I'll just say we're setting up and shit, so that way we can get some people in here before we actually start, maybe.
Was it worth it?
I was just in a random co-op match, and then all of a sudden, at the end, this guy's like, "Oh my god, Aphrodite, heal someone else," and then the Aphrodite's like, "No."
Sure. I feel big-headed enough. I'm gonna watch a stream of a game that I'm in.
Hey, just take the sound off, dude. It helps.
Hey, that's what I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except I keep the sound off. Yeah, I keep the sound off as well.
If you want to go full sellout, you can go like my Twitter too.
Okay. There's a limit. I don't do Twitter, and that's the limit.
That's cool.
That's okay. I don't.
I need
do
to get a
Twitter
new
either.
frame though. I want a new frame for the picture. I just like found one in a hurry, but that'll do for now.
This broadcast is intended for mature audiences. Well, darn, I sure can't watch it.
Oh. So.
What's your Twitch again?
I just linked it. It's in Discord.
Damn it!
The
I'm going off my phone here.
You have Discord on your
No.
phone?
Fine, I'll open it on my phone. God.
Oh,
What? No, I'm confused now.
No. I'm not
so
on my
what's your
phone
delay
right
on
now.
this thing?
I'm currently playing a game on my computer, so I had to open Discord on my phone just to look.
Oh. Why don't you have Discord on your computer?
I'm talking to you on Discord on my computer. I'm currently playing a game though.
Oh, like in full screen. Why don't you just alt tab?
Yes.
Or like minimize or something.
Cause I didn't know that worked.
Alt F4. It's the best way to get it.
Yeah, the best way to get out of a game is alt F4, but if you want to keep playing, alt tab.
Yeah, I have to alt tab during this just so because I don't like a character sheet in front of everything.
Yeah,
Wait, it's
I have
D
3 screens.
what again?
Dr. Smiley,
D-
PhD.
P.
Capital D, S, and P and D.
If it doesn't
There you
matter.
are. Found it.
Okay.
Goddamn advertiser.
You know, Castian's look reminds me a lot of the vampires from Forsaken World.
Yeah. Is that what it's from?
Probably.
Whoa.
I look a lot like pirates.
Does Cassandra remind you of anyone?
Uh,
Hold on.
Gotta wait for the picture to
Look at that,
scroll back
actually.
around.
No, I name because I'm vaguely familiar. Yeah.
Ooh, I'm gonna put blue lights.
No names. I watch too much anime to top of my head. Not Goku, just saying.
What was that?
So not Goku?
Just saying.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, no shit.
Yeah, not Goku, just saying.
Just saying. Oh, bad jokes are funny.
Oh, just imagine her with ears and a tail too.
Do what now?
Imagine her with ears and a tail, and that's her.
Alrighty, boys, here we go. Gotta get
'Kay.
set up.
You've got a whole 4 watch.
Hey, bro, that's more than I usually get. I'm gonna be honest here.
Hey, and 2 of those is you and me.
Yeah.
And I just tweeted, so hopefully some of my D&D friends will come in. Watch me do my horrible role playing so I can make fun of me next time I play games.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
After 2 attempts to make coffee because I poured cold water into the cup, and I'm like, oh shit.
It's been a day for you.
It's been rough. I mean, I had to wake up and I had to go to uni. It was horrible.
Yeah.
I've got money in university. So.
Stop making that sound.
So, where were we? We were in Corenberg. There.
Man, that guy Khan in the chat is a real nice fella.
Who? Moros?
The guy in the Twitch chat.
Oh.
That's you, you
Almost
liar.
like he seems so
Oh, you.
That's there. We can close that. I gotta close the calculator, and I can shrink that.
That is
And
definitely
then-
one handsome gunslinger. That's one handsome Castian and one beautiful Cassandra.
So there we all are, and I'll let everyone in. So Muros is there, Cassandra is there, Cassian is there, Aya is there.
And a cute Aya.
Cute Aya. Wild Aya
Self-boasting.
appeared,
That's how I get ready for these games.
and Kaz will be coming in shortly. So where we last were off. You guys rescued Aya from the land of the vampires' lair, where they took her eyes and stuff, and it was horrible. You got her back to town, and then she spent a few days, like a day or so, being healed. You got the death note and then got rid of it. And you identified your
Argued
items
over a ring of,
of Ring of Detect Thoughts, yeah.
yeah.
They received a death note and then argued more over the Ring of Detect Thoughts.
Yeah, I think most of us argued with the death note itself.
Yeah. The death note was pretty funny.
What was Ryuk's position on this?
What is Ryuk's? What? I haven't watched Death Note for ages, if that's what you're referring to.
Ryuk is the demon responsible for that death note.
Oh,
for life
right.
moments.
Oh, it was a different deity that was responsible for it. It's the same deal. It's basically more like you write someone's name in it, and after that you have to write a name a week, otherwise you die.
Wow.
Pretty brutal.
My character almost wrote,
An angel's name in it.
yeah.
What happens
but
if
she
you write
didn't
the
do it on
god's
purpose.
name in it?
Yeah, nothing happened. So, you got rid of the death note, identified your items, finished your rest. The next day, Aya was healed, but was on crutches. Cassandra felt the urge to spend the day naked, and ended up running around town, causing a muck, and getting undressed and dancing and stuff.
And earned a lot of money.
And earned a lot of money dancing outside the seediest bar in town. The party resurrected the gunsmith's daughter. You spent the day shopping. And the next day, Aya was then fine, and she bought that really nice blue dress.
On
exchange for
the
the-
expense of my Cloak of Displacement.
Yes. And
Because DM decided that it was too OP.
hey, I'm still learning.
I prefer Cape of the Montebank, personally.
At least you didn't just go, hee hee hee, your cape is worthless now, haha.
Yeah. Actually, I gave you a reason to get rid of it.
That's
pretty cool.
nothing.
Yeah, there was no way Cassandra wouldn't have done that trade.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
In the words of Ned Flanders, nothing at all.
Nothing at all. Oh, that's horrible. The visions of that. Ugh. No, all I can see is Ned Flanders' ass. Thank you. Like, that's what I needed. Oh,
Man,
crap.
you didn't know you needed it till now.
I just dropped a dice. Damn it. Is that it there? Yes. I still use physical dice because I'm like that.
Also, now I know that you do GM rolls.
Yeah. Oh, not often. I usually use physical dice. Until I get everything macroed in, it's going to be physical dice.
Yeah.
But I'll do them for some things. Like when I lose my dice. That sort of is a thing I do. So... you dealt with a pair of dwarves in the moneylenders who were being ripped off, and Muros got his hands on a brewer's kit.
Oh.
Awesome.
Yep.
And Muros helped with the order of lots and lots of plate mail.
Yep. That's what he's working on now.
Yep, massive order. And Cassian agreed to go on a dinner date with Ali, who you revived. And then you went to the temple to rest. And during the night...
With Aya and Cassandra, too.
Huh?
It was with
Yeah, with Aya and Cassandra, too.
Yeah.
Yep, and they're going on that dinner date, too. And during the night, Aya cast Fly on herself and stole Cassian's drum. And got drunk. She's like a child. Like, you give her a toy, she just goes crazy with it.
Shut up, Kaz. Stop.
What?
Stop that.
I left the Twitch. So.
Oh.
But yeah, so that's all happened. It is now morning. And Moros, what are you doing?
Working on the order.
Cool. So you wake up and you work on that. And you notice outside, it has started snowing lightly. It is 23 degrees outside. I confirmed that. Slightly snowing. And Aya,
Fahrenheit.
Cassandra,
Oh man,
Cassian. Yeah.
that's gonna be hard to get used to now.
Yeah. I got my laptop over here just on Google. And that's it.
I was like, damn, it's kind of hot. Fuck.
Yeah, I had to pause for a moment there. I was like, wait, that's not snow weather in Celsius.
That's not so
I
bad.
was like,
Oh,
oh,
okay.
it's converted.
I'm converting now. I'm with the times.
Let's get straight to the point and just use Kelvin.
Yes. The temperature is 0 Kelvin. Wait, what?
0 Kelvin is
Yeah.
Everyone is dead.
Everyone died. Roll new
energy
characters.
ceases to exist.
Roll new characters. Damn.
Just the fact this whole world is dead.
Yep.
It's just became post-apocalyptic.
Yeah, so what is Aya, Cassandra, and Castian doing? By the way, I'll mention there is a quest handout. Aha.
Oh.
They're in our quest.
Quest.
You can
We
keep track of it.
actually have a bunch of quests we have to do. And that date is one of them.
Yes. Everything that needs to be done is there.
If I recall, we were going to go meet the rebels today.
Mm.
That was our plan for today.
Yeah, Breck.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Breck. I thought it was Brick.
Yeah, Breck.
It
Yeah,
is
you were
Breck.
told
No, it's
you were
Breck.
given the address of a place in the slums
Yeah.
and told to go there and use the amulet to gain entry.
Oh damn, spicing things up,
Yeah.
bro.
At first, I thought it was Brick too.
Yeah, that's what I wrote in my notes.
Yeah, it's fine. Either way. Yeah, so you wake up. That's what's happening. What are you doing?
I
Well-
guess going to meet Brick, right? That's what we need to do, right?
Okay, so you're gonna wake
It's
up.
like
Cassandra wants to get like a leatherworking kit.
You can do that. There's things to do.
If we can do that on the way, that'd be great.
Yeah, probably get a leatherworking kit from the leatherworking store. You are on the right screen, right?
Yes.
Here you are. Cool. Yeah.
Does anybody have herbalism?
Yeah, I do, kind of, you know.
Aya should have had it, but she didn't. But she doesn't. Okay. So Aya wakes up and stuff, and she's eating the last of the berries from her pocket. She says, "I need more berries."
Go get more berries.
Well, let's go get more berries then.
Yep.
Then go get my leather working kit.
Yep.
If possible.
Then go to the rebel
Where's
place.
my character sheet, damn it?
If only there was a druid who could cast good berry.
Oh no, Aya likes regular berries.
Aww.
She like eats them constantly. She's pretty, yeah. She's like very childish.
Guess I don't have a resurrection stone anymore.
Yeah. Yep. So Aya's gonna like try to drag Cassandra out the door.
She'll just go.
Yep. Is Cassian following?
Yeah, I'll go with.
Okay. They drag her out the door. And Murus, you're working on the things.
Yep.
So Aya's gonna look at Cassandra. So we're getting Murus as well?
Oh yes, if he's done, that is. We should leave him to his work if he's not.
Aya nods and just drags Cassandra by the hand, again, dragging, into the blacksmith. Murus, what are you doing in there? You're just working on things?
He is working on shaping out some of the chest plates.
Cool. Aya's gonna run up behind you and jump on you and say, "Hi, Murus."
How does she like jumps over him on accident because she jumps twice as high now?
Yeah.
Murros reaches over, grabs her by her back collar, and just picks her off of him and sets her down.
Yep.
Good morning.
She says, "Hi, are you gonna come? We can get berries with us."
Is that all you had to do in this morning?
Aya thinks about it and just nods.
No, we also have to go meet someone at the slums about the thing.
Murros nods, like, I'll join you for that, but I have to get some work done first. Come pick me up on your way there when you get done with all your other errands.
It's kind
I
of
know.
like on the way.
Not according to this map.
Well, it kind of is, because you need to go through down this way and get up here to the slums. And the address is actually up and around that sort of area.
Yeah, we're not going to this. Freaking metagamer. Jeez.
No, I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at the slums
No.
being this way,
Yeah, you got to
and
go
you
like
guys
down
going
this.
down here.
Yeah, they're going to go down this way to the Leatherworkers and then the baby over there.
And I kind of thought this was the entrance.
That's it. Oh, there's a few entrances. There's one there as well.
All right. I guess I'll meet you there in about an hour, so I can finish up what I'm doing.
Alright.
Just talking about the entrance to the slums.
Okay.
Yep.
That works.
Okay. So you organise to meet around there, I guess.
Yeah.
Cool. Meeting up there. Cool. Aya nods and smiles and gives Murus a hug and says, "Thank you for helping me as well."
I pat Morris on the back and I was like, you better stop walking now.
He just scoffs. My tiny dwarven legs could still probably move me faster than you can go.
I doubt it.
And
Actually, he could
Murus-
probably give you a run for his money.
And Murus, Aya hugs you and says, "Thank you for helping me get better."
He just pats her on the head. Anytime.
Hey, she smiles and purrs and goes to offer him a berry and then realizes that she's sad.
Sad day. You're not drinking anymore.
I'm not even involved in this, and I feel sad for her.
Wait, what happened to Aya?
She has no
She
berries.
ran out of berries.
She's ran out of berries.
Oh yeah, that's
She's
right.
sad by that.
It's the most terrible thing in the world. She had her eyes carved out like less than a week ago, but like running out of berries. Yeah, that's horrible.
Worse than death, they say.
Yeah,
What
it
Murros
is.
is going to do is he's just going to finish up shaping out this breastplate, and then he's going to head over there.
Okay. Cool.
It should take him plenty of time to get that done and get over there.
Yep.
And since he's going shopping with the two ladies, he'll probably be longer than he thinks he'll be.
Hey.
Cool.
I like to
Okay,
let go
so-
good, okay? Jeez.
So Aya sort of nods and says, "Okay, we see you there." Then starts walking out and dragging Cassandra by the hand.
She goes.
So you head out, move most of the way. Yeah, get to the town's. You assume you're going that way, past the town hall.
Yes.
Yes. Cool. As you're going past the town hall, you go through the
You usually
markets. Go through the markets. The markets are bustling as usual, although people are more, wearing coats and stuff now because it is snowing a bit. And you see about 24 guards standing outside the town hall in formation, all being briefed on something. Keep walking through, and this is where I bring Kaz in. Kaz, you've arrived at Korenberg via this entrance down here. Kaz.
It's,
Well, his first order of business is going to be to head to the center of town. That's likely where he'll get the most information.
Yep. So you walk along, you see a bunch of heavily armored guards every now and then. And when I say heavily armored, I mean 7.5 foot tall, made of muscle, massive plate mail, all magical plate mail as well. It looks very like military industrial sort of complex sort of thing. Pretty brutal.
How
Walk along.
He thinks as he walks by.
Basically, you wouldn't want to meet them in a brightly lit alleyway. They look pretty dangerous. But you walk along and you get to the town square, and you see markets and stuff like that, and people, nobles and stuff walking around and things, and it's slightly snowing and stuff. And you see across the markets what's Cassian wearing?
Just my
He's wearing his suit.
yeah, not wearing my suit.
Okay, so you see Cassian wearing whatever he's wearing, his average clothes.
Yeah, my
fellow trench
leather,
coat enthusiast.
black leather armor with a trench coat, like a pirate captain's coat with red trim, and a pirate's hat, just like my picture.
And you see a Neko with whitish hair, who you believe. Give me an investigation check for this actually. Investigation or perception, whichever you like.
And I'll do a perception. Because he's not looking for anything specific, he's just kind of looking around in general.
You can tell. Yeah, DC 10. Yeah, definitely. You can tell. You see a Neko there, which is an odd thing to see this far away from where Nekos usually are. Wearing some armor that does appear to be quite magical.
Ooh.
And
though
you see-
it looks completely normal clothing.
it looks like normal clothing, but you can tell it's actually armor.
I've got an eye for adventure, I can tell these sorts of things.
It's inherently magical, that sort of armor. And you can see a girl with black hair walking along, and you notice a little bit of snow sitting in the air above where her butt is, as if the snow is resting on her tail.
She's not hiding her stuff, is she? I didn't think she could.
She's hiding her tail, but she's not hiding the snow.
Oh, wait, Aya now? Oh, wait, we're talking about Aya now?
But Aya, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she can't exactly hide snow.
Yeah, she can't. It appears there for a moment before it disappears, so you can sort of definitely see the outline of her tail.
Yeah.
And she looks like she's quite childish, like she's sort of excited by markets as they're walking.
So, two interesting creatures of more magical persuasion and a fellow trenchcoat enthusiast. These are the kind of people I want to meet.
Yeah.
Pretty much just look like a pimp and his two hoes. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding.
Don't get on that, otherwise they'll kill you.
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah.
You also
They'd
notice,
definitely punch you for that.
To
also
be
notice-
fair, Cassandra did kind of come close to that line already.
Yeah.
Hey.
Like, people could
I was gonna
confuse it.
I was gonna say you also notice people in the crowd sort of staring at the Neko as they walk along. And Cassandra is staring again.
Yeah,
She's going to
she's
kind of
she's
approach,
ignoring them.
Not bluntly. He's not gonna actively make his presence known, but he's gonna kind of. But he's not exactly sneaky. He's just normally walking up, but he's quiet-footed. So he's gonna walk. He's gonna approach this interesting group of ruffians.
I'll pick his pocket and steal everything he owns. Wait, what?
Roll a character.
No, I haven't made that yet. Don't spoil it.
Yep.
So,
So
yeah,
you're sneaking up.
that's his, he's not sneaking, he's just quietly walking.
Okay. What is this
So
Castian and
are we
Cassandra
in
gonna
the,
do to
we're in the
this?
town square?
Yeah, you're going through the markets right now.
Do we I like look over at him, I guess catch eyes, be like, are you looking at me? Are
Is
you?
that what he says?
No, wait, no. Like, is your character looking at me out of character? Like,
He's looking in that general direction. He admired your trench coat when you weren't looking at him, though.
like if I were to look at you, would we meet eyes? Like because like I would tell you're looking at me.
Probably.
Say,
And if they do lock eyes, Kaz gives him a little wink.
say, hi mate. Do we know each other?
No, but I'm always eager to meet a fellow trench coat enthusiast. As he flares his into the wind.
So yeah, right. It
Oh,
keeps the rain off your boots.
Where's your dragon as well? Your little Argus.
He's currently tucked up onto my backpack, under my bedroll.
Ah, okay, so he's not visible. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Awesome.
he doesn't like the cold.
He's a machine.
He has feelings, man.
Magical
Sounds like
feelings.
Sean Connery.
Magical feelings, bro.
I kind of just look him up and
he just
down
don't-
and try and figure out as much as I can about this person.
Well, he's kind of well dressed. He's got both surprisingly red hair and red eyes. He has a patch over his right eye, and he's wearing a very simple, just some leather, some various dark color leathers under a brown trench coat.
And are his ears visible, like wood elf ears?
I'd say it's not really obvious. His hair is long enough to really cover them.
Investigation check.
And he's fairly tall. He's like 6'6".
Okay. So, well, you're sort of looking at the Castian.
You're towering over Cassandra by a foot at least.
Yeah.
How tall is
So
he?
you're
And
towering
Arya.
6'6".
Yeah, you're tallest person. I'm 6 foot.
Yep. Aya is going to walk up to you, and she's only 5'2", much shorter than you and smaller. She walks up. She walks up to you and says, "What's in your bag?"
What's in my bag? I have a lot of things in my bag, little one.
She looks at you, and you can see her eyes are sort of swirling blue. And she says, "There's something magic in your bag."
There is. Would you like to see it?
She nods excitedly.
He takes a traditional Japanese sitting position on his knees and whistles and says, "Argus, come on out, boy!" And to which Argus jumps out and lands on his shoulder.
Aya's eyes go wide, looking at it.
This is Argus. He's a friend of mine.
Aya slowly steps up to him and tries to pat him.
Argus's optical lenses close as she does that.
Aya just giggles and says, "He feels cold."
Well, he's made of metal.
She looks confused and just nods. And while you're this close, give me an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation again? Or
Yes.
perception?
Investigation. It's to see through Aya's guise of invisible tail and stuff. Oh, yep. You can tell that Aya is definitely a kitsune. You can see that she's hiding her ear.
Okay.
You can tell
Little
that.
one, why is there snow floating behind you?
She looks confused.
And
It's
he reaches around where her tail would be, where he sees the snow piling up and brushes it off.
Aya purrs when her tail is touched, and then looks at Cassandra frightened.
I put my hand on the hilt of my blade, to get ready.
she like hurriedly and brushes the rest of the snow off, and then looks at what's his name?
Kaz.
Right?
It's pronounced
Kaz.
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 I'm calling him
He's
Kaz.
fancy.
I'm calling him Kaz. I was like Kaz.
It's
Kaz.
Kaze!
But she just looks at Kaz, and there's like a hand across Aya in front of her.
Like defending her.
Yeah.
I've seen
I
your
know.
kind before. Don't worry, your secret is safe with me as he stands up.
Oh. She thinks about it and then smiles and then hugs him.
As this little girl is basically hugging him like around the thigh.
Yeah.
He's like, oh,
You know what's funny though?
and kind of like pats her head.
You know what's funny is that proportions is Aya to Kaz is the same as me to my girlfriend. Because I'm 6'4" and my girlfriend is 5 foot.
I'm like 6'2".
So yeah.
Aya's
That's her head.
yay. Aya purse.
Interesting group you have here.
Well, you know.
So little one, what's your name? I'm Kaz.
You don't always
She
pick
looks
your
up.
friends.
She looks up and says, "I'm Aya."
That's a nice name. Who are your friends?
She turns and points at Cassandra and says that she points at Neko and says, "That's Cassandra," and she points at Castian and says, "That's the captain."
The captain.
She nods.
And I bow as you say the captain. I say, the good old fashioned pirate captain bow.
You have a
Captain.
ship there, Captain.
Well,
Oh,
I do,
Ooh.
just not here, as you can see, where there's no port.
Cassandra just rolls her eyes and says, his name is Castian.
I may have lost my ship. Let's just put it blunt as that.
I don't
Too
remember
much to
you
drink
guys
and lost it in the
having a
gambling
ship.
match, huh?
Not quite, but you get the idea.
So, what's this ragtag bunch of mixed-maxed individuals doing?
It's a funny
Like,
story, and I'll have to tell you later.
Cassandra just points at Castian with her thumb, and she's like, and's like, well, he's a bad influence on her, and I'm a great influence on her, and yeah.
Kaz, is your amulet of fate visible?
It's tucked into his leather, but it's clear he's wearing an amulet.
Yep. Cool.
My guy's wearing 3 amulets.
5 rings.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
3 bangers.
Like if you see like
Well,
the Scorpion
I-
King, like the guy, he has like all the religious symbols on his fucking chest. Like,
Well, Aya answers your question of what we're doing together with, what's you gonna say? Fate asked us to rescue the world, so we're doing that.
Fate asked you to rescue the world.
She nods and says, "Yes, she's very nice."
yeah, we had a calling. Yeah, a fate. Yes.
And Kaz kind of smiles and says, yes, she is very nice, isn't she?
Aya nods.
Indeed.
Ah,
That would be Castian going in and out.
I died.
You died.
I accidentally left the Discord on accident.
Oh, right.
Right.
Hotkey?
No, I was clicking on other stuff and it like just automatically changed me to my other one. I was like, oops.
That's why I've got the program.
Yeah, I have the program too.
For a second there, I thought you actually disconnected for 1 second.
No, I'm fine.
The internet went down. No!
No. Aya says, "We're going to help Fate. Do you want to help?"
I would be glad to help.
She jumps excitedly.
Yay.
Yay. She's
Alright.
behaving completely childish, like completely childishly.
So Cassandra's gonna be like, well, just so you're caught up to speed, and she literally catches them up to speed on what's been going on.
I say we don't have time for this
And-
now. We can tell him later. It's literally
There's
a
no
very
time to
long
explain.
story.
There's a
She
like,
gives him
car.
a brief explanation of what's been going on, and says exactly where we're gonna be going next
Guess, which is
after Barry's
Wait, I
letter
say-
work and
What's your feelings about the governor?
I just got here, I'm afraid.
Well, I will tell you that you hate him and you're with us.
And he pulls out his tucked out fate amulet from his armor and goes, anything for fate.
And he, like,
Cassandra pulls out hers as well.
Castian pulls out his amulet of Mistra and goes, oh, wrong one. Pulls out his radio.
Mistra's the deity of lust in this one. And then Aya follows and pulls out hers and says, "Yay, we're all the same." And yeah, and then
Come on,
Aya's
little
stomach
one.
growls.
Aya looks down at, Kaz looks down at Aya and goes, would you like to hold, Argus?
She
Wait,
looks excited.
Wait, Aya growls?
Her stomach growls.
Oh.
Her stomach's growling.
Kaz makes a clicking noise, and Argus jumps down and sits on the ground in front of Aya.
Yep. She sits down in front of it and starts playing with it, like poking at it and things.
Argus makes a telepathic connection with her and says, Aya, Argus, friend.
Aya laughs excitedly. Friend, friend, friend. And then she reaches into her pocket to give it a berry, and then realizes she doesn't have berries. And gets sad again.
This is so terrible.
She
We
looks
need
up
to
at
get Aya
Cassandra.
berries.
She looks up at Cassandra and there's like a tear in her eye. The berries.
It's like, well, yeah, we're about to go get more berries, remember?
She smiles and nods. And she looks at Argus and says, "We play later."
Argus says, play, okay, and then climbs back up on Kaz's shoulder.
Aya smiles, and then she grabs Cassandra's hand and immediately starts walking in a random direction, which is the wrong direction.
Which direction?
She starts walking back the way you're going.
Oh.
Back the way you came.
Cassandra's just gonna stop and is like totally still as she tries to pull.
Yep.
And
Aya like pulls
pulls her to pulls Aya to her and kisses her and is like, Aya, dear, you're going the wrong direction.
She says, "Oh,
Sorry, I had to go AFK for a second. I'm back.
it's fine." I was like, "Okay, which way?" And she like just looks at you and waits for you to go.
she smiles and points the direction and walks her that way.
Yep. Aya looks at Kaz and says, "Coming?"
And Kaz smiles and says, of course, and starts following.
So as we're walking, I go to Kaz. Kaz, so can we expect you on the front line?
He moves his trench coat out of the way, showing his revolver and that was tucked under there, although the rifle was clearly on his back, and says, I prefer to be back a little ways, but I have no issue being up front if I need to be.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Come on, Castian, all that mini cannon.
No, I know it's a gun. I'm marrying a gunsmith one day.
What now?
All right, then Cassandra's gonna like nudge you. Hey, it's a mini cannon.
Mini cannon?
It's a gun, Cassandra. Fit in, damn it.
She just giggles and is like, yeah, I know.
I think they call that one a multiple shooty.
Actually, this little baby's name happens to be Executioner.
I reach in my bag and go to pull out my gun, and then I remember I don't have it, and I go, my name is Betty. Mine's name is Betty.
Cool. Okay, so what are you doing? You keep walking south this way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we
walking
keep
south.
going that way.
Yeah, keep walking. You get towards the end of the town square, and you see the Scoundrel's Den, which is still there despite that big blue X on the map. It's an old ratty-looking, like tavern bar type deal. Like imagine the shittiest bar in the world, and that's it.
I
And
believe Muros would be headed to the slum club at this point.
yeah,
Cool.
Cassandra's going to try and hide behind the 6'6" person.
Yep. It's about
Really?
8 in the morning. It's about 8 in the morning. And you're going past the Scoundrel's Den, and you see no less than 9 people passed out on the street at 8 in the morning outside this bar. One of them looks dead. And there's broken windows, and there's a guy hanging out of a window and stuff like that.
At least one of them.
This place looks friendly, he says as he reaches down and cocks the hammer of his revolver.
No, we're never going there again. And I show him my map. See, blue cross means no go.
Very well. He releases the hammer on his revolver, so he doesn't, like, set it off.
Cool. Cassian, do you have a beard?
No,
Good.
I'm extremely clean shaven. Like I
Awesome.
have
Elves can't grow facial hair, so I'm clean.
Yep, awesome.
not in real life.
Okay.
It's a game, retard.
Okay, so you go along, you walk along past there, you get to the fruit and veg shop. And Aya sees a massive tray of berries.
And Cassandra walks her up there.
And we find my fruit and veg shop. Where's my fruit and veg shop? There it is. There it is.
This is literally the first time we've ever been here.
Yeah. Hey, you walk in and there's a female wood elf in there. And she says, "Hello friends, what can I do for you?"
We would like some berries, please. We've kind of run out.
She says, "Of course. How many would you like?"
But
And then at this point, Aya walks up and goes, "Enough to fill this," and she holds her pocket up. She holds up her the pocket in her armor, which looks really, really, really deep. And she says, "Oh, okay." And she like fills up the pocket with berries and says, "That'll be 1 silver for that."
And Cassandra pays.
Oh, cool. All right, 1 silver.
I have extra copper and silver left over.
Yep. Cool. And yeah. And then Aya looks very happy now, and she starts munching on berries constantly. And she hands Kaz a berry.
Kaz takes it and goes, "Thank you."
She nods and
And-
smiles and hands you another and says, "This is for Argus."
He tells Argus to go down, and Argus eats it out of her hand.
Aya smiles. That's probably the most useless thing giving it.
Cassandra just like digs into the pocket and takes out one herself.
Yep.
And
And-
plops it into Aya's mouth.
Awesome.
Argus
Aya
actually has a compartment in his mouth where he stored that berry.
Awesome. And Cassian, while you're there in front of this semi-attractive female wood elf in the fruit and veg shop, you suddenly feel the urge to stroke your beard, in like looking thoughtful, stroking your beard.
so I stroke nothing.
Yep, you're stroking nothing.
Alright. Just rubbing my chin.
And Kaz looks at Cassian and goes, "You all right there, Captain?"
Well, every good captain scratches his chin while he thinks, you know that.
So your hands like in midair.
I know.
Your chin.
Then you might want to aim a little higher.
Well, sometimes you just got to pretend, mate.
You know, you can pretend all you want, but you missed your chin.
Do you think I want scratches on this beautiful face? Right before my big date? Fuck. I have a date tonight, as you may know now.
You have a date and you have to do like this.
And guess what? I'm pretty sure you're invited. So is Murrows.
Oh dear. And Aya's like, okay, next. She's got berries. She's happy now.
Cassandra smiles like, my turn. And she starts dragging Aya to the leatherworkers,
Yep,
if that's
cool.
where one would be.
They're going next. Yep. You go to the leatherworkers. Walk there, no problem. You find the lady there, the same lady that you met last time, the one that sold you the really awesome armor.
Cassandra smiles and is like, hello.
She says, "Oh, hello, friend. Back again, are we?"
Yes, I'm actually looking for a leatherworking kit. Do you have one for sale here?
She says, "I actually do."
Did you get any more of those armors as well?
She says, "No, it's one of a kind. I'm already missing it, in fact." And she looks at it.
Cassandra just like changes it a bit just to let her see it.
Yep. So, Kaz, you see her armor change, like shape entirely.
I think I've seen something like that before somewhere. I believe they call that effect glamour.
Apparently they do. And she runs out the back, and she comes back out and has a little box. And she says, "Here, this might be what you're looking for."
Yes, what would the price be?
She says, "Oh, for you, my dear, 2 gold."
She smiles and is like, are you sure?
She says, "Yes, of course."
And hands her 10 gold.
Oh wow, okay, done. She looks at that and is like shocked and says, "Well, and she sort of like just stutters a bit and stuff like that.
She blushes and says, "Oh, now you're gonna have to take me out for dinner."
I'll have to pay you back for this somehow.
Yeah, she sort of thinks about it and goes, okay, well, if you come back again, like, I'll give you a discount or something." And
She smiles and is like, there's no need. You are my friend, of course, right?
she sort of blushes and says, "Oh, of course."
Kaz is kind of like leaning against the wall, looking at the ground, listening to this, and smiles.
Overruled. Objection, Your Honor. What is it?
Yeah, and she sort of like doesn't know what to say. She's sort of at that point, and then a few people sort of run up. A few poor people run up and say, "Oh, hey, do you have such and such for sale? Do you have any like trench coats?" She says, "Oh, yes, yeah, right this way." And she sort of like Paul says to you, "I'm sorry, but I have to deal with customers."
She nods and walks.
Trench coats.
Yeah.
Look for trench coats.
A town
Well,
full of trench coat enthusiasts.
Well, it is snowing outside. Be fair. And yeah,
Cassandra can just put her hood up.
Yep.
Her clothing has a hood.
yeah. Well, you can have one if she wants.
No, her literal clothing from her picture has a hood.
Oh, cool. Alright, well that works.
Because that's traveler clothes, so they have a hood, he just doesn't like wearing it.
Yep.
He likes his red hair.
Cool. And so we walk on from the leather workers and walk through some alleyways this way and start coming up this way. Muros, so you finish up with the blacksmith and start walking?
He finished up a while ago, I think. I
Oh, cool.
caught up in the conversations.
Oh, yep.
I've been waiting here for about 20 minutes.
Yep, cool. Alrighty. Sorry. So yeah, you walk there, no problems at all. It's snowing out, but that's alright. And the markets are pretty steady. You go past a bunch of guards at the town hall who are obviously rallying for a fight. And Yeah, you see the same drunk people outside the schedule stand on your way, and you're just sitting there at the gate waiting. And
Yep.
after a few minutes, you see the others rock up.
I told you I'd beat you here.
Aya waves, runs over to Moros, and hands him a berry.
He takes a berry and eats it.
Aya looks happy with the fact she can give away berries. She says, "Where are we going?"
First of all, who's that?
Aya says, "That is Kaz," and then she points at his bag, which is where I think Argus went.
Yeah, Argus is back tucked under the bedroll.
She points at his bag and says, "That is Argus."
The bag's name is Argus?
No, it's his crotch.
Kaz laughs at the bickering and then whistles, and then Argus jumps on Aya's shoulder.
It's a little robotic dragon. It's like a pseudo dragon that's robotic.
Mechanical dragonkin for you WoW players out there.
Yeah. Apparently. It's on Aya's shoulder and she pats it.
Alright, that answers the question of who he is.
And Cass
Second question.
goes to feed the
What's
little
he
dragon
doing?
a piece of copper. Do you want the copper?
What was the second question?
What's he doing here?
He raises his amulet that has the symbol of fate on it.
I say, it must be fate.
In the distance, a rim shot played on a drum can be heard.
That still doesn't answer my question.
I hear
going
that I
Help
was
us,
invited.
not your need.
Aya walks up and says, "He's going to help us with fate in her quest."
Thank you, my dear. Was it so hard?
Oh
I
yeah,
have
he's gonna
been
help
to-
us, Muros. Oh yeah. Sorry. Sound takes a little while to get down there.
He pats Aya,
Oh!
and he walks over to Cassian. You remember what's level with me, correct?
I love you,
And
Muros.
then he headbutts him.
Oh. Roll a hit. Roll a hit.
I rolled to hit his crotch.
Yep. Just roll any attack roll.
I can dodge it.
It's an attack roll. If you use armor class,
Please do.
do it. Do it.
Do it, do it, do it.
Yeah.
Make like Shia LaBeouf.
Damn it.
Oh, yes. He hits my fucking hilt of my sword. Yes.
Crit fail.
Now your sword's bent.
No, you hit the hilt. Retard. Come on.
You go to headbutt him and you fall over.
Oh, I never thought I'd see a shorter.
Cassandra just goes down and helps Muros up.
I'll help him up as too, and I say, I'm just playing Muros. It's not a good fun, man.
Of course.
Argus makes a telekinetic connection and says, "Short men, funny."
To me?
To
Muros.
Muros.
He just raises an eyebrow at that.
You call the short man funny to himself?
Actually, no. You see, no one else hears that because it's telepathy.
But you sent that to the dwarf?
Yeah, that's what Argus sent to the dwarf.
Short man funny.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And then Argus puts the bottom of his jaw on top.
Muros is already standing up again.
Where's
He
up?
just-
He's up. He got help.
It's like, well, I've been waiting long enough for you anyway, so let's head out. Oh, and I'm Muros, by the way. And he keeps going into the. He walks into the slums.
Oh.
Cassandra looks at Kaz and is like, "Yeah, we don't, don't. We would like to not piss him off. He's kind of our healer."
What did I do to make him angry?
Oh no! She's just saying that. She's not like directing like you're pissing him off or anything. She's just
Okay.
saying that.
Except for me, because we're best friends.
She's trying to just get off the point that he's the healer of the group, mostly.
Yeah.
For completely.
No, Aya heals a lot. She actually actively heals Cassandra.
Mm.
A little too much.
Castian heals his confidence.
Aya will heal Cassandra until she's fully healed, literally.
Yeah, she'll waste all the spell slots in a single turn if she could.
She now can if she wanted to.
3 mass cure wound.
Yep. Okay. And so we all walk into the slums. You walk through the slums, and it's a pretty horrible place to be. Like there's drunks in the streets, and you can see a few like shanty houses with like no windows and like people sort of
Yeah.
like living in
Cassandra-
stuff like doors hanging off.
Cassandra like looks around and like is hoping that these people didn't see any of her show.
No, they did. Everyone saw your show.
Let's have a look.
Kaz looks at Cassandra and goes, "You look nervous. Are you alright?"
Castian laughs and says, "You haven't even seen her nervous yet."
You told Aya about what happened, didn't you?
Yeah, Aya knows.
Aya is going to speak up and say, Cassandra was naked yesterday.
Oh, that's fun.
Cassandra blushes and like puts her hands on her face.
Castian begins stroking his beard.
Captain, you missed.
Yeah, that's right,
You don't have a beard, boy. This is a beard.
Nah, okay, I go stroke Morales' beard.
At least you're stroking a beard this time.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, I gotta go back to
Can't really
player.
grow one. I have a very effeminate
And I
face.
gotta add the Kaz to there. And that's all.
So is anyone staring at Cassandra for reasons?
You see about 2 or 3 people pass you in the street and stuff like that. People look at their windows at you and sort of staring as you walk past.
Cassandra like tries to hide behind Kaz.
She changes her armor into like giant heavy like monk robes and a giant hood. Like
A trench coat with a heavy hood and a mask.
yeah.
How tall is Cassandra?
5'4", I believe.
Yeah, she ducked down a little bit. She could hide behind Muros. He's wider than that dude.
I'm 6'6", so... Yeah, but I'm wearing a trench coat which hangs off my shoulders. It probably makes a good hiding spot.
Hey, me too.
I
We
got
could just
big-ass
walk down
shield
to
strapped to my back.
Well, we got this. All right, on to the slums.
Cool. So you walk along for a couple of minutes and you find the street that it's on. And the street looks pretty barren. Cassie and you recall being told to make sure you're not followed.
Yes. So we'll like do the whole like go around the block a couple times, and then double back, make sure we're not,
Yep. You see one guard and he sort of goes a different other direction and yeah, that's it. You've lost him.
Yeah.
And you come to the address, which is there.
Do I see any like thieves' cant or anything on like the door around here or something?
You don't. You just can tell this is the address.
All right. Well.
What was the password again?
Oh, there was.
There's no password.
But I have a letter.
You were just told use the amulet.
Yes.
To gain entry.
Press my amulet against the door, maybe. Yeah.
Oh, you see a door there. Right there.
Hmm?
You see a door. You press. What do? You press the amulet against the door.
Yeah. And try and open it.
Yep. You try to open it, and it seems to just open. The amulet just sort of doesn't seem to make any impact on the door.
It says, guys, it worked.
Hey,
the door.
Matt. By the way, the default token. It's not this one.
It's not that one.
I see my movement speed instead of my.
Oh, okay. Just re-drag your token on.
Oh, yep, thanks. Well, oh, you gotta put the. Oh no, never mind.
You
Never
can
mind.
put it
I
in.
see the light.
Yep. Because it's all lit up outside, but it's not lit up inside, I think.
Yeah.
So it's dark inside the room, you said?
It's dark inside the room. Like, you can see what you can see. I got dynamic,
I guess I'll put on my goggles so I can see.
and
Since I
I'll
can't
fix
see.
it up so I can see my gem opacity up, so I can see what. Yeah, cool. Yeah, and you go in and you find this empty house.
Cassandra starts looking around for who we've been looking for.
Yep.
What's this?
That is a
Picture.
painting on the wall, and you notice. Oh, give me an investigation check when you look at the painting.
Damn it! Why is it an investigation?
I've played 007. I know what this is. Damn it, no I don't.
So, Cassian, you think you see a wall?
It's a painting.
I see less than a wall.
See just a painting. He sees a painting. You think it's a painting. It's interesting. Muros also sees just a wall.
God damn it!
Guys,
Oh
we
my
finished the
God.
quest.
It seems
Wow.
less than the painting.
I doesn't
I
even
saw.
see the painting.
I
so
actually
it's
don't
exactly
even
it.
see the painting. I'm just like,
Aya walks up to it and just sort of points at it because she got a 17. She points at it. She points at the painting and points out that there is actually an embedded spit in the painting, in the shape of an infinity symbol.
Ooh, Cassandra walks up to it
She points at that and says, "That's interesting."
and tries to put her own amulet in.
It worked the first time.
So you push the amulet in, and it actually clicks into place on the picture.
All right.
Muros
And-
goes and closes the door.
Yep, good idea. Let me pretend it's closed. Yeah.
You go to dynamic lighting and
Yeah,
make a
just-
polygon line.
There, it's
Just-
closed.
There we go.
good
Done.
job, Captain.
Done. Okay. Very cool.
I'm very
so yeah,
helpful.
so you push it in there, and as you push it in, you feel the ground start to move there.
She moves out of the way.
I jumps out of the way too, and the rug that's on the floor vanishes, so it sort of disappears and warps into something which is now on the wrong layer. Damn it.
Ooh.
To back.
fancy.
To back. Oh, damn it! No.
GM failing?
Yeah. Too many things. You see that?
Nice.
There we go. That's right. And you see the staircase.
I say perhaps I should go first, and I start sneaking down.
And
Wait,
I grab him by the collar. Like, no,
Does
you don't.
Cassandra see this?
Yeah, you can see that.
She's gonna be like 1 second, and then she's going over here to look at it.
Yep, I follows you over. You look at it, and it's a book which is, it's just completely ruined. The pages are damp and stuck together, and it's just useless.
And same with the pile.
Pile of them, it's just rubbish on the table. You see some rat poop on the table.
Yep. Nope. She's gone.
It looks like a traditional slum. To the
Nope.
house.
Yep. She's
Yep,
gone.
So, and everyone goes down the stairs.
Yes,
She
I'm
takes
going
her
ahead
amulet.
first, like a little bit
No,
ahead.
you're not. Muros already pulled you out of the way and went down first.
Yeah.
I've got that
Kaz-
shield, you dumbass.
Kaz
I'm
is gonna
sneaky.
is gonna follow suit. Yeah, Kaz is gonna be sneaky and follow suit. Whoever's up front. Gonna be-
Apparently, we're
gonna
not
be
sneaking.
Really, really sneaky.
Cool. So
You
you're
will be
sneaky.
sneaky. Muros is not. Muros is thinking in terms of if, there's actually some aggressive people down here, you want me in front.
And Kaz is looking at it as if they don't see him, that bullet's gonna come from nowhere.
Hey, would the staircase disappear when she pulls her amulet back?
Yeah. It stays there for a moment. It waits until you go down.
Because
Oh,
whoever
yeah.
goes last, pull the amulet out.
So whoever
Okay,
goes
so
last does that.
she'll stay there and wait for
Cool.
everyone else.
So everyone goes down the stairs, and
Kaz follows behind the two other guys up front.
so you go down the stairs. It goes down a fair way. You reckon it goes down a good 20 or 30 feet straight down in this little spirally staircase. And you come out here.
Oh, I can't see anything. Okay, got it. Thank you.
Oh dear,
Oh, powerful DM.
I can't see nothing.
Yeah, you're in the
I-
corner there.
Yeah.
So,
can only see
Muros
that.
and Kaz, you two can see two guards up here. These two men in studded leather armor. They see you and just walk up to you and say, "Halt!
Show
What are you
me
doing down
Howdy.
here?"
amulet.
What are you doing down here? Who are you?
We're here to see Breck.
They say, "Breck, who sent you?" And they sort of have their hands on their pistols.
Why, fate.
Fate, really?
Yes.
And they sort of like, one looks at the other and says, "Oh, I'll check with him first." He sort of nods and looks at you and says, "Stay right there. Don't move." One guy runs away. He runs up, and you see him run up to this other man in a cloak and sort of whispers a few words to him. The man in the cloak nods, and then he runs back. And he says, "Yep, it's all good. Send him through." He says, "Very well. Come through, straight to Breck."
Damn it, where else? Ooh. I see. Ooh, there's babes over here. Oh, no.
That's a
Oh,
lot
so
of people.
you're walking that way? Yep. So you see a bunch of men, and you see this man in the hood here. He turns and says, "Hello, yes, what do you want?"
I said, Adriel sent us, and I have a letter for you as well.
He says, "Oh, I see. Where's your letter? Do you have that actually letter written out?"
No, it was, someone gave it to me to give it to him. So I said I have a letter for Brick in my inventory.
Oh, that's right. It was that guard, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, that's right. It was a while ago.
the Thornborg guy.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, yeah. He takes it and says, "Ah, thank you. Yes, very good." And he puts it away. This is good to know. He says, "So, why have you come here?" Aside from this letter.
Adriel sent us to help with the resistance, question mark?
He says, "Yes, well, you've found us. This is the resistance. But are you sure you are up to the task of helping us?" And he sort of looks at Aya and Cassandra and says, "Children aren't much help here."
Cassandra just looks like she just crosses her arms and scolds him.
Muros
I'm no
looks him straight in the
kid.
eye. Both of these ladies could probably handle any of your men without a problem.
Let alone probably any of us.
He sort of like smirks at that and says, "Oh, very well. You are brave. That is a good thing."
Well, we have them protecting us, really.
He says, "I see. And,
Muros is stood on the front line with Cassandra. He could personally vouch for her ability.
Have you ever heard that story about you hear the child crying and it turns out to be a vicious witch? That's pretty much what is happening around here.
And Cassandra's like, "Have you heard about the arena incident?"
He says, "Oh yes, some Neko, I believe." And then he sort of clicks in and goes, "Oh, that was you."
She just like bows and is like, "The one and only."
He says, "I see, my dear. I suggest you don't go back there."
Is there any way
Oh,
we could get
yeah.
out of this
I
hallway? Yeah, it's a little cramped.
He says, "Oh, of course." And he sort of backs off and lets you come in. And the
She-
men
she-
sort of like scatter at this point.
Yeah. after that, she just keeps walking, mumbling to herself, "I'll kick them into shape one day."
Yep. Yeah. So he says, right. And he looks at Cassandra, Castian, and Aya and says, "You three look familiar."
Oh,
Who does?
does he look familiar to us?
No, not at all.
Says, well, you don't look familiar to us, so unless you've been stalking us.
He says, "Oh, no, it couldn't be them. No."
Well, spit
He
it
sort of
out.
looks at his men. He says, "Oh well, the Thieves Guild was destroyed a while back by 3 travelers. I could have sworn you were them, but I mean they were found and killed." So.
Oh yeah, they were found and killed. There's no way that could be us. And I wink at him.
He sees the
Cassan-
wink, and he's like, "Wait a minute."
Cassandra just nudges him and just whispers in his ear. It's like, "Yeah, that was us."
He says, "I see. Perhaps you can be of use to us."
Fate has no destiny for us quite yet. Yeah.
So, do you happen to know how the gods got appearances?
Over the cover.
How the guards got what we look like? Our appearances?
He says, "Yeah, I have a source in the town guard. He said that the jeweler in town dealt with them."
Fucking knew it.
He says, "Yeah, they but the guards the guards claim to have found the 3 responsible and hung them from the town hall. I'm sure you saw that."
Yeah.
Yes.
We all look saddened, I'm sure.
And Cassandra's just like, they assumed it was us.
Says, "I see. Well, this is quite the blessing for us. You 3 managed to do what we haven't been able to get done in 4 years." Like, and yeah, he says to you, "Well, I do have. If you are serious about helping, I do it for you, but it will be quite difficult.
You have a what?
I have a task for you to do if you really do want to help."
Well, of course. Why would we be here if anything else?
He says, "It's very dangerous, but..." And he sort of sighs and goes, "Right, so you came from Thurumbar, correct?"
Yep.
I love that place.
I'm sure you are aware of the massing of guards in the town hall here.
Yep.
Notice.
He says, "Yes, well, our sources say that Hatteras, the governor here, is going to be launching his invasion within the next 2 weeks of Thurumbar." And he says, "So we basically we want to stop Hatteras before then, but it's going to be quite the task to do that. We believe the best way is to kill Goran, the leader of the entire province."
Cassandra's like, yes, him. I personally want to take a whack at him.
He says, "Yes, many do. He is quite an evil man. But the trouble is, Goran doesn't really like to deal with commoners," and he puts his fingers up to commoners. So he's usually behind like dozens of guards. We have some strategists working up a way to get him out of hiding and bring him here, in fact.
Ah? And how would that be?
He says, "Well, Goran's one weakness we know of is he is attracted to strong warriors."
Cassandra just smiles and just like, you got one right here.
He sort of smiles at that. He says, "Yes, but you need to get his attention."
How would you suppose I do that?
He says, "Well, I'm sure you heard the lightning train is broken."
Ah, yes, that.
He says, "Yeah, well, That is quite important for this city because this is a major military hub, and with no lightning train, it's a several-week journey to the capital.
All right.
Um,
Now
if,
I know
if the
exactly
lightning,
what you want.
he says, yeah. So if the lightning train was fixed, then Goran would certainly come down here and see and try to meet the heroes who fixed it. As he's already dumped nearly 300 men into trying to get that thing fixed, and they've all disappeared.
Cassandra just like, all right, I believe I know what you want us to do, but I have no idea what it is that is needed to be done.
He says, well, he says, well, we have sources in the capital who have detected magical energy from there. Kaz?
I've actually been interested in investigating it myself. It's why I'm here. I only recently got into town and was actually planning to investigate and get more information on this.
He says, well, you've definitely come to the right place then. Yes, what we're aware is, we know pretty much where the break is from our information, but as soon as anyone gets too close, they disappear.
Right. And what would be needed to be done once we get there?
He says, well, I'm going to assume it's a magical artifact of some kind. There is intense magic coming from that area. If you could disable the magical artifact, we'd be able, Hatris would be able to send someone out to fix it, which would in turn lead to Goran coming here.
Okay.
He says, but of course, this is a very dangerous task. Many, 300 men have died.
Before he even finishes that sentence, she just waves him off. It's like, nope, this is going to be done.
He says, very well. Are the rest of you on board with it?
Of course, anything to fix all the filth in this city.
He says, yes, well, hopefully if this all goes to plan and we manage to get Goran here, we may be able to rescue this entire province from this corruption. Yeah, he just looks at you all and says, well, in that case, welcome aboard, welcome to the Rebels. If there's anything you need, let me know.
Do I have your respect?
He says, you destroyed the Thieves Guild, you have my respect.
Oh, good. I she just wants to make sure, because if not, she would have asked to spar.
Well, you can ask me if you want.
Kaz pats Cassandra on the shoulder. Don't you worry, he understands.
She just smirks and it's like, okay.
Dude, you know what I want a claw weapon.
Yeah, I noticed you looking at that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because it was on my stream.
Yeah.
Because I was on Firefox.
Ew.
Yeah, dude. Because I was looking at my picture on the stream. My character has like a claw on my pin, like finger spikes or whatever claw,
Right. Yeah.
And so you're all sitting there talking to him, and my Facebook's going wild. Why?
And right now I have a freaking stupid finesse spear that's pretty OP that I kind of want to get rid of.
Yeah, you can definitely get rid of that if you want.
Yeah, but I want
So
to
you're
trade it for claw.
So you're all talking to him, and suddenly you see, insert me waiting while I find people. You out there. Suddenly you hear someone calling out from down this way. Sounds like a young girl. She runs around the corner and says, Breck, it's done. It's done. And she runs up and sort of bumps into Castian, almost bumping him out of the way sort of thing. Sort of runs into you. She says, it's done. And she seems to ignore you entirely, Cassian. And she just hands over a rifle to Breck and says, there, it's done.
Do I
He
notice
says,
the
"Oh."
rifle?
Yes.
Or,
you look
do
at
I
the rifle.
recognize it?
No.
Oh.
It looks like it looks to be a very, very fine weapon.
Can I tell the quality of it?
Yeah, roll a perception or investigation or perception. Your choice.
Perception, because he's not that intense, but he would pick up on that if it were good
Yeah.
enough.
Galley thinks this.
It's made of metal, so I have advantage,
Wait,
so it's not a 1.
Do I have advantage because I'm a gunslinger?
Sure, why not?
At least it's not a 1.
You
Castian
can tell
knows everything.
You can tell this is a pristine weapon.
I'm becoming a very good expert on guns now, guys. I rolled a nat 20.
Kaz looks at.
A couple weeks ago, I
Morose
didn't even
and-
know what a gun was.
Kaz looks at Morose and says in Dwarven, "Is the captain always this weird?"
I respond in Dwarven. Of course.
Kaz just smiles and chuckles to himself.
Yeah, so as you hands it over, it looks like a pristine weapon. It's very, very well looked after. It's a rifle. It's got a scope, and it's got a silencer and stuff. Breck takes it and says, thank you, young one. Fine work as always."
I go, oh, that's very nice. Do you mind if I just take a look at it?
He looks at you and goes, no, I only trust those.
Can I persuade him?
Yeah, you can try it.
Flee. God damn it.
Oh, wow.
Expertise,
persuasion, though.
baby!
Is Cassian
He
like
says-
a rogue?
Yeah, I'm rogue.
Yeah.
He is a rogue.
He goes, okay, but don't shoot it in here. It's quite a dangerous gun.
Oh, I hope it didn't be loaded and I'll like untake out the clip or whatever, you know?
That is
Yep.
a very nice
And I'll
quality
like
rifle.
just looking at it, you know, like check the weight on it, be like, oh, this is very
Yep.
nice. Oh. Like,
Yep. And as you're handling it, roll a d.
roll a what?
Just roll a d20.
A d20?
Yep. Okay. So as you're handling it, the young half elf girl that's next to you sort of punches you in the side and says, "Stop holding it like that." And she snatches it off you and shows you how to hold it properly. Like she's holding it like an expert.
Oh, sorry.
Good form, young one. Good form.
And I take it and I hold it out she showed me, like this.
Yep.
I'm still kind of
Wow.
learning, but I'm very interested in it.
Kaz looks at Cassian and says, "Now, how do you feel to see if the stock is properly weighted?"
Um,
Go ahead,
The
show
girl-
me. You're such an expert.
you give it to this lady and ask her, because she seems to be the expert. You ask the people
Okay.
who know that things.
So you hand it back to her.
Kaz takes
yeah.
out his own rifle and.
Or I hand it back to
shows,
Brick, I
"This-
guess.
Yeah, you
This
hand it back
is
to
how
Brick.
you
Yeah, I'll hand it back to
check
Brick.
your rifle."
Brick.
I'm trying to remember if Castian ever told Muros that he was looking for apprentice gunsmith.
Yeah, we did.
Weren't you guys looking for somebody to take over as the gunsmith's apprentice?
Clicks in his mind. He says, oh, that is right.
Breck takes the gun back and says, "Yeah, it's quite a fine weapon. It's mine." It's mine.
It's mine.
Hmm.
And
He's like,
Cassandra looks at the girl. Looks her over.
Yep, she looks at you back and says, what are you looking at?"
You're quite good at what you do, right?
She
She
is.
just... She nods and Breck says, "Yeah, she's the best in this city as far as we can tell."
Cassandra looks at Brick and it's like, after this is all over and done with, and the city is, or should you say, purged, well, the gunsmith is looking for an apprentice.
He says,
Protege, so to say.
Protege, apprentice, whatever.
He says, "Oh, well, Arlen here," and I'll chat. No.
It's not just an apprentice. Someone to take
He
the
says,
store
"Oh
over
well."
for him.
He
since
says,
he's
"Oh well,
old.
young Arlen here. I think she'd like that, wouldn't you, Arlen?" And she sort of just says, "Yes, I like guns."
You could earn an honest wage.
I'd trust this girl to make my weapons.
Cassandra
Like,
smiles,
He sort
and
of, he sort
it's
of
like,
blushes at a comment.
And the gunsmith has a daughter about your age, I would imagine. Wait, is she an elf or is she human?
She's a half elf.
Oh yeah, so about your age, I imagine. So I think it would work perfectly.
She sort of smiles at that and says, "I'd love to, but I can't go outside."
yeah, Cassandra's like, yes, of course. That's why I said after the purge. Pure
Yes,
purge.
yes.
Purge.
Yes,
She
after.
nods.
You know.
She nods and sort of and a guy comes up back this way. Says, "Arlen, like I broke my gun again." And she sort of like sighs and sort of like says like sort of like nods to you all and then sort of runs over with him. And he can hear her yelling at him, going, "No, firing pin doesn't go there."
The what doesn't go there?
The firing pin doesn't go there. Like,
Now I'm wondering where you put it.
you put it in the wrong spot. Yeah, Brexiter says.
About talent.
Yeah, Brexiter says to you, well, yeah, she can't really go outside right now. She's sort of wanted by the guards.
Yes, yes. That is why I said after. There's a reason why I said after.
He says, yes, I just wanted to be clear on that.
Yes,
She's not
I'm making myself
being
clear
clear.
too.
Yep. He says to you as well, please don't push her into that role though, like, give her the choice.
Well, of course.
Like,
course.
after what that poor girl's been through, like, give her a choice in the matter.
She nods, of course.
Of course,
But
if she
again-
declines, we'll just find someone else.
Do you know any other proper gunsmiths that we could talk to?
He says, I do, but I'm afraid they've all gone into deep hiding.
Makes sense.
Yeah, the Hatteras government doesn't like people having skills that are not in their service.
Yes, that we are aware.
All the more reason to get this business finished sooner.
He nods. Yes.
Finally, on with the main damn quest.
Finally, after friends with everyone.
Hey, we got a date
Literally.
tonight, bros. Come on
Oh, was it tonight?
now. Yeah.
What's tonight?
Yeah.
So
What?
Brex says to you, right, well, if there's any information you need, I'll be... Just, please do be careful. Keep your wits about you up there when you're trying to fix the rail. Whatever
We'll
it
leave
is, it's taken...
first thing in the morning.
He says, very good. Yes, the sooner the better, because if the invasion takes place in Thurumbar, I'm afraid we'll have to leave. This whole province will be lost.
Of course.
Don't worry, it won't come to that.
Cassandra's like, it better not come to that. That town is so far the best town I've ever been to.
I will siege the town hall before I let it happen.
He looks at you and says, "Ah, yes. I've always admired dwarven bravery."
Cassandra's like, I second that. To Moros, his comment, she would storm the town hall as well. She'd be like, nope,
Yep.
fuck this.
Yeah, and he says, "Well, if there's anything else you need, I'll be here." And he goes over to talk to some man and give them instructions and things.
Oh. Is there anything? Do we need anything else? Do you have any healing potions that we could take?
He turns around and says, "No, I'm sorry, I don't. We need everything we can get fighting this government."
I'm actually kind of wondering, alright, this is what Cassandra's gonna do. She's
Yes.
going to speak in undercommon to him first to figure out if he knows the language. Second, she's going to say, did, did anyone here see the yeah? As she blushes when she says that.
He looks at you confused, doesn't know what you're talking about. Like he doesn't understand your language.
Okay.
I saw you. Are you having a stroke?
No,
It's
it's
based
just
off Elvish script. Can I catch any of that?
Yeah, I
Give
know
me an
Elvish too.
intelligence check to see if you can catch
Just a straight intelligence check?
straight intelligence.
Alright.
Then that's more of a.
I'm
being
literally
smart.
perfectly neutral at that.
Awesome. Yeah, you catch part of it. You catch enough to sort of get a glimpse of what, like, she's talking about her running around naked. You notice though a lot of the men here are a lot more serious. They're not sort of getting their kicks on by looking at the Neko who was naked. They have much more pressing issues at hand.
she's thankful at that for sure.
Yep. And yeah, Breck sort of turns back to his two men here and starts giving them instructions, things.
Cassandra, you may want to avoid alcohol in the future.
She turns to him and speaks in undercommon again. It's like I wasn't drinking. I have never drank once. It was
She
a
wasn't
deity who
drinking.
did this to me.
She wasn't drinking. She was sober.
Wait. Do you know undercommon?
I don't
No,
think under-
but it's based off of Elvish script.
Oh yeah, I know Elvish too. Actually,
Yeah, so he can pick up bits and pieces of it. Yeah. Like words sound the same sometimes.
Important words.
Yeah.
Drunk. I'm sure I would know the word drunk. Come on, or drinking. I'm a fucking pirate with an
Actually,
unlimited bottle
the
of
captain
rum.
knows how to say the word drinking in every language,
Right. That is.
even Sylvan and Infernal.
I actually do know Sylvan, some of it, and that was probably the first word I did learn from them. Okay.
I thought it would have been booty, but
Well, you know the important words. That was probably on the list.
I thought it would be our names. God.
Your names are the same in every language.
So
all
the
I
men
know
are
in
all
a
wandering
language.
about.
I do know some Orcish curses, though. You pick that up when you travel a lot.
And I say to Brick, "Is this place soundproof?"
He says, "Yeah, we're about 30 feet under the under."
Oh, I say, "Thank God!" And I pull out my Cantel and start like jamming on it, like I needed to get this out.
He looks at you and says, "Please stop."
No, I can't. I'm trying not to draw attention to myself on the surface, but I have to play.
Put it away, or I'm breaking it.
He looks at you and says, "This is a base operations, not a tavern."
Let's say, "Oh, fine."
And then, while you're all talking, this man over here, there's a flash of light from this magic circle in the ground, and this man picks up something and he runs on over to Breck. And he says, Breck, a letter from the general. And Breck takes it and says, "Let me see." And he reads it and says, "My word." And he looks at all of you and says, "Right, so if you're serious about dealing with this lightning train, please get it done soon."
Why? What just happened?
He says, "Well, the general of the army of the neighbouring province has said that he will not allow Thurumbar to fall. He's going to send 3 airships full of men here in the next week
To help Thurmbar?
to
Siege this place.
declare war," he says.
Yes, we will do it. We'll leave first thing in the morning.
You,
Says-
you
says-
guess?
says-
We're
says,
going
"Please do."
right after.
No, I didn't say yes. I
We
said
get up.
I said yes. Not I guess.
He says, "Please do." The general is a bit heavy-handed when it comes to things like this. I'm afraid, yeah, most of the city will be destroyed if
As he
they come
must
here.
be, no one can afford to lose a war, especially be on the losing side. And he laughs. How stupid he sounded.
He says yes. He says yes. Word of warning though: if the general does turn up, and he looks at Muros, if the general does turn up, try to stay out of his way. I'm afraid your metal armor might catch some of his attacks.
What?
He says, well, the general can't help it. He uses primarily lightning magic, and metal armor seems to attract. Just giving your dwarven friend here a fair warning. Morris? Morris, AFK.
Say what? Sorry, I was actually okay.
He said
Okay,
if you meet the general, make sure to stay away because he uses lightning magic and it might be conducted by your armor.
Yes.
My shield is wood. I'll be fine.
He says, okay, very good. I just thought I'd let you know, because the way it's looking now, the general's probably going to turn up here soon, in the next week or so.
Well, Cassandra knows leather working. We could maybe fill that metal armor with some leather padding, reduce the shock.
He says, yes. He says, yes. Well, the general means well. He wouldn't intentionally hurt an ally. Just accidents can happen.
Yes, I think it'll be fine. This armor is very
Moros
nice.
looks completely unconcerned.
Yep.
The armor is completely silent, so I don't think we need to add anything to it. I like Murrow silent.
He says, very well.
One day, Cassandra will find someone who actually knows Undercommon. Besides Nekos.
Yes.
Probably a Duragar.
Well, any drow would know Undercommon.
Is that a drow racial feature?
Yeah.
Yeah, drow know Undercommon. That's a thing.
I think anyone in the Underdark does, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Breck says, right, in that case, and he pulls out a pen and paper and hurriedly writes a note. And hands it to the man and says, send this back to him immediately. And he says, of course. And he runs back over. And another flash of light from the magic circle as the letter is teleported away.
Cassandra points to the circle. It's like, that is quite useful.
He says, yes, it is. We use it to... We can't send people with it, but we can send items, which is great for communicating between cities.
Do you take donations?
He says, yes, any donation will be helpful for us.
She hands over 50 gold.
He says, oh, well, thank you for your donation. Afraid I can't offer you anything in return for this.
She just waves it
shelter.
off.
He says, well, if you need shelter, there are beds, and he points up that way.
So you can let me play a song.
He says, no, I need my men to play.
Castian, if you try and play that, I'm putting a hole through it.
Cassandra's like, yeah, I second that.
Why do you guys hate my music all of a sudden?
I don't hate your music. They just really don't want it.
It's the only soundproof place in the city. Alright, let's go.
Yep.
One day we'll find a soundproof room for you, and you can play as much as you like.
Yep. And yeah, I says, okay, we going? I don't like.
Cassandra nods and just like
I stroke
walks.
my beard.
Yep, you struck your beard. Brett and several of the men look at you.
Cassandra looks back and is like, you missed. Again.
Yeah. By the way, I do not have a beard, but my character strokes his beard.
Yeah.
Even though he has none now.
Kaz looks at Cassandra and goes,
He was cursed.
see, someone else agrees with me.
It's only for one day, okay? God.
she just smirks at Kaz and
At least
is
I'm
like,
not naked, right, Cassandra?
Oh.
Hold on. She looks at Kaz and is like, I think we'll get along just fine, and then her eyes widen and she blushes and just like stamps off towards the stairs.
Yep.
Rather just rub my fake beard.
Argus actually jumps from Aya's shoulder to Cassandra's as she walks off.
Cool. And then Aya chases Cassandra because she's after Argus. Does that come back?
Kaz follows, speaking Dwarvish to Moros, going, "When can he just grow a beard like you?"
So, Kaz, do you play any instruments?
Moros responds in Dwarven, I don't think he's completely male. Otherwise, he'd just grow one without it.
Makes sense. He doesn't seem to be an elf.
He acts more like a woman half the time.
Oh, hey. I'm just naturally beautiful. Don't be jealous.
Does he understand Dwarvish?
No.
Then he doesn't understand our conversation.
But I...
That's awesome. Oh, but yeah, Aya's running away. You follow Cassandra.
Kaz
I'm
follows
back to
suit.
common. We should probably catch up to the girls.
Yeah, Kaz is keeping trace because he said that to Moros as he was following Aya.
And as you walk past here, you notice the table that the girl is working on over here.
Ooh, there's a gun. It's a space gun.
It's covered in gun pieces and stuff, and she's working furiously on it. You need to know exactly what she's doing.
As I
No,
see
Pop.
this,
Fuck
I
you,
look
bro.
in through the hall and yell, "Keep up the good work!"
She sort of like waves one hand at you, sort of thing, as you walk past, like she's too busy.
And then he keeps following Aya.
Yep. And yeah, you head up the stairs and out of the building and out back into the slums.
This time Cassandra just like puts on a full cloak, so nobody can see anything, even her tail.
Yep. Cool.
Kaz goes to Cassandra and says, "You know, if you want, we can dye your hair."
She looks at him and's like, and all you can see is like her mouth at this point, and she's like, no, I'll be fine. I like my hair.
Moros, well, you three got to get ready for your double date tonight. I've got more stuff to work on at the blacksmith.
No, you have to be that too, Mara. She wants to meet the party.
Where are we headed? Oh. You mean I'm good?
Fuck, I clicked again. God damn it.
Kaz looks at Moros and goes, "I know a bit about smithing if you need some help."
No, I'm doing work for an agreement that I made.
My offer to help still stands.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Very well.
Aya says, you can come with us, Kaz.
Where are we going again?
If I've got to go to your double date tonight as a fifth wheel, I'll meet you there.
Yep.
Actually, I think you'll be the sixth wheel.
You could dig cause.
Yeah, you could do that.
Triple date. Woo!
Nope.
Just you two can have like a friendly double date.
I'll be fine. In fact, I think I'll play chaperone.
Ooh.
Ooh. And where are we walking now? So Miros walks back to the place. Walks back to the blacksmith.
Yep. That order's not done yet.
Nope. Cool. Yeah, you're greeted as you walk in by what's his name? Yes, Frugal. Greeted by Frugal, he says, welcome back, friend. It's about midday at this point. He says, yeah, pull up a seat. There's plenty to do.
Of course. And he goes to work.
Yep, awesome. Between that and what's everyone else doing?
It's so, Matt, the best DM in the world.
Yay.
If I go to the magic shop, do you think there'll be a chance I can find a claw weapon?
Ooh, probably not.
Probably not. Alright, cool.
Probably not there. Claw weapons are quite.
You know, Kaz is a smith too.
Yes. But you know, I want one that takes like time, like not just like bang out, you know, like daggers to like a piece of leather.
So, out game, there is something you can do.
What?
You can deposit your money in your bank account.
Yes, I know. I was about to say I get in my rich guy disguise and go do that.
And
Yes.
Cassandra's completely, like, the only thing you can see at this point is, like, her mouth or nose.
Kaz finally approaches her and goes, "So seriously, what is this thing about?"
She looks at him and is like, things happen.
I've got that, but if alcohol wasn't involved, I can't imagine what would drive you to do this.
She
There's
already
a
told you it
curse.
was a deity. She already told you it was deity magic.
Well, maybe he might have missed that. It means she
Same
did say
thing
it
that's
under
making
common.
me stroke my beard.
Yep.
No, I don't think that's the same thing, Captain.
Oh, it definitely is. This has never happened before. I've never wanted a beard in my life.
Castium, what are you?
What am I? I'm a human.
Then why don't you have a beard?
It's just some people don't grow hair, man. Like, you know, it's just a thing.
Yeah, but you know the difference? And he finally moves his hair off of one of his ears and shows that it's pointed. I have an excuse, as
So-
he flicks his hair back.
So, I just.
Aya notices your ears when you do that, and she's like, her eyes go wide, and she notices that.
Does she say anything?
She eyes go wide, and she looks at Cassandra and says, "He's like Fight."
Cassandra just giggles and it's like, yes, he is.
Who's Fight?
That.
Aya speaks.
Literally, that's what Cassandra's saying.
Aya speaks
It's
up
like
and says,
really hard to explain.
Aya speaks up and says, "She was our friend from our old world."
Old World?
She just nods.
Yeah, we're not from this world at all.
You guys still haven't even told Muros that.
Yeah, we have.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we have.
No, you have not. I've actually been
Oh.
waiting for it.
Oh, right.
Oh, really?
You have to
Well-
ask.
You have to ask these things.
Moros is now being told this as well.
He's not with you right now. It's just you guys and
He's
cats.
already...
He'll be told. This will happen.
The new guy knew before he did.
The thing is, the only reason Aya said that was because like she doesn't know like proper social sort of stuff, so she just says things.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure
And
she's very nice.
we haven't actually had a reason to tell Moros this yet. We've kind of forgotten about it at this point.
Yeah.
And then Cassandra's gonna be like, "Oh, crap! We haven't told Moros yet."
Don't bother him. He's got work to do.
Well, yeah, we'll tell him later. We'll tell him in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah, the morning.
Aya's looking at Kaz, fascinated now. Well,
Man, why is everyone hating on me because I have no facial hair?
So Fight was an elf too?
she nods. She says, "Yes, Fight was an elf. I heard elves live forever."
Well, we don't live forever. Although you wouldn't know it. Care to guess how old I am?
She looks at you and says, 20.
Nope, I'm actually 82 years old.
She looks confused.
And Cassie goes, you're still a baby.
Yeah, coming from the human who can't grow facial hair, I'm the child.
Well,
Brr.
Kaz says that
It's a
with
life
huge
choice.
smile on his face.
It's a life choice. Ultima,
It's not a
bless
life
me with
choice,
beautiful
your face
skin.
just hates you.
Ultima, bless me with beautiful skin.
What's your things called? What's Argus doing right now?
Argus is he's still on Cassandra's shoulder because he jumped there when Cassandra stomped away.
Yep. Cool. So Aya sort of like gets distracted by Argus and starts playing with her.
Argus jumps down to the ground and like runs in circles around her.
And now Aya's following and chasing and giggling, and they're running around in circles around each other. You're pretty sure she's a child at this point.
Don't mind her. She didn't even know what civilization was until about 2 years ago.
It's fine. It seems to be making Argus happy.
Yes. It can be hard to keep a handle sometimes.
And
Cassandra
Argus
just
keeps saying Argus does a telekinetic bond with Aya and just keeps repeating Aya Argus friend over and over as they chase each other.
Aya's just cheering at this point, just running around.
And then Cassian takes out his bottle of rum and just takes a sip, like, oh. Now you know what I mean.
Cassandra walks over to Kaz and is like, and you'd believe she's older than me.
Is she older than me?
She's 20. I'm 19.
Ah, I see.
I usually play characters around my own age.
Makes sense.
Yes.
I haven't
It's
gone
midday.
over 22 yet. Quiet.
Aya stops running around eventually and eats a handful of berries from her pocket.
Fucking berries, bro.
Argus opens his mouth and ejects from the compartment, like holding it out basically, the berry that she fed him earlier that he didn't actually swallow.
Can he swallow that?
No, he doesn't have. He has no heart, so he has a compartment in his mouth where he can hold things.
Aya looks at it. She thinks he's asking for more berries, so she puts a handful of berries on Argus's compartment.
And the compartment just stores them all, and he like closes his mouth and just goes and just again keeps repeating, "Aya Argus friend."
Aya jumps happily. Yeah.
I'm just imagining what happens next time, and then all of a sudden Argus just cannot hold any more berries and it's just
Argus
popping out of him.
she accidentally like puts it in, and then like he closes his mouth and has to like use his fire to incinerate them because there's no more room.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Those two have my favorite dynamic.
Well, I'm looking at the quest right now because I don't know what else to do.
Yep. Well, it's about midday-ish. Dinner's about 8 o'clock. Could
We
walk around.
literally have to stay in this area for that date.
Yep.
So
Well,
Cassandra's gonna go to the Temple of Fate to get a shower.
Yep. Aya
I'll
looks
go to
at
the town
Kaz and
hall
says,
by myself with my fancy rich guy outfit on. That
Oh
my
wait, yes,
disguise.
we're going to town hall first.
No, I'm going by myself in
hall
my
first.
disguise.
Well, I need to
'Cause I have
dump
a-
money too.
Alright, then give me your money, because I'll just dress up and look like a rich guy, so it don't bring attention that how much money we have.
1,000.
Alright, 1,000 gold, is that what you're giving me?
Yep.
Alright,
That leaves me with 530.
okay. I'll
Way
add it
more
on.
than I got.
Yeah, well I have 100 platinum, 5,000 gold, 5,800 silver, and 25,000 copper pieces. Or 2,500 copper pieces.
I've got 8
That's
copper
just the
pieces
party
and
loot.
30 gold.
That's the
That's
party
it.
loot though, so.
Cassandra looks at Kaz and is like, "Do you have a bank?
No. I don't have enough money to need one.
Do you want to share ours?"
Uh, sure, but what I have on me I'll keep for now.
That's fine. And I'll like, okay, I'm gonna go get dressed now. Put on my fancy
And
guy
then
outfit.
amidst this, Argus jumps up on Cassandra's shoulder and says to her, Cassandra, Argus, friend too.
Cassandra smiles, of course, and just like pets him.
And then Argus jumps down and sits on Aya's head.
Aya just sits on the ground happily, and like lets him sit between her ears, which are invisible. Guess I'll feel them. And she sort of starts humming to herself and eating berries. While Cassian goes into the town hall, I assume.
Yes, in my rich guy
Murrow's
disguise.
So-
going through his town hall stuff.
Sorry?
Something's about to happen to Murrow's.
What's
Alright.
Murrow's doing?
He is about to be inspired and is going to run out of the store and go do something as soon as he's done with the town hall.
Oh, awesome. Alrighty, cool. We'll do Cassian, then we'll do Morris. Cassian, you walk into the town hall wearing your rich guy suit, including a top hat and monocle, I believe.
Yes. And yes, and I have my hair like up in my hat, so it's like not all like long and shit. So it looks fancy.
Yep. Yep, cool.
I'm like,
So
I
you
need
walk-
to make a deposit.
so you walk in to the town hall. Let me find my town hall page. Where's my town hall? There. So you walk in the town hall and you see the secretary lady there. She looks at you and says, "Ah, hello." She seems to be a lot friendlier to you because you're wearing a suit.
So I try and like disguise my voice and go, I would like to make a deposit.
Give me a deception check.
If you fail, you better say that you're sick. You're
She looks at you and says, "Wait a minute, I've seen you before. You're the guy with the letter."
I say, yes, you're right, I am.
She says, "What do you want?"
I just need to make a deposit.
She says, "Very well. It's this way." And she points to a door and says, "I don't understand. Why would you hide yourself from me? Do you have something to hide?"
No, I was just bought some new clothes, you know. Just came to a little bit of money recently and got some new clothes, and you know, I was trying to see if I could trick you, but obviously you're too smart for that.
She sort of sighs, points at the door, and sort of like says under her breath, loud enough for you to hear, "Filthy peasants."
And I just like, and I walk over, and go in there and close the door or whatever.
Yep.
Swipe my
You go
card,
in,
throw my money in.
you go in. You go in. There's a dwarf there, and he sort of like just watches you as you do this. You swipe your card.
Yes.
Yep.
And then I
The magic
deposit
circle
it.
appears in the middle of the room. You put the money down. It flashes, and the money is gone. And a bit of paper appears, which says, "How much do you have? How much deposit?"
100 platinum, 5,010 gold, 5,800 silver pieces, and
Hold on.
2,500 copper pieces.
How much silver?
5,800.
And how much copper?
How much what? Copper?
How much copper? Yep.
500.
Cool. Let me just do those into bold and italics.
And I spent a lot of money yesterday too.
So, a bit of paper appears that says that on it.
Because, despite not being present, feels that somewhere, somehow, Castian is being an idiot.
No?
What did you say, Cassian? Sorry?
I said I'm not being an idiot. This is my bank account.
I think Cassandra would feel this. She just probably has this sixth sense about him being an idiot.
Oh, okay.
And Kaz has
So-
already caught on to that.
And Aya doesn't notice at all. She's playing with Argus.
Argus.
She's playing with Argus. She doesn't even care.
Argus.
As Cassian, as you walk out, you walk past the secretary,
Uh-huh.
who you can see her openly to a noble. I can't believe they allow peasants like that to have a bank account. What do they have to store in there? Like copper?
Got to pinch your pennies, and I just walk out.
And that sense that Kaz got earlier rears its head again.
Why are you guys laughing at me?
That sense you get every few often, Rose says it all the time.
You see, Kaz just got here, and he's becoming more sensitive to the sixth sense.
Yep.
The sixth
Oh, yeah.
sense is figuring out that Caskian's just being an idiot.
Amen.
So you walk out there and join the rest of them. Morris, what are you doing?
Okay. Murros was working on his forge,
Yes.
as normal, hammering away, and then all of a sudden he just stops. He looks up at Farouk and says, I need to go take care of something. And in his eyes, the symbol of Murodin is emblazoned in his pupils. And
Oh,
he just
he said-
leaves.
He says, of course, and he sort of lets you go. Yep.
And he makes a beeline straight for the enchanter.
Alrighty. The Enchanter. There is a magic shop.
Well, yeah, I figured he knows how to do enchanting because of our discussion before.
Yeah. Yep, so make a beeline there.
Yep.
Cool. Do you go past the town hall? Or the town square, sorry.
I think that'd be the fastest route, so yes.
At this
So-
point, I think it's just a route we take daily.
Yeah. Just checking because sometimes things happen in the town square that are important and other things. So you go through there and everyone you see Morris walking past in a hurry.
Oh, Cassandra is gonna look to Castian when he returns. Were you being an idiot again?
Oh, I know.
Right. Deception.
Me?
Yeah.
What did I do that was idiotic?
Be you.
If he truly
Aya
believes he wasn't being an idiot, he doesn't have to roll deception.
I just had fancy clothes. I'm a fancy person, okay? Jeez.
And Murros completely ignores the group. He is focused on the
Kaz
one.
looks at Cassandra and goes, "You felt that too, huh? I thought it was just me."
How about since I
I
think I
know,
didn't do
I-
anything wrong, I do
on a daily
persuasion.
basis.
You guys will get raped by my persuasion.
Aya sees Morris run past and goes, "Oh, Morris!" and she just runs off and just chases him.
Cassandra looks
stays
at
on
Cause
her
and is
whole
like,
time.
yes, I get this pretty much daily, and Cassandra chases after Aya.
Yeah. Kaz follows Cassandra, leaving Caspian there, saying, "Try not to wear the monocle next time."
No, this is a fancy town. Like, everyone wears those clothes here.
Yeah, all the nobles wear that.
What I say, good sir?
Yeah. Like, I was actually disguised pretty well. My character is a good disguised person.
Just your
Maybe
voice
you
is
should
horrible.
try it.
He's just
that.
a terrible liar.
Yeah, I just fucked up at lying. You know?
It's good, +6,
I'm
not bad.
better at persuading people.
Anyway, so Morris, you're running on, and Aya's chasing you like a lost puppy.
Yeah, he doesn't even recognize her presence.
Yep. Oh, cool. And you make your way to the magic shop.
I'll
He
go.
bursts through, no knocking, and he goes
Oh,
straight
no.
to the counter. He's like, I need to learn enchanting. And
Man
the
says-
symbol's still in his eyes.
The man says, "Oh, of course. What would you like to learn?" He looks confused at your like rashness and stuff, and the fact that the dwarf wants to learn from him.
I just need to learn weapon enchanting specifically.
He says, I don't know much about it myself. I usually get my things imported, but I have a few books you may be interested in."
How much?
He says, "Oh, I'll give you 2 books here for 200 gold.
He places the gold on the table. He's like, I'll take them.
He says, of course, thank you for your business.
He takes the
He seems
books
sort of
and
snickery.
he just turns to leave.
Cool. Are you paying attention to the guy as you leave?
No. Moros has got a single vision
He's
in
like
his
single
head.
minded. Yep, cool. And yeah, okay, so you don't notice what he's doing when you leave. Awesome. And Aya sort of catches up to you as you're exiting the building. And says, Moros, what are you doing?
He just kind of shakes his head like, I had to get something. The symbol's
says,
still
"Oh."
there in his eyes.
He says, oh, your eyes look weird.
Do they?
He says, yeah.
No matter. I gotta get back to work.
He says, oh, she sort of frowns, says, okay, and she hands you a berry before you leave.
Cassandra probably caught up like a couple seconds after because of her 40 movement speed.
Yep.
And then it's like, oh, so what books did you get?
Books on enchanting.
Can I see?
He shows her the books.
She looks at them.
I'm not sure how to do enchanting, so help, someone.
They seem to be books on enchanting.
Enchanting is basically ritual magic that is to place
Bind
magic
the spell
spells into
someone
the
Place-
permanent.
Involved knows to an item.
Alright, cool. So, yeah, it says
She's
that.
looking at the titles.
Basically, how to enchant items and how to enchant items too. An advanced guide.
Enchanting
Okay.
items for dummies.
Make your fixture a mister. And then make them sinister.
Basically, Muros, out of character, Muros received a vision of something Muradin wanted to see in the world. So now
Okay,
he is
yeah.
driven to create it.
Yep, cool. In that case, if you study those books, you will become proficient in enchanting, but it will take you about, I'm going to say, that one. It'll take you 2 weeks per book.
That's fine. He has a long time before he'll ever be able to finish the item. It requires a dragon's heart.
Oh, well, that's going to be hard because dragons are myths.
Yeah,
As well.
dragons.
Exactly.
But yeah, so
Sandra died hearing about
The last dragon died as it hears this.
and the technique responsible for killing him is known.
Wait, well, there will be a dragon coming though. Remember, there will be a dragon coming to this world soon.
Eventually,
The weapon that Muros...
Draco.
Draco.
You're gonna rip Draco's. Are you gonna rip Draco's?
Fuck
The
yeah.
weapon that Muros foresaw was a giant flaming warhammer called the Forge Hammer.
Oh, nice.
So that's what he's aiming to create, and it requires a dragon's heart. Preferably red or gold dragon.
Ooh.
Does it matter if it's lightning?
It's got to be a fire-breathing dragon.
Yeah.
Well, it
Damn
could
it,
be
Draco
brass.
doesn't count then.
There's a few different types of dragon that can do that.
Yeah, there's 2 types of metallics that do that for some reason.
But of all of them, gold and red are the best fire dragons.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could
So those are
settle
preferred.
for brass.
But given the rarity of dragons, any dragon that breathes fire will work.
Yep. Well, there's no dragons at all, so it's gonna be difficult, but
Yeah.
it's doable, definitely.
And
But
then
yeah, so
Draco
yeah,
doesn't breathe fire, so
So-
that
There could still be
It'll take
hearts
you-
out there, just no dragons.
Oh,
So
but Cassandra doesn't know that she needs a fire-breathing red heart, so she's probably gonna take that one.
So,
She's
yeah,
probably gonna
yeah.
be like, "You were the worst stepdad ever." pull out of his heart and just like find Maros and give it to him. Will this work?
You'll probably make something else out of it by the time it's done, but it won't be the weapon. Those,
Yeah, so
that
there's
symbol
a,
in his eyes, by the way, it's not going away until he makes the item.
Oh, awesome. That's nice.
Cool eyes.
Cool. So yeah, 2 weeks per book to learn those books. And then you'll know how to enchant. Which I can then research before next session.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, I'm still learning. You know.
He'll read the books every night before he goes to bed.
Yeah, it's our 2 weeks worth of long rests.
Cool.
Feel like
Per
a long
book?
rest, yeah. Per book, yes. You're a long way off from getting dragons back, so yeah. Maybe. So yeah, so you run off
Maybe
again?
we can find a red dragon heart somewhere.
There could be a dragon.
Yeah.
There could be a rare parts vendor somewhere that has hearts.
Yeah, once he gets the books, he goes back to the blacksmith and goes back to work.
Yep. So yeah, so Frugal welcomes you back and says, welcome back. There's something in your eye, friend.
Yeah, I heard that. I haven't noticed anything
It's
myself.
called burning passion.
Yes. That's what you call it. He says, are you alright?
Man, perfectly fine.
He says, very well, well. And he sort of gestures to a seat at the forge. There's work to do.
Picks up where he left off.
Yep, awesome. Everyone else, what are you doing? In the center of town.
Kaz takes out his special goggles and puts them on Aya.
Oh, what do they do again? The goggles?
Whoever's wearing them sees through Argus's eyes.
Aya looks confused and she falls over.
Cassandra catches her.
Aya, it's okay. You're looking through Argus's eyes right now.
He says, oh.
And Argus looks at her.
Aya's like, that's me!
And then he takes the goggles off her. Yeah, it's cool, huh?
She nods, says, yes. Can I have them?
I can't let you have them, but if I happen to find a way to make another pair, I'll certainly give you one.
She smiles and nods. And then eats a berry.
I want to see something really cool.
She looks confused and then nods.
He makes sure that she's the only one who can see this, and he lifts up the patch on his eye and shows that his other eye is blue.
It's blue. Oh! She looks at it and goes like, your eyes are like my eyes.
Only this one, and then he puts the patch back on.
She says, why? Why not both?
That's my special eye. I only use it when I absolutely need to.
It's my Sharingan. I mean, what?
Well, it's called Deadeye.
Deadshot.
She says, oh.
DC Comics fan over here.
She says, that's cool. And she's like, heaps happy. And then she eats something. She eats another handful of berries.
And then
And drops-
Cassandra reaches in and takes one as well.
Yep. She notices that and reaches in her pocket and hands you more.
When
Oh.
Aya's not looking, he reaches into Argus's mouth and takes a berry and eats it.
The berries everywhere.
It's the ongoing joke. The berries.
The berries. They're so good. It's like she like in Dragon's campaign, she was giving berries to like the king.
Yeah.
Like,
Aw.
like everyone would bow when the king enters, and Aya just walks up and hands him a berry.
You have berries?
She gives berries to everyone she meets.
Yes, it was awesome.
I'll go to the
She needs to learn the
armory.
good berry spell.
Mhm.
Or
Are you
not
going
the
to the
armory. The smith. Where I can't read because I think Maris is on top of it. But yeah, wherever the smith.
Blacksmith?
Blacksmith. Yes.
Okay, on your way past through the town square, you see the gunsmith, and you see Ali in there, and she waves to you.
Ah, I wave back and I blow her a kiss and say, "Hi."
Yep.
hi."
She holds up your gun.
Oh, and I walk over and say, "Is it done?"
She says, yes. Is everyone else following Cassian? Yeah?
Cassandra will.
Maros.
In that case. And Aya will. Kaz, follow
And
me?
then if I and Cassandra are going, because Argus is sitting on Aya's head, so
Yep, yeah, she's walking along with Argus on her head. She's like happy with that. Yep, so you walk into the gunsmith, and Kaz, you see a young girl, human girl. She looks about 17 or so, working on some thing. Or she's got a bunch of work there with her guns, and she's smiling and looking at Cassian, and her cheeks, she's sort of like blushing, sort of thing, like when she looks at Cassian.
I see.
And she says, Cassian, it's done. And she holds out the gun for you.
Ah, I say, my sweet, you are amazing. And I take it from her and then kiss her.
When he says this, Kaz looks at Cassandra and says, "You get that feeling? That you know the one."
she looks back and it's like, every day.
Does Aya hear you say that? I'm gonna say she does. Aya hears this going on and turns to Kaz and says out loud, "Yes, they're going to get married one day."
I hear the sinking feeling in Cassian's stomach and look at him and give this sly smile and go, "Oh, really?"
Yes,
Aya
it's
just
true.
nods.
I say, it could happen one day.
Oh, Captain, my captain, you dog.
I wink.
Ali is just like blushing heavily at this point.
I grab her waist and pull her in. I say, well, you know.
She's sort of like is still blushing and just sort of like is a bit speechless at this point. Like, yeah, she doesn't know what to say.
And I go,
Captain, what do you call that gun of yours?
I go, oh man, here I am just swooning over my girl when she's got this beautiful gun for me.
Yeah, Ali sort of like is really embarrassed, and she says, "Well, look at the gun. Look what it did for you."
Ah, and I take a good look at it.
Yep, you pick it up. You can tell it's of much better quality now.
Oh.
Can I tell what quality?
Yeah, you can tell. Roll a perception.
Alright. I was in my inventory, so...
The fuck, Kelly?
You can tell that it's of a fine quality now.
Excellent.
Oh.
By the way, I forgot to ask, were my guns fine or pristine quality?
I'll make yours fine for now.
Okay.
Yep.
Just checking, because we did that before you ranged the whole chart and stuff.
Yeah. Cool. Yep. So Cassian, you see, it has a silencer on it,
Oh.
and so as you're sort of playing with it and stuff, Ali says to you, "Yeah, the sights are off too. You really need to look after your gun more." So I readjusted it. Give it a +1 to hit.
Ooh. +1 day.
Don't you worry, he's got someone with him now who can make sure he doesn't break that thing.
She smiles and says, "Good. He seems to be a bit of an oaf when it comes to dealing with his weapons."
It would, in fact, seem so.
In front of you.
Cassandra just like nudges Ali and is like, "Isn't he like this most of the time? Not just with his weapons."
She giggles, just nods.
Say, oh, perhaps we could go out back and shoot a couple rounds and give it a proper testing.
She says, I'd love to, but I have another order to meet."
Will you mind if I just go back to myself?
She says, "Oh, go for it." And she hugs you before you head back.
Yes. Okay.
Yep. And Aya follows and stuff. And as you go at the back and you find the gun range. And do you take aim with the rifle?
Yes.
Okay, as you're taking aim, you feel something rough on your finger, on your trigger finger.
Ooh.
You take a look at it.
Yes.
There is a little love heart with Cassian and Ali engraved onto the trigger finger.
Ah. Love kills.
So yes, you can like feel it on your trigger finger.
Ah.
As you do that.
I don't say anything about it, but I, take mental notes. And then I shoot it.
You shoot it, and yeah, roll a hit. Roll attack. Awesome. You've added your +1,
Yes.
right? Yep, cool. Yeah, you shoot the dummy at the end of the target range and hit it perfectly.
As it makes no sound.
And it makes virtually no sound. It's something like a chew sort of bit.
It's like a
bang. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. You can tell it's been heavily improved upon what you had before.
And then
Kaz looks at him and goes, "For someone who doesn't know how to test the weight of a rifle, you sure are good at shooting it."
well, you know, back in my world, I used to be quite handy with a bow.
Cassandra looks over at Kaz and's like, "Can I try?"
Kaz hands Cassandra his revolver and goes, "You know how to shoot one of these?"
And she just smiles and is like, "No idea."
Okay. He basically stands beside her and kind of takes the gun back and shows like how he holds it with one hand and aims at the target's general direction. And he's gonna make an example shot. So hold on, let me where are my
attack.
weapons?
Cool, and you hit it.
Yep. And
You hit
then
it square.
he hands it over and goes, "Now you try."
And
Just roll a d. Just roll a d20 to
D20 plus your dexterity mod.
Yeah, that's a little bit. So it's a
Yeah, 'cause you're not
d20 plus
proficient.
5. Yeah, you're not proficient in a pistol. Spend some time practicing, you definitely would. Okay, so she shoots and she misses. And cool. Give me a dexterity save, Cassandra.
oh, thank God, I have proficient in dexterity saves.
And you're fine. The recoil almost makes you fall over from. Like,
Kaz kind of like grabs her shoulders real quick because she kind of stumbles and goes, "You all right there?"
Yeah. Big recoil.
Yep, that's the executioner for you.
Aya walks up now and says, "Can I have a go?"
I think it's a little too big for you, Aya.
She says, "No, not with that. I just want to attack them."
Yeah, shoot the dummy. Just don't set it on fire.
Okay. She walks up
Go ahead.
and she produces a flame in her hand and throws it at the dummy.
God damn it, Aya.
And she hits it, and the dummy catches fire.
And I'll go put it out.
And-
And
Blue
it's
fire.
and it's a blue flame as well.
Which is an automatic, "Hey, Kitsune, here."
Yeah.
Hey.
No, put out the fire. Like, get the hose or whatever, you know.
Oh,
The
hold
gun
on,
raises that.
Cassandra like runs over after handing Kaz back his gun and just like produces 2 gallons of water on the damn thing with
Yep,
with her
solid.
weapon.
Oh yeah.
Hold on,
Swings.
hold on. I'm actually going to roll the attack for that.
Yep.
Do you miss?
Mm.
If you miss,
Right, nat one.
Yep. You hit. Yep. That produces 10 gallons of water when you activate its bonus.
2 gallons.
10.
10 gallons. It's
I have
10
to
gallons
change
of
that.
water or the cold damage.
I have to change that.
But the 2 cold. No, it's you can do either the cold damage or produce 10 gallons of water.
Yeah, last time you told me it was 2 gallons.
No, he said it was
No,
10.
it was 10.
Yeah,
was
it's always been 10.
Oh. Okay.
the point is the fire is out.
Yes.
The fire is
Yes.
out, and I is just smiling proudly. Says, "I hit it."
Yeah, good job.
You did, but you might want to be careful from now on. Fire might spread, you know.
Okay.
Aya giggles and nods.
Saying that as Kaz say that Argus like shoots some fire into the air, like just a little bit.
Yep. Aya looks at it and is like, "Ooh, fire!" And she runs over and is like fascinated by that.
Cassandra just runs back over and like hops over the firing range and just like looks at Kaz. I want to try again.
You want to try again?
Yes.
Alright, and he hands back over the executioner.
She really wants to hit at this point. she's really determined at this point. Even though she's more of a melee combat, she still wants to try.
Has to be good at it.
God damn it!
And you miss again, although it's not as bad this time. You're sort of ready for the recoil. But you
She
miss.
seems a little frustrated.
I just giggles at that.
Try again if you want. Here, this time, and he cocks the hammer back for her. Maybe it'll be easier this time.
She has no idea what that just did.
Nothing.
Hey,
Confidence
Try again.
booster.
It increases aim ever so slightly because the reaction is faster.
Okay. Well then
Oh,
she
crap.
tries to take aim this time, or at least tries to again.
And Kaz has given her a bunch of advice, like try and steady your hand, and before you shoot, make sure you hold your breath.
Cassian's gonna get sneak behind her and get his gun ready with the silencer, so she can't hear it, and shoot at the exact same time as her right at the target.
If he tries that, Kaz gets out the judge and points it at him and says, "Don't you try that."
Oh, I've got a handgun. You wouldn't be able to see me.
I am the law.
And
I'm not the law until I get my shotgun.
Yeah.
Cassandra tries and holds her breath and does what Kaz says and shoots again.
Yes. And you hit.
Seemingly twice.
No.
Hey.
As Castian tries, Kaz hits him in the side of the head with the judge,
There's no way. I'm sneaky.
and I'm an elf.
She sees the two shots and just looks over at Castian, seeing his gun out. It's like,
No,
in
I
fact,
didn't
if
do it.
Castian's gonna make the shot, I hit him in the head.
oh, okay.
I hit him in the head. He's laying behind you, rubbing this huge knob on the side.
Probably holding his gun, or his gun's on the ground. But since that didn't happen, she smiles and looks to you. I hit.
You did. Just takes a little practice, is all.
She smiles and hands the gun back and
Kaz reloads the executioner and puts it back in his holster.
Aya's just happily sitting there eating berries, and Aya's going to feed a few more berries to Argus. And
Argus's capacity is getting a little full.
Aya has no understanding of this. And then she's going to get up and she's going to walk inside and start talking to Ali about things.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go inside too.
Yep. So you find Aya asking
Asking what?
and Ali asking when the wedding is.
I'll be hiding around the corner.
Ali's just confused. She's like, what?
Kaz hears this and pushes Castian out from where he's hiding.
No, you're not.
Aya's just doesn't even know that this is bad. This is the wrong thing to do. And Ali sort of just looks at Castian with this look in her eyes that says, "Help."
Wow.
Yeah, Castian, where is that wedding?
I and Cassandra are getting married, and she wants to know if you know when the wedding is, and it's after we save the world. So in case you know.
Oh, they are. That's
Yes.
adorable.
Yes, they are.
Yep.
And I am telling the truth, actually, so...
Aya shakes her head and says, no, 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 I mean you're betting.
Damn it, Aya.
No, the Aya and Cassandra is not official yet.
Yeah, they are.
It is official.
It is
Is
official.
They are,
That's
yes.
adorable.
Yeah,
It is.
we're like
So
we're pretty far
adorable.
into this already. They've had multiple Guardians of Fate ERP sessions.
That
Dot,
feels like very wrong. It feels very wrong because I had chased a dragon around and they ran in circles for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
She seems innocent, but she's not anymore.
She's
Damn
not, no.
Castian.
Cassian ruined her. Like she
Dragon
this is
ruined
wrong.
her. Fucking dragon ruined her. It's not my fault.
Yeah, dragon ruined her. Anyway,
I had to have an
so
orgy with
wait.
fucking 3 females because they were sleeping in my room. Like, what can I say? Jeez.
That and you fed her alcohol.
you fed her
She wasn't
alcohol.
drunk then.
Pray that Kaz never discovers this.
Discovers what?
All of that.
Oh.
Well, it started
I
off
don't
with
know
them, and then I was invited.
But,
so
He will himself be the law the moment he gets his shotgun.
Oh,
And he's a fighter, so don't you think he's gonna take... No. He's gonna get 3 shots eventually. You're gonna face the judge, the jury,
I didn't even
and the
do anything.
executioner.
The judge, jury, and the executioner.
Exactly.
Oh.
Kaz is hating me. I'm not even a bad guy.
No, but he likes Aya, so...
Everyone likes Aya.
yeah, everyone. Aya's the best.
Yeah. Arcus likes Aya.
And Aya
Aya
likes
likes
me.
Arcus.
I mean, can you believe Dragon said she was raped and killed? Like, really?
Yeah, like, seriously. You can't do that to a character that likable.
Right?
Yeah. This is...
That's blasphemy.
I know, right?
And Praykaz never found out that Castian gave her booze. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know. She loves fucking rum.
Stole
She
it.
asks me for it all the fucking time.
Yeah, she asked for it and stuff, and she's told to not take her drink in one gulp, and she'll agree, and then when no one's looking, she'll do it anyway.
And then
Cass will blame
when
Castian.
Yeah.
Hey, she can drink.
And-
She's old
He's
enough.
playing the character.
She's old enough. She's not really a kid.
and when whenever Aya's not looking, Cassandra changes the drink.
Yep. Aya doesn't know the difference between wine and just grape juice. She doesn't understand. It's so bad. So, Cassian, Ali pulls you aside,
Yes,
and she says, did you find the other thing I did to your gun?"
I did, and I hug her and say thank you.
He says, it's quite alright. I'm... Now you can be reminded of me whenever you're pulling that trigger.
Of course, I'll think of our love
Homicide
every time I
always
see a
reminds me
brain.
of my girlfriend.
Every time I see a brain splatter against the cave walls, I'll think of our love.
She sort of like smiles awkwardly at that.
Nothing more romantic than homicide.
Relationship goals, okay?
Yeah. She also likes rum as well.
Yeah. Oh. And I have tons of it. Literally.
Yeah, like literally infinite rum.
Alright, here's the question. How long would you have to pour that over the ocean for it to dilute the entire ocean?
Oh,
Well, I get
it
40 gallons a day.
No, 24 a day.
Oh, 24.
It's 24 gallons of rum a day out of a single bottle.
Yes.
Kinda wanna hang that over the ocean for a couple of years.
Right, Futurama episode, fucking Benderville or whatever. Turn all that water
Yeah,
to alcohol.
So Ali goes back to work after kissing Cassian goodbye, and yeah, what's happening?
Said I'll see you tonight.
She says yes. Wear something fancy.
Oh, yes, of course.
Kaz again gets that just sensation just right down the back of his neck.
Oh dear.
And he whispers to himself, "Please don't wear a monocle."
Oh dear. And yeah, Aya waves to Ali and then walks out.
Oh, I say, Ollie, we may have found a protege.
She says, "Oh, really? Who is it?"
Yes, I don't know if you heard of her. Her name is
Well-
Arlen.
She says, "Arlen, oh, her."
Yes, I've seen some of her handiwork, and it seemed quite pristine.
She says, "Yes, she's very skilled, more skilled than I am, but I'm afraid you can't come up on the surface anymore."
Yes, I know.
Cassandra just like she just sighs and says, "After the purge."
She says, "Oh, I see." She sort of like pulls Cassian aside and says, "Please don't mention her parents."
Okay, what happened to
She's a
them?
bit... She says, hold on, with that. She says, "Well, you know how the government here steals women.
Yes, of
Yes.
course, sure.
Her mother was a wood elf, and she was stolen by the government.
Oh, that's horrible.
Their father tried to get her back, and was executed in the town square for opposing Hatris."
He like grimaces and be like, that was definitely be a sore subject. I will be sore to
It's a
sure
good
not to
thing
bring
Muros
up.
didn't hear that.
Yeah. Hatris is a piece of work, like really. And yeah, Ali goes on to explain that, she was, that was, 2 years ago now. But I was friends with her. She used to run errands for the Thieves Guild with us, because I actually taught her a little bit of what I know about guns.
Oh,
And she said that she told me a few things about what they did to her in the Thieves Guild. And she sort of looks down at the ground and she says that.
yes, thieves can be not the most honorable of people.
She says,
Ass pot calling the kettle black.
"No."
Hey, I'm a swashbuckler, man, not a thief.
You're a pirate, which is a thief on seas.
Hey, I was pretty much. You haven't read my backstory. You don't know me.
I actually did read your backstory because it was on my page forever.
Yeah, that's true.
Because that's Jimmy.
But hey,
Yeah,
I have a good backstory.
Ali says, I trust her. She'll be wonderful here, but please don't tell anyone that she's here still until this is over."
Yes, of course.
Cassandra's just gonna be just not even going to say it this time. She's getting tired of saying it.
He looks at Cassandra and says, "After the purge."
She just rolls her eyes.
I said,
And,
perhaps
she
we
says-
should go get my compadres some fancy clothes for tonight.
Cassandra just switches into a dress and back into the hooded robe.
Well, of course,
Ali
you're fine.
looks.
The clothes is going to be Muros.
Yes, Muros. And
Ali looks amazed at that.
I don't think Aya should wear her fucking 15,000 gold dress, so maybe something a little simpler for her.
This is true, actually.
Cassandra's like, I have an extra.
Oh, that is true. Are you the same size?
They're about the same
Ooh.
size, too.
Yeah, Aya's just 2 inches shorter.
Oh my god, that's perfect. Now you guys can share closets too.
Though Cassandra's dress is white, and now Cassandra can change into whatever she wants. If GM you remember that dress.
Yeah.
Yeah, she bought it a while ago. Now she doesn't really need it.
The white dress, yeah.
Yeah, the slim fitting
Yeah.
white dress.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that thing.
That thing.
Because you got it at the same time as the blue dress that I got
Yeah,
lost.
we
because of,
literally got it at the same time.
Yeah. Ali sort of kisses Cassian on the cheek and then goes back to what she's doing, which is filling orders. And says meet me here at 8.
Will do.
Yep.
Bye.
And she runs off and does her thing.
And I put my gun into my bag of holding.
Cool. You head out to the town square again, leaving there.
Yep.
Yeah. To the clothing store, I guess. I say, Moros, perhaps you should get some fancy clothes for tonight.
Moros is the gunsmith. I mean, at the
Yeah,
blacksmith.
Charles is at blacksmith.
Never
Yeah,
mind
yeah.
then.
He doesn't need fancy clothes. He's not going to be joining in the double date.
No,
not
it's a
the
party. It's a party adventure group meetup.
Cassandra's
Sorry
just
to
like,
disappoint you,
it's
Captain,
a
but I have no
date.
intention of joining your little party.
Oh,
Cry.
Captain. Yeah, as you step out there, though, there's a big shadow over the entire town square.
Man, Cassandra looks up.
Look up, and you see that in the air.
Yep, thought so.
There she
Cassandra's gonna be like, crap.
See an airship, it just comes over, it docks on the town hall, which is about 8 or 9 stories high, with a giant hook on the top to hook onto the airships. And you see, as it docks, about 20 or so 7-foot tall men in full plate mail step out.
Well, who are they searching for this time?
No,
No, they're just massing an army to go attack.
There's a
the city.
massing. Yeah, they're massing.
Cassandra doesn't know this. She thinks they're searching for something again. And Cassandra's just gonna sigh and just walk over to the Temple of Fate. No, I'm done. I gotta take a shower.
Yep, and Aya follows.
Yes, let's all just go get ready.
Argus hops off and tucks himself under my bedroll.
Aya chases Argus and says, no, on my head.
Go ahead, Argus. And Argus jumps out and sits back on Aya's.
Aya like gives a little cheer and then like starts running around in circles and stuff and then follows the little robot dragon on her head.
Gastian,
Yes.
try not to make a fool of yourself.
Wow, man. You hardly know me.
No, but I think I know enough.
It doesn't take long to pick up your character trait. Burroughs had half a day.
If Aya wasn't the way she was, she'd be this way as well.
Yeah,
She'd know everything.
she's just so naive. She doesn't understand.
Half the time I'm chasing them around trying to stop them from getting into trouble.
Yeah, but that's battle trouble. When it comes to you, it's out of battle.
And please don't put that monocle back on.
Should I wear two of them? Does that...
Save yourself the embarrassment and leave it in your pocket.
Well, I'll just take it off and put it... I'll just give it to Kaz. Be like, perhaps you can have it. You only have one eye, right?
He laughs and he takes the monocle that was thrown at him and stuffs it into the front pocket of his trench coat.
Perhaps it'll suit you better.
I'm gonna do that. Cool. So we
As
walk back
long as
into
it's
the
off of you, I don't care who it fits better.
I say, Kaz, so do you have any interest in shiny things?
I have an interest in magic things.
Well, then never mind. I guess never mind then. Jeez, that's something maybe you might want to see, but I guess not.
If you want me to see something, show me.
As long as it's not your dick.
Keep
Well,
in mind if you
That I would
keep
have
in
pulled
mind
it
if
out
you
when he said it
offend
was
me, I'm putting a
magical.
hole in
Then
your bag of hole. I saw what you did with your bag and stuff that clearly shouldn't fit in there. You disappoint me, and I will be putting a hole in that bag because I know what that does.
Oh,
whoa.
he's holding that.
Now, what is it you wanted to show me?
Maybe I don't want to show you now because you're being rude.
He cocks the hammer of his revolver.
Like, fine. I pull out my gem-encrusted gold cantel and be like, "This treasure that I found when I met the goddess Mistra."
How nice.
Yes, it's very fancy, and it's quite a treasure.
I'd just like to point out that 60% of this party has already seen Castian's dick anyway.
Yeah, pretty much. It has, it's true.
And if he doesn't want a rapier of it, that percentage won't increase.
Whoa.
I mean, technically it was dark, so, they may not have seen it, but,
Oh dear.
No.
Yeah, Aya goes up
They all
to
have dark
Kaz.
vision.
Aya goes up to Kaz and says, I have a magic item.
Do you?
She says yes, and she pulls out her rapier.
It's magic, is it?
She nods, and she focuses on it, and you see the entire blade turn into blue flame.
Kitsune, here, right here.
Kaz kind of smiles, but he's like, "That's very nice," and then he motions over to his at his side and says, "Mine's just normal."
She sort of says, "Oh, that's sad."
Weren't you running off with Cassandra?
She nods and smiles, and then runs off. She runs off. She still has what's his face on her head?
I guess it's still on her head, yeah.
Maybe it's still on her head. It's so good. Yeah. Okay, she runs off back to the Temple of Gaia. And yeah, what's everyone doing? Everyone's going back to Temple of Gaia.
Temple
Well,
of
Cassandra
Fate.
went to Fate.
Yeah, Fate.
Oh, sorry, Fate. Sorry, Fate. Yeah, my mistake. Fate.
Yeah, I'm getting ready and shit, or whatever.
Yep.
Sandra's taking a shower.
So, Kaz, are you going to Temple of Fate as well?
Sure, if everyone else is going. He has to make
Awesome.
sure Argus doesn't get himself into trouble.
So you go in, Temple of Fate, and you see that. Like, the Temple of Fate. You walk in,
Hey,
see
look, it's that table Aya was on.
Yeah, the one in the middle there.
They got pretty lively when Cassandra walked in here naked.
Yep.
Thank God Moros is not there to say that.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, you walk in, you see that that's what you see. A bunch of statues, and you see a woman at the front middle there.
You might want to be glad that she didn't say she was actually being teleported to the center of town every single time she was in a secluded spot.
That's right. That was great.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, so you're in there. Aya's just resting and stuff, playing with the Argus. We found the rest of the group. And yeah. So you're there for a while. Mirrors, you're there until about 6 or 7 p.m. working on your things.
Yeah, and then he knows the time is getting together for that party that he's being dragged to.
Yep.
You're not being dragged.
So he actually gets cleaned up and gets dressed up in his cleric's uniform.
Shock horror.
Like
Well,
with soap?
some semblance of civility.
Like with some soap?
No, no soap. Soap is forbidden. Just water.
Cool. So you do that. Are you going to go over to the Temple of Fate?
Yeah, once he gets ready, he walks to the Temple of Fate.
Yep. So you go to Temple of Fate. Everyone else. So, Aya has Argus on her back, and she casts the fly spell on herself and starts flying around the room with Argus on her back.
Wait, who was in the center of the temple when we entered?
No one. It was empty. Echo was in a room tending to something.
Oh, I thought you said someone was in there.
No, I said
Argus jumps off of Aya's back and flies around the opposite direction.
Aya's like even more amazed, and she's giggling and flying around in circles. And you hear her call out, Kaz, I'm a bird.
Kazas, you sure are.
And yeah, she flies around for a little while, and then eventually lands and runs off to get changed.
Argus sits in one of the pews.
Cool. Yeah.
Cassandra just like smiles and just like she's so cute.
Who, Cassandra? Aya.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
cute.
Yeah. And then
She might act childish and whatever, but I still love her.
Starting to think Argus likes it better than he likes me.
I know the feeling.
holy hell.
Cassandra just giggles and runs off to shower and change. Well,
Yep.
not change, just shower. She doesn't have to change. She can change on it whenever she wants.
Pretty glamorous armor.
Yep.
Ba-doom-tsh.
Oh, Maros is still wearing his armor. He's just got his cleric's tabard over it and everything.
Yeah, it's shape-changing studded leather armor. So what happens next?
We go to dinner.
So where are we
Yeah.
headed?
Kaz makes sure his Argus is well oiled, and he counts the innumerable number of berries in his compartment,
Okay.
and he decides to move them into Argus's chest storage compartment instead.
Oh, no.
Oh no! Nothing at all.
You're back. It
And
didn't take
he's
as long
back.
as Skype does. So yay.
What?
Oh, he's already
Oh.
back.
He crashed. Oh.
Whether or not he starts talking or not is up to him.
You should pay more attention, Sir Buckler of Swash.
Authenticate that shit quicker, bro. Mm.
Are you legitimate? I have to
Wait,
check your
are-
legitimacy.
So
DM
We-
down.
I like chocolate.
So in Discord it says that you're the helper helping the helpless.
Yeah. Matt made that.
What is? And
It's a
for
group.
me, it just says group.
Yeah. Because I
For
helped him
Matt,
set
it's-
it up.
Master the universe.
Yeah, I made that one. Can he hear us? I don't think he can hear us.
No, you must connect. Try. Ah, ah, ah.
I still got like 2.5 hours before I have to worry about classes.
Oh, that's better. That was weird.
There you go. So what happens next?
Okay, so sorry. Things happening. Now, oh god, everything's happening. Okay. So, Aya comes out wearing her really dress. Cassian's wearing his suit.
No, not your really nice dress. Wear the white dress.
She's like, oh, and then she like runs off to Cassandra and asks, "Where's the white dress?"
She like pulls it out of her bag and hands it to Aya.
Yep. She smiles and thanks her and takes it and then runs off. And he comes back a moment later wearing her white dress. And is Kaz wearing his fine outfit or just coming as is?
He's going to dress up in his formal clothes that he used to wear when he would go and pray at the Temple of Fate in his village.
Ooh, very good. And Morris is there. And Aya walks up to Morris and says, "You look nice," and hands him a berry.
Thank you. He eats the berry. His clothes are just all emblazoned with a symbol of Muradin. Standing in a temple of fate, feeling very out of place.
I'll walk over to Muros and be like, "You dwarf, have you seen my friend Muros?"
Oh.
All I see is this very handsome dwarf.
Tell me, lad, how many teeth would you like to have when you go and meet your date?
All of them. And I stand up as tall as I can.
Ooh. Shots are being fired.
No, like just like you know, trying to get distance. You know, like not like.
Kaz looks at Muros and says quietly in Dwarven, "You know, if we take out his knees, he can't make that joke anymore."
Don't tempt me. And I say that coming.
God.
Just to let Castian think about what was said.
Yeah. And yeah, you know it's getting closer time, so you probably want to get moving.
Lead the way, lover boy.
Well, to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
Yep. And Cassian, you hear a voice in your head because you've been like pulling out your invisible beard.
Uh-huh.
You hear a voice in your head say, "Oh, you have a date. I won't be mean to you tonight." And then you suddenly stop pulling out your beard.
Ah.
Yeah.
He's
Finally found your
a
sense of
benevolent
aim there,
deity.
Captain.
A benevolent deity.
A deity who is actually kind when it comes to certain things.
Very
and
certain.
just- Yeah. And just plain, what the hell, man, for every other occasion.
Yep. He does what he wants when he wants.
It's a he, we know now.
Oh,
It.
Ooh. It.
And he actually like rubs his chin. He goes, "Oh my god, oh, that was such a weird sensation."
Captain, you finally found your aim.
Yes. Well, he said he wasn't gonna curse me for my date. Apparently he likes romance
Careful.
movies.
Oh.
Careful
And,
with that kind of accuracy. Something you might get tied down with.
Ooh.
But yeah, so head out of the Temple of Fate. It's still lightly snowing, but it's quite a nice evening. And you walk along to past the town hall, and you get to the gunsmith. And then Ali steps out. Who has a picture? It'll actually load. There it is. Ali steps out, and she's wearing a black dress. Hold on. Who that?
Oh, stunning! You look
She does a little
beautiful.
twirl. She does a little twirl. Says, "Oh, thank you," and then she kisses you, and she says to the others, "Hello," and then she,
I like fix my collar and be like, "Oh, you know."
And Ali hasn't met Muros, has she?
Yes, she has, because she woke up to Moros, because he was the one.
Oh,
who
that's right.
operated
Yeah, awesome. That's awesome. She says, "Oh, hello. Thank you all for coming."
And this is our new friend Kaz. I think who you met
She's sort of like-
earlier.
Yeah, she nods and says, "Hello again."
He smiles and nods.
And she says, "Well, let's get moving." And she takes Cassian's hand and starts dragging him.
Let's go.
And Moros speaks to Kaz in Dwarven. See what I mean about him being more women half the time?
I couldn't, and in common, I say, I couldn't agree more.
You guys are just messing with Cascade at this point.
Yeah, because no one else knows what we're saying.
And Castian wouldn't care. He was raised by
I know
women, he
Cassian
knows it.
speaks Elvish, so I won't speak that around him.
Cassandra really wants to know if you guys are saying to join in on it, but she doesn't know Dwarven.
Don't worry. Kaz will give her a crash course on Dwarven eventually.
Yay! She's gonna be learning everyone's language. Woo!
Awesome.
She's already learned Sylvan from Aya. She knows
And it-
Neko, Undercommon, and Uncommon.
And in exchange, you can teach Kaz Undercommon. That way you finally have someone to talk to.
Yay! Or
Cool.
Neko.
So you walk on down this
God.
way, and
Learning
you get all the way
Neko
down
is
here,
like, what the hell?
and you get to a little shop just here. It looks to be a nice little restaurant with a waterfront view.
Ooh.
And you get there, and you see about a 20-year-old man at the door wearing a nice suit. He says, "Hello, friends. Table 4, 1, 2, 3. Table for 6."
6, yes.
And he says, "Well, very well, this way." And then he sees Ali. And he goes, "Ali, is that you?" And she goes, "Yes, it's me." She goes, he runs up and hugs her. He says, "Oh, I thought you were dead." He sort of like looks really upset.
Nervously laugh.
She sort of like hugs him and says, actually, I was. These people brought me back." And he says, he looks at you all and says, I see. Well, in that case, please come in on the house."
Oh.
He gestures you in, and you find a nice table, and I'm just going to answer my door.
Answer there, she.
It's that
And,
bitch.
and right before walking in, Kaz tells Argus to stay outside and let him know if anything happens that's important out there.
You might want to say that when the GM's actually here.
Yeah, but now you guys know.
Yeah, but then we'll know again.
Yeah, and your characters will know.
Sorry,
Well,
pizza.
Yeah.
Pizza
Alright.
happened.
Pizza happened? Well,
happened.
before we went in, Kaz told Argus to stand watch outside.
Okay. Aya looks sad when Argus doesn't follow.
It's okay, you can play with him later.
She frowns.
Cassandra holds her to her and kisses her. Hey, it's our time now, remember?
She just smiles and nods at that.
Oh, you two are just adorable.
Cassandra blushes.
Aya just happily looks around, doesn't really notice things. And yeah, if you're sitting on there, there's like a river, and you can see up here, up this way, is a bunch of military ships, and you see a few people, boats going around the river there. And yeah, and that same guy that you met at the door, he comes over and says, "Well, what would you like?"
Feast for us all.
Is it a feast, you say? Well, we've got,
Include some fish, please.
he says,
Do you
fish,
have
you
any
say?
deer meat?
Any what, sorry?
Deer meat.
Says, deer meat? Oh, I'm sure we can cook something up for you, sir.
I'll
That's
take
what I
some
would
of that
like.
as well, then.
He says, cool, 2 orders of that, and fish, you say?
And shrimp. Ooh, the most fishiest delight.
Aya looks at that and says, "Fish, fish." He says, "Okay, 2 orders of fish, I guess." and you, sir, what is your name? He looks at Cassian.
Says I am Castian.
He says, "I see." Well, and he sort of looks at Ali and connects the dots there,
Yeah.
and he says, "Anything you like on the house."
I say I'll have just a steak and some pineapples.
He sort of laughs and says, "Oh, very well." And
By the way,
he looks at
when when he almost introduced himself, he started introducing himself as the captain, and when Kaz heard that, his left eye, which is the visible one, started twitching a little bit.
He was just about to say the cat, and then he was like,
I'm the captain.
Castian.
I was too.
I'm Cast.
I am the Castian.
And he looks at Ali and says, "The usual, my dear," and she says, "Yes, please." And then he says, "Of course."
And berry juice
Berry juice.
for everyone.
He says, "Of course." Yeah, and then he runs off. And then Ali turns to all of you and says, "So, are you okay with me joining you all?"
Of course.
I don't have a problem with it.
She sort of smiles and says, "That's good. I'd like to get out and see the world and things."
It's nice not to be the only gun expert in the group.
She says, "Yes, well, based on how well this one," and she points at Castian, "based on how well this one treated his supposedly prized Betty, like, it'd be good to have someone else there to keep an eye on him."
Nothing else when he breaks it, I can keep it working.
It'll also be nice to have someone around that keep Cassian in line.
She says, "Yes, oh, don't worry, I'll do that." And she just looks at
Says it would be my greatest dream.
line by a 17-year-old.
Yeah, whatever. Might have a little bit of brown on the nose, but you know.
Yeah, she says, yeah, so I know Aya and Cassandra, like, we haven't really spoken much, but I watched them when they were rescuing Aya and finding the item that resurrected me, but yeah, Muros, I didn't really see much of you. Tell me about yourself.
I am a cleric of Muradin.
As I see, and
I say, Moros, what's that in your eyes?
yeah, she looks at Muros' eyes and says, "There's something in your eyes, so you were right."
People have been saying that all day, and I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'll take out my dagger or something and reflect it against its so you can see his eyes.
And takes a look at it. But all be done. Why is the mark of Muradin in my eyes?
Seems you've been chosen, my friend.
Mm.
Chosen by more than one deity. That sounds quite incredible.
I'm not chosen by more than one deity.
I think fate has chosen you to save the world.
No, one of her followers asked me to help. That's it. You know what? This might have something to do with that sudden urge I had today.
Your urge?
Are we gonna have to
she's
be
like,
careful with you
"Oh."
around schools or something?
He just
And
looks at me
when
like you're
Castian
completely
says that,
retarded.
Kaz hits him in the back of the head.
I'm on the other side of the
Thank you,
table.
Are you?
I made
No,
sure
I
we sat
felt
as
the
far away
incredible
from
movement
Kaz as
of
possible.
something.
Oh, right.
All right, then I look at him and I say in Elven, "Rapier, bag, don't test me."
You wouldn't.
And then he mouths in common, "Yes, I would."
We don't hate your character, just so you know. We love your character.
Yeah,
we
we
just
love
love messing with him.
him.
Ugh.
And yeah, Ali sort of laughs at that and says, so you're all quite close friends. I hope you don't mind me tagging along. I'm not as strong as you all.
It's alright, I was invited to this and they met me yesterday. Not even yesterday, earlier this morning.
She says, I see. Do you have that toy with you?
Do you mean Argus?
He says, yeah, it's a little creature, little robot thing.
It's not
He's
a toy,
outside.
it's family. Pets are family.
Yes, he is fully sentient.
He says, wow, I'd love to study him, if that would be alright with you.
Be fine letting you have a look at him in some time. I didn't want him scaring the other guests here, so...
He says, that's true. Fair enough. And then the guy comes back with plates of food, and he puts a massive plate of fish and prawns in front of Aya and Cassandra. Like,
I love
enormous,
prawns.
enormous
shrimp.
plate. Yeah, of shrimp, I mean, yeah.
Shrimp on the barbie.
He puts
Say
it
it.
in front of them,
Say it, Matt. Say it.
and then he puts steak and what was it? What did you order, Cassian?
Pineapples.
Steak and he puts a big plate of steak and pineapples there, like enough for like 3 people. But he's
Oh,
like there,
yeah.
he puts it in front of you,
He
and he
did
gets
say
and,
things.
and yeah, and then he puts 2 big plates of deer meat and assorted vegetables and things in front of Muros and Kaz. And then he brings out another big plate of steak and pasta and puts it in front of Ali. And he says, "Enjoy all." Oh, and he also brings out a big bottle of very expensive-looking grape juice.
Oh, nice.
And Aya's eyes go wide when she sees it, and she looks at Cassie and says, "Wine?"
Yeah.
She smiles and like takes it and tries to take the entire bottle.
No, you have to share.
Kaz glares at Castian when he says that.
Rose grabs the bottle from Maya and pours him a mug and sniffs it. That's not alcohol, that's just grape juice, Aya. And he hands her the bottle.
She sort of thinks about it and just shrugs and just starts drinking it anyway. She likes grapes and berries in all forms.
Yeah.
Alright, this is like what I'm thinking right now. Cassandra, Kaz, and Castian, or no, it was Alithana, and then on the other side is Aya, Moros, and Castian. Unless Castian and Ali want to be in the middle.
Yeah, we're next to each other.
I'd say realistically, it's probably...
A round table.
If it's a circular table, it would probably be Castian, Ali... Let's see, there's 6 of us? Yeah, so Castian, Ali... Muros...
Kaz.
Then it would probably...
On the other side of the
because
table.
I have to be opposite.
Yeah.
Then Cassandra, and then Aya.
Alright.
You know, I prefer deer that I've hunted myself, but this will suffice.
So there's a big plate of shrimp in front of Cassandra, right?
Yep, and fish.
Awesome.
And it all smells amazing.
Okay, just so you know, shrimp is my personal favorite, and so it's Cassandra's personal favorite.
Yep.
Is there any cocktail sauce?
Ah, yes. Why not?
Awesome. She's already digging in.
Yep, you can tell it's a feast, probably worth at least like 4 or 5 gold pieces.
Yeah, she's probably going to finish it soon.
Yep. And Aya starts digging into her feast, like actually digging into it. There's bits of food going everywhere.
Muros is not doing much better.
I don't think
Kaz,
Cassandra's doing
I think
any
we all
better
are
either.
now. We're all just like stuffing our faces. Like,
Kaz
it's been a while
is
since we've
actually,
had a
like-
good feast.
Kaz is actually like taking his knife and is cutting very thin slices of deer meat into where like almost sandwich slices, and then rolls them up and eats them one at a time, significantly slower than everyone else.
Hey, if it was any other food, Cassandra would have put her royal eating to work, but it's fish. Get with it.
Ali sort of like laughs and giggles at that, like how everyone dressed up heaps formally and stuff, picking out.
Said you can put lipstick on a pig, but it's still a
This is
pig.
standard dwarven etiquette. I don't know what you're talking about.
Love it.
Yeah, like, what's that hook for?
Nothing. I just felt like posting it.
Also, you know what that picture's from?
Yeah,
Oh, you watch them too?
yeah. I've been watching.
Awesome.
Sub to it.
That's why I
Right,
can
moving
post
on.
those smileys because I'm sub to his channel.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah,
moving on.
Moving on. Aya finishes her food probably quicker than everyone else, because she's devoured it like crazy.
Cassandra's like either right after her or
Yep.
even before her.
And I
Or-
finished out about the same time as Cassandra.
Whatever, you know, Cassandra's still chewing on some bone well after she's done.
Yep. And there's bits of food all over Aya's dress now.
She's got like a plate full of fish, and she's just chewing on one bone, like trying to get the last little scrap off it.
Kaz is maybe halfway through his meal.
And yeah, Ali finishes up her meal. She doesn't seem too hungry, but she seems to have wanted the company more.
Yes.
She says, "So, what are you all? What are your plans on this town? Like,
Well,
as far as
we need to fix the landing train. Simple as that.
Oh." She says, "I see. Please be careful out there."
I will. I have something to come back to.
She says, "Also, take care of that gun. I spent a lot of time on it."
Oh, I will.
She says that like she's more concerned about the gun than she's about you.
She said, I says, it sounds like you've renamed her.
She's like, "What do you mean by that?"
Like the gun. It's like
Yeah.
you've grown attached.
She says, "Of course, it's part of my work."
What do you call her?
She sort of thinks about it and says, "I don't know."
I think you should have the honor of naming this new improved weapon that you have created.
She says, I don't like to name a weapon on the fly like that. I'll think about it, and when you return," and she points at you and says, "You will return. I'll tell you what name. I'll name it."
Okay, of course, of course.
Muros looks over at Cassian. Would you like some wine with that cheese?
Oh.
I said I have no cheese. I have pineapple and steak. Come on, Moros. He like gestures.
Kaz looks at Moros and pats him on the shoulder and says, "In Dwarven, good job."
Everyone can just see Cassandra just gnawing on the last bones.
Yep. And Aya's just picking food off her dress.
Kaz pushes his plate toward the center of the table, only half finished, and wipes his mouth.
Muros looks over. Are you gonna eat that?
No,
You mind if I take it?
just don't spill it on me.
He takes the plate and finishes it up.
No good food can be wasted with this party.
I said, this pineapple is delicious. You guys should try it. And I like hand like one of the huge pieces of pineapple and like put it in the middle of the table.
With just incredible agility and precision.
Yes, of course.
Kaz makes very thin slices and cuts out a very like 2 centimeter, not even that, like a centimeter and a half piece across slice of pineapple from that thing, and just eats it and says, "That's all right."
So watching your weight, are we?
No, I just don't need very much.
Of course. Sophisticated tastes.
Hold on. Cassandra sees Corvo do that with. What did you cut it with?
With the knife that came with his meal.
She takes out her sword and cuts it in half. And then just takes one of the smaller bits. And then puts away her sword.
I just laughs at that and then just like, goes back to picking food off her dress. So bad.
She saw you use a knife, so she wanted to use a knife.
Yeah.
Muros waits till everybody else has tried the pineapple, then he takes what's left and eats it.
Yep.
Like, including the skin.
Yeah.
No food, no fish, no food will go to waste in this party.
No. I finishes off the last of it and looks around. Does anyone have any left?
Probably.
Anyone at all?
I don't know.
You mean what?
Unless Muros didn't eat the leftover vegetables I had.
Oh, they're gone.
They're half
Muros has been working
digested.
his ass off for the last couple of days.
Mine probably has
Yeah,
a
yeah.
ton. You said you gave me 3 people worth of food, and I probably ate one person. So
Yeah. I was gonna point at it and go, Cassian, you have to finish it all. And her expression gets serious. She says, "Don't waste any."
Muros
See.
just looks at his plate, looks up, and just kind of looks at him, and then the food, at him, and then food.
I say, Miraz, you want to share?
Certainly.
And as they say that, as Aya says that, Kaz tells Argus to come in after emptying his berry compartment, and Argus jumps up on the table and just like eats like the majority of what's left of Castian's meal.
Just stores it.
I see the robot going to the food, and I grab it by the neck and pull it close.
Oh.
Don't touch my food.
Hey, give him a break.
Aya calls out, "Oh no, he's hungry too."
He don't eat food, Aya.
She looks confused. She says, "No, he ate berries."
Aya, Aya, here, put these goggles on, and he hands the goggles over to her.
She goes like, "Ooh," and then she puts the goggles on.
And Argus looks straight up, and since she can't see, empties the compartment of food onto Maros's plate.
She's like, "Oh,
I
the
get
sky
to
is
buy it."
pretty." Aya says, "The sky is pretty."
And
He's, like,
then,
staring.
and then he takes the goggles from her and puts them back in his pocket.
She frowns again.
Sorry, I realized it was rude to do that at the dinner table. I'm sorry.
She says, "No, I want to see it again." And she tries to reach for them.
Okay, you can wear them some more. And he hands them back over.
She cheers and puts them on, and just starts giggling as she looks at what Argus is looking at.
And Argus walks outside and then just keeps looking around at things.
Yep. She's just sitting there, quietly sitting there giggling now. And yeah, Ali sort of like yawns and stuff after a while, like been a big day for her and stuff.
As
You told the
Cassandra
food-
noms on bones.
Yep.
When the food is all gone, Muros downs the last of the grape juice and just lets out a loud belch.
Aya hears that and follows suit. And let's add a big belt as well.
Cassandra giggles and does the same.
Kaz thinks about if he could or not, and then realizes there's just not enough food in him to be able to create such a depth of
He'd
sound.
probably throw up.
Ali's just laughing at this point. Like, Ali's just laughing hysterically. She says to you, well, I really can't wait to join you.
Cassandra giggles. It's like, it'll be so much fun.
She says, yes. Now, please get this done so I can join you.
That's what we're going to do tomorrow.
He says, yes. Oh, yes. Please look after this one for me. And she sort of like nudges Cassian hard, almost like hitting him.
I can't promise for his safety, but I can promise that that gun won't end up broken.
She says, so that she sort of like grins at you and says, that's all I ask.
I can probably do that, but I can't guarantee he'll be in one piece. He is a bit of an idiot.
She says, I know, but he's my idiot.
Yeah, I
Aw.
grab her like
Aw.
around the neck and be like, I'll be back.
And Kaz gets that twitch in his eye again.
God damn it.
Rose notices it this time. He's like, you'll get used to it. Eventually, you'll be able to ignore it.
Cassandra
You know-
just nods.
One day you'll
into
like me.
Moros's comment.
There may come a day, but it's not this day.
Kaz silently mouths an Elven the threat he keeps making about the bag of holding.
Ooh. And yeah,
Murrow's kind of gets serious for a moment. Like, do not do that. Even as a joke, do not do that.
Let's just say I may be the party treasurer, and you may cost a lot of people money.
Oh, it's got nothing to do with the money. The backlash and it's going to hurt more than just casting.
That too.
yeah, and yeah. People in the bar, people in the people in the restaurant are starting to leave. It's getting pretty late now. It's about 9 or 10 p.m. Ali looks a lot more comfortable with the party now.
Murrow stands up. Like, I have some things to do before I go to bed, so I will be leaving that early.
She bows her head and says, "Thank you for coming out. It's good to formally meet you again."
He nods. Like, I'll see the rest of you in the morning. Be ready. You got a lot to do. And then he leaves.
Aya waves in the wrong direction because she's wearing the goggles.
Argus closes his eyes so she can't see anything anymore.
Aya starts to freak out.
I'm blind.
Like she's starting to breathe heavily, like hyperventilate and stuff.
Wait, what's going on?
Argus closes his eyes, so Aya can't see. She thinks it's like the time she lost her eyes.
So now, then,
Cassandra
then-
takes off the goggles real quick. No, it's
Yeah.
okay. It's okay. Just close his eyes.
Kaz
She's sort of
puts
like
them back in
panicking.
his pocket. You can
She's
see,
sort of like
you
this-
can see. Calm down, calm down.
She's like this in a panic sort of voice. Says, I thought I was blind again.
Cassandra just like hugs her close. It's like, no.
Argus
Okay.
comes in and sits on her head again.
She sort of cheers up a little bit with the Argus. But she's still worried a lot. She spends a moment sitting there, calming down, before finally relaxing. And she looks at Kaz and says, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. And then Argus says to her through her head, Argus, Aya, friend. And then he like pushes his nose against the top of her head.
She purrs. Says, yes, friend. And she grabs him off her head and then hugs him.
With what is available in his mechanics, he gives what is interpreted as a hug back.
Yep. He's happy with that.
And then Cass thinks to himself, I'm gonna have to expand his range of motion to keep up with that girl.
Yep, and yeah. So yeah, the waiter guy comes around again and says, how was your meal, guys?
It was
It
great.
was wonderful.
He says, oh, good. Yes, any friend of Ali is a friend. Come back anytime.
And I will hand him 50 gold.
He says, oh, there's no need for that, sir.
I say no, I insist. You are the most gratuitous host, and I couldn't let you walk away from this. I know you have a family to feed.
He says, oh, well, if you insist, thank you, sir. He sort of bows to you, takes the gold.
Way overpaid.
Way overpaid.
Yeah, well, I'm friendly, okay? You guys just
No,
are
you're
mean.
terrible with money is what you are.
Kaz takes
Not
out the
many
monocle that Castian gave him earlier and visibly shatters it in his hand and shatters what's left of it onto his napkin.
Sheesh.
Whoa.
Bit violent. Like...
If you knew Cassandra, you'd see her give a lot more away.
Yeah, I was the most responsible person with money at the freaking party. Fucking have Aya and Cassandra, fuck.
Cassandra knows how to use her gold. She just is generous.
Hey, I remember when Castian first met Aya. And Aya played on her flute and made heaps of money, and Castian asked for half of it.
No, that wasn't me.
That wasn't you?
No, that was fucking
Who was
Bartleby.
Yeah, Bartleby.
Bartleby. That's
That was
Bartleby. That's right.
Bartleby. That wasn't me.
Ah, I thought it was a rogue.
No, yeah, Bartleby was a warlock.
That was it. Yeah, that was funny though. Like,
He was a beauty warlock.
yeah, can I have half of your gold? She's like, sure. And just hands over half the gold she made.
Yeah, that wasn't me.
Oh, I know it was you though. You took what was it? 2/4 of the money that we made one day,
That was right. Half. Of it.
and then Aya had 1/4, and I had the other 4th.
What?
One day we performed.
Okay, I don't remember.
Yeah. And Ali sort of gets up and sort of brushes herself off, and Aya stands up, and food just falls out of her dress. There's actually like a little blast radius around where her plate was. There's food going everywhere.
Argus jumps off of her head and starts getting all the food out.
Like, there was really no need for Aya to dress up. Like, she's just gonna make a mess anyway.
One day I will learn what a construct is.
It's not this day.
Nope, this is not that day. This is
Cassandra's
the
gonna
first
be.
construct she's met.
Yeah. She thinks it's an animal. It's a cold animal.
Cassandra's gonna be like, boy, Argus seems pretty hungry, don't you think, Gaia?
She nods and smiles and says, yeah. He says, yeah, he had a big day flying about. He's probably tired. And then she picks up Argus and hands him to Kaz. And says, here, I think he needs a rest.
Somebody needs to buy her a book on constructs just so she can.
Kaz,
She can't
Kaz
read.
Kaz takes Argus and puts him on his shoulder.
And like tells her mentally, pant so she feels good. Pretend you're tired.
No. Argus has his own personality, jeez.
Just needs to be expanded.
He can
We're
only
limited.
express it in very simple ideas and images.
Yep.
Unless I find a way to enhance the power of his crystal.
Yeah, and yeah. So Ali says, "Well, shall we head off?"
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. And they're walking along, and so they leave, and the guy farewells you all. Ali says, can you guys go on ahead? I want to speak to Cassian in private."
With who?
With Cassian.
Okay. Kaz goes and finds a place where, away from Aya's view, he can dump all of the food out of.
Alright, cool.
Cassandra first is like, 1 second. She like grabs the ring that she gave Castian and takes the one use.
Yeah.
There. Now you can have your time.
What? No, you can't do that. Fuck that.
She did do that.
You can't. You
You
have to be
did it.
attuned. You have to be attuned.
She was the one that grabbed it first.
Yeah. Oh wait. Oh
You can only
no.
do one person at a
I
time.
thought you said you were doing it again, like right now. I was like, wow.
Yeah, I think you already had it before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it now.
Yeah, she grabbed it, used it, so you couldn't mind read her, just in case.
Right now.
Right now.
You can't just like take it off my finger, like right, like as you're walking away.
And to use a ring, do you really have to wear it?
Well, I am wearing it, so
Yes, you actually do have to wear the rings for the effects to take place.
Fine.
jeez,
She'll do that then.
so hateful.
From a distance, Kaz watches through the scope of the judge to make sure he doesn't use that ring.
You guys know nothing about the ring, and
Cassandra will tell him.
Yeah, because let's be honest. In fact, we'll say he's a good 500 feet away, still looking through.
Can't
He
hear.
loads, he loads
Definitely
the
see.
only he loads the exact one stun round he has. Oh, he dropped.
I saw that too. He was typing in the chat.
Oh, it's so disappointing every time.
It so is, because this is like the best campaign I've ever
I
had.
know, it's so much fun.
We
glad
haven't
you
even
told
had
me
a
about
battle yet.
No, we've just been talking, and I've already had more fun than, like, the entirety of, like, the majority of my games, I know. Except,
We didn't
know.
fight at all last session.
except for the session I had before this is my most fun session.
You're welcome.
Yes, thank you.
I told you you'd enjoy it.
Yeah. You were so eager to talk about it, you asked me to ask you questions about it.
Exactly.
And now I have a character in it, and I love the way he is.
And I love the way he acts with Castian.
I don't.
And Argus and Aya get together, get along real well.
Welcome
back.
back, man.
I'm buying a new router. That's it. Signal router.
Yeah.
Crashing all the time.
Oh, so Cassandra and Kaz are watching from about 600 feet away
Yeah,
through
the scope
corner.
of
the
the judge.
judge's scope to make sure
Okay.
that Castian doesn't use the detect thoughts ring.
Yeah,
Okay.
he has his exactly one stun round loaded.
Well, what I was going to do was, between this session and next, I was going to RP a chat with Ali and Cassian, and have it happen
Okay.
here. Are you going to use the ring or not, Cassian?
Probably not.
Probably the no.
No.
Okay, cool.
Alright, good. You don't
Okay.
get
So-
stunned.
You guys just
So
like expect the worst.
basically-
Not like you'd even be able to tell if I was doing it. Like He specifically said no. He specifically said they don't want to be able to tell when I got it.
I'm just going to whisper you a basic idea of what is told, and I'll tell you in the actual RP what happens.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, are you gonna use the Discord RP this time?
You'll never know.
I'm just going to whisper you. Oh, you can see the chat in the stream, can't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just send it to me on Skype, or you can send a direct message on Discord.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Kaz puts the judge away and like cracks his neck and like, well, that he didn't look like he was doing anything.
Cassandra shrugs.
I'm an honorable guy. You guys are like making it like seem like I'm a horrible person this session, like out of nowhere.
Cassandra knows you're not a horrible person. She just loves messing with you. She loves the fact that Moros and Kaz are doing it. And really wants to join in just to have fun with you.
She wants to do that.
Kaz gives criticism and praise wherever it is due.
Cassandra will eventually tell Kaz that Castian's a pretty good guy.
And then he'll ease up slightly, or make it even worse because he'll be doing it on purpose.
Castian will enjoy it either way.
Cool. So she basically tells you that's a basic summary, but I'll RP that at some point through the week.
Okay.
You get that?
Yeah, I got it. Got it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, got it. Yep.
Alright.
You got it? Understand?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm
So
going to
you
go
probably-
back get some
You probably
food
feel a
real
bit down
quick.
after that or something. Sorry?
Okay.
I'm gonna go get some food real quick. Cassandra will just probably lay down somewhere.
Yeah, okay. I was going to say we're going to head back and rest properly.
Yeah.
Alright. Let me just roll for that then.
Muros reading books, yo.
Yes, he always reads before he goes to bed. for the
Yeah,
books.
and Kaz, since he doesn't need much rest as an elf, is just going to he's gonna do what he mentioned and thought about earlier, and he's gonna work on letting Argus have more like nimble and flexible movement joints.
Cool. What I'll do first. Cassian, so you get told all that sort of stuff.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know how you'd look after that, but yeah.
Yeah.
After you told me
Just
that.
down.
Look a bit down. Yeah. But she sort of explained that to you, and she'll sort of like kiss you good night, and then wave to the others, and then go off on her own, looking a bit sad herself. I waves, I guess, and so does Cassandra.
People, hello?
People.
Alive, are you?
I think they're already on AFK.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
Cassandra is AFK for a moment.
Yep. Okay. But yeah, so Cassandra would wave, I assume. And but yeah, Ali sort of waves to you guys, and she looks a bit down after what she just said to Cassian.
It's a hard night.
Kaz decides not to press him about it.
Yeah, he seems upset.
And Kaz is nice sometimes. Well, he's nice
What
all the
about-
time, just to Cassian rarely.
Hey, you know, that's
Yeah.
how you become really great friends. I've come to find out.
Yeah, and yeah, Ali wanders off into the night after kissing Cassian goodbye.
Yes. Or no, we walk her
Yeah.
to her freaking house.
Okay, yeah, you walk into her house, yep.
Yeah, don't leave that poor woman walk through the streets at night.
Yeah, I walk
Yeah,
her
yeah,
to her door and like
I was about to say,
shut the door.
If he's just gonna leave her, if he's just gonna leave her, I'm gonna get up on a roof and watch her to keep her safe through the judge.
No, yeah,
Yep.
no. Yeah.
Awesome.
I close the door, and then after she like, I make sure the door's locked. Like,
Yep. And so she walks over there. She kisses you goodnight at the front of the gunsmith.
and I say, lock the door.
Waves to the rest of you and stuff. And she locks the door. And then Aya immediately goes up to Cassian
Uh,
and says, "What's wrong?"
oh, just something personal. I don't really think
Ca-
I should talk about
Kaz
it right
walks
now.
up and kneels down next to Aya and says, "It's not a good idea to talk about it right now, okay, Aya?"
She nods. Says, "Okay."
I said, thank you, Cass.
And then Argus
Okay.
hops up on her head again.
Yay! Aya smiles and says, "Aya smiles and then says, no, you need to rest." And then gives him back to you.
Bad
He
dragon.
just really likes you. And he puts Argus back on his shoulder.
She sort of like sighs and he goes, "Okay."
If you insist.
Yep. And
I
yeah,
think Cassandra
and
went to
they-
go lie down, Aya. Why don't you go make sure she's alright?
Yep. She nods and says, "You're going to come to Temple of Fate as well?"
In a minute.
She nods. And then runs off. And Cassian, do you follow her?
Yeah. Sure.
Yep, cool. Aya
Trailing
runs along-
behind, Kaz puts his arm around the captain's shoulder
Yep.
and says, "You gonna be alright, man?"
Says, yes, I'll be fine, thanks.
And he pats him on the back and says, "Alright, let me know if you need anything."
No, I will be fine. It's just some bad backstory.
I ain't gonna press you on it, man.
Of course. And I appreciate it.
Argus moves over to the captain's shoulder.
I like to scratch it under the chin.
He pretends to feel it.
Good doggy. No.
He actually does feel it. He feels it, but ever so slightly. It's very dull.
I got very good at scratching beards recently.
Kaz just sighs. And Argus slowly walks back over onto Kaz's shoulder.
Yep.
Alright, that's great.
Yep. Cool. So yeah, get to the Temple of Fate.
Mhm.
And yeah, you see Aya and Cassandra asleep in the corner. Curled up in a little ball of fur, just there.
A cuddle puddle, if you will.
Yes.
Uh,
And I'll just like
And yeah, you,
I'll just like
Kaz
clean
is
my
gonna
gun
find
and
a-
stuff and like like each like go up to Kaz and be like Kaz, this is embarrassing for me to ask, but I might need a little bit of help learning maintenance for this, and I want to treat it right.
Okay. Very well. And then Kaz spends the next hour helping, using a screwdriver from his tinkering tools to dismantle, show Castian how to dismantle, clean, and then put his gun back together.
Thank you.
cool.
Then he's gonna go into a trance for like 4 hours, and then with the rest of the night, he's gonna update Argus's joints to make him more flexible and be able to move more freely.
oh, for those last 4 hours, Cassandra wakes up and watches you do it.
Okay.
Since she
Roll
only
me-
has 4 hours of sleep as well.
Roll me a d20 for your tinkering with Argus.
Do I add my proficiency?
Yeah, proficiency, which is a plus 3, I believe, and your dex mod.
And my dex mod?
Yeah, you're quite
Okay.
good at tinkering with things. If you roll
Alright, so
high,
that
that's
would
what
be
happens.
1d20 plus 7.
Yeah.
So is tinkering like a new skill that I'm gonna have to learn since I have a gun?
You don't
Oh,
have
you
to
don't-
learn it.
Well, you managed to not break him. But you managed to clean. Yeah, you don't manage to make any real impact on things, but you do manage to clean the berry juice from inside of him out. You should get that fixed up.
Actually, here's the thing. I know Argus in and out because I built him. Should I roll with advantage?
Oh, true. Yeah, do that. Just press up and enter. That'll do it. That's better. Cool. That's a big number too. What was Argus's stat sheet? What can I do for Argus?
Well, you definitely cleaned the berry juice. That's sure.
You cleaned him up, and
My goal
you
was to
worked
make
on
him more nimble and looser, so maybe a bonus to dexterity.
I'm thinking that, yeah. He's gonna have advantage on dex saves.
Alright, can you add that for me then?
Yeah, just advantage on dex. I'll just add it in here. Yep.
Oh my god, so dry.
He's gonna have advantage on dex saves for the next 3 days,
Okay.
and then he'll need to be cleaned again.
Alright.
Yeah,
Them new limber joints work.
yeah, they do. Cool, and you all rest up, and it's morning. Same snowfall, same wind. Okay, so you wake up. It's about the same temperature as.
No.
Matt,
No.
not again.
By the way,
Do-do-do-do-do.
Kaz gave one of his extra screwdrivers to Castian so he
Oh,
can dismantle his gun.
thank you.
I think you need to give one to the GM too, Kaz.
Gun repair kit.
No, he just needs to have my internet.
He lives in Australia, so they get like
I
10
guess.
megabytes is like their Google Fiber.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh,
Their internet is horrible.
I thought
Yeah.
that was a joke.
No.
It's worse in New Zealand.
Yeah. That's
God.
Actually, it's worse in Alaska, right in the U.S.
It's probably because Alaska isn't exactly next to USA.
No, but it's next to Canada.
That's
worst
probably
part's
why.
I still think it's weird that America has the nerve to call that their place.
I
It
know,
doesn't
right?
matter if we bought it.
Should be Canada's.
Yeah. Of course, I feel the same way about Wisconsin's. Let's be honest, they're more Canadian than American.
Having family from there, I completely disagree.
Hello.
Really?
Hello. My internet is dying completely.
No.
You
There
need
we
to
go.
smack your internet in the face.
I'm gonna buy a $400 router because I'm sick of this crap.
Damn.
I just run wired connections.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's dropping on a wired and on a wireless. It's just the router is utter garbage.
And he lives in Alaska. I mean, Australia.
I live in Australia. So even if I had a good router, I'd still have bad internet.
Yeah.
It's horrible. And Roll20 connection's been broken too. Yeah. Sucks.
No.
That'll come back in a moment though. Anyway, so it is now morning, and it is the same, like still outside, same wind, same. It's whatever temperature I said it was the day before, and things. And it is about 7 in the morning.
Cool.
And, yep. Aya's putting on her regular armor, which is very, very thick, snow sort of clothes. She seems to be regular. What's everyone else doing?
Gets up and changes back into his normal attire.
Murrows gets up and informs the blacksmith he won't be able to help him today because he's going to help fix the lightning train.
Frugal says, "Oh, that's wonderful. Please do that because like they'll actually help me with this order a lot if you could do that."
he nods, and he gets ready to head out and goes to meet everybody at Temple of Fate.
Cool. He marches out. Yeah, so about 7 in the morning ish. And yeah, Aya's awake. She's eating berries from her pocket again. What's Cassandra doing?
Cassandra is like curiously looking at the Argus.
Argus.
She's interested in it.
Yeah.
Oh, and while she was watching him fix up Argus, he gave her the first crash course of Dwarven.
Oh, yay.
Cool. Excellent.
Hey, we can do that every time we wake up for all the party.
Yeah. And yeah.
We're just like sitting around breakfast, like all practicing languages.
No,
Yep.
I'm not teaching Castian Dwarven.
Rip.
Aya spends her morning eating berries and then chasing Argus.
I'm gonna take the linguist fee at 8th level just to spite you.
You know what? Go ahead.
I think we lost.
He has until 8th level to make fun of him.
I'm a fighter. I get 7 of those things.
Right.
Yup.
I guarantee, if you want to play this game, there will be a language that I know that you don't.
I already have a language that Castian doesn't know. It's called Neko.
Oh dear. So Aya's like all ready to go when she's like all warmed up after running after Argus and being chased by Argus. He says, "Are we ready?" As Marissa walks in.
Yeah, Meryl should be there by now. It's not that far away.
Yep. She says, "I'm ready."
All right, where are we headed?
North.
North.
Then let's go north.
Cool. You head out, and you notice another airship is docked at the town hall, unloading more soldiers.
Yep, she's gonna be like, "Yeah, I want to get out of here as fast as possible. I don't even care what they're doing here. I don't want to be here
Meryl
for it."
kind of whispers under his breath. So more people we're probably gonna have to kill at some point.
Oh, I wouldn't wait to drive my blade through one of those douchebags.
Yep.
Argus
And you
sits on
walk on.
Aya's head again.
Yay, Aya's happy. She sort of like pats it as she walks. So you walk up this way, you go past the arena. You know, as you go past the arena, there's a guy sitting in the arena who just he like death stares at Cassandra.
She just like sticks out her tongue.
He yells out to her like, "Hey, come back! Come back in here!
I'm sure you'd
Have another
love
round
that.
if you want." He says, "Yeah, the crowd wants to see more of you."
Oh, of course they do. They love me. And she says that so sarcastically.
And Kaz, being tall, goes over to this person and looks at them and goes, "I'd appreciate it if you would stop pestering my friend about this."
He says he doesn't even seem to care about your height. He's a dwarf as well. It's in there. And he looks a bit like sleazy though, and he says, "Oh no, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean like her performance the other day. No, I meant her performance in the arena. She's quite the star. I'd like to see her fight again."
He glares at the man and goes, "Yeah, don't try that."
He sort of glares back at you and just says, "Get the hell out of my arena."
We're not in your arena.
Oh no, like you're in the entrance sort of thing. He's sort of like,
Rose calls out,
Kaz.
"Just let it go, Kaz." Dwarves
Kaz,
like
right.
that always get their comeuppance.
Kaz
And I look him
grins
straight in the eye.
Yeah, Kaz grins, just goes, "I certainly hope so," and walks back.
"Oh."
Argus snaps at him as we walk.
Yep, and as you're walking back, you hear screaming, and a few moments later, a half-eaten body is carried out of the center of the arena.
And Cassandra mumbles again, I'm going to shape this arena up. She looks to Kaz. Just so you know what happened, I pissed off the arena people.
I see this, and he's using his tinkering tools to etch into one of his bullets, arena asshole.
Nice.
She's going to say, okay, what happened was I decided to test out the arena. I thought it was a gladiatorial kind of thing, but they sent a couple panthers after me, and I kill them within 18 seconds. And then the whole crowd goes silent, and Castian wins some money. So do I.
At least Castian's smart enough to know where to put his money.
In the banks.
Just
Out of
not-
game. Out of game, that arena, they don't pay to see people win, they pay to see people die.
Yeah, and she explains that too. And she also explains that there's a big, horrible beastie in there that eats on the bodies.
From the sky.
And it wasn't just the fact that I made them lose money. It was the fact that I made them lose a body.
I'm sure they fed the panthers to it.
Probably did.
Probably.
Oh, they also had to replace the panthers.
Yeah, they had to replace those as well, which is a whole other thing.
Kaz goes to a different part of the bullet, and then twice copies the same arena asshole in Elvish, and then in Dwarven as well.
Nice. Cool. And yeah, so that's a thing. And you keep walking and get to the train station,
Yay.
which is over there.
You actually have a map for that. I remember this.
do.
Oh god. It's those people. I don't know those
Those
people. Get them
His
out of my
party was
sight.
here.
Stranger
That's right, his party was here.
danger. Stranger danger.
I thought party was there. Whoops.
I don't know if
Let's
I
see.
trust those people.
I'm
There's the
here.
Kaz. There's the Mirrors.
We can move ourselves.
Yep. So you get there, you walk in, and you see the lightning train. Who's there? And you see three mages up here, who Cassandra and Cassian will remember are completely different mages to the ones before.
Of course. Those ones have a very short lifespan.
And yeah, they're basically sitting there throwing lightning at the charge things on the side of the train. And yeah, what are you doing?
We go up to a guy and say, we want to help fix the train.
You go up to, I'll say you go to this guy here. He's the leader.
Sure.
He says, you want to fix the train, eh? Very well then. He sort of like points at the tracks up like this way. He just says, just follow the tracks, eventually you'll disappear like the rest.
Well, assuming we don't disappear, which I'm going to say is a good place to put your money, what do we do once we get to there?
He says, if you get there and find what's causing everyone to disappear, if you can just shut down whatever magic is up there. If you don't die first, that is. He sort of glares at you.
He sighs and says, yes. So just go shut that down, get there, and then make sure we make it back, and then you'll know it's fixed, right?
He says, yes, but I won't expect to see you back here.
Well, you'll see us. And
You must lose a lot of money on your bets, boy.
perhaps you can buy us a drink when we come back.
The guy looks at Muros and says, well, no. 300 men have all died going up there. I just don't see how a dwarf, a man, And he looks at Kaz and says, "An elf." And he says that we'd like discuss. And two
Knife
girls.
here.
And two girls can do what 300 men couldn't.
Moros just laughs like 300 men. That's all.
I said these two girls do something
That's
that a man
morning
can't
warm-up.
once a month.
Oh.
Let me ask you something. You ever hear something that can bleed for a week, a month, and not die? Let's just say that body count's not going to 301.
At
He
least
just
not
Alright.
laughs and
us.
says, he just laughs and says, "Yeah, yeah, we'll see."
All right, we've teased the poor better enough. Let's go on.
Yep. And as you're talking to him and you're about to leave, an arc of lightning comes out of the train and it strikes. Oh, cool. It strikes this guy square in the chest and it knocks him into the wall and he falls over dead.
Oh.
And the guy you're talking to just turns around and goes, "Oh, damn it, send in another." And this guard sort of just wanders out the door and comes back with another mage who seems to be dragged against his will. And he's just sort of dragged, he's like told, "Yep, go do your job." And he sort of like reluctantly lines up and stands where the other guy was standing and starts throwing lightning at the train.
Ah.
And this guard just walks over, spits on the body, and walks back over again. And yeah.
That's pretty rude.
Moros' eye is twitching, and he's just gonna probably let's go before I do something I regret.
Yes, let's go.
Agreed, as Kazir loosens whatever he can on the grip he had on the execution.
Aya looks really sad at this point. She's sort of like clutching Cassandra's hand tight. Yep. And yeah, you walk past this way, and there's a doorway up here.
Yeah, I love it how there's 3 violent members of this party.
Right?
Yep.
Argus rubs his nose against the top of Aya's head.
Aya lets out a little purr. It sort of cheers her up a bit.
When it comes to violence, Moros is a time bomb. He's quiet and controlled, and then when he snaps, everything dies.
Oh yeah, that's Cassandra too.
Yeah, I should have seen Cassandra. She tore through 60 cultists. to
That's
save
literally like our whole group. Like I'm pretty sure our
You
whole
should see
group just goes
Kaz.
crazy.
You should see Kaz when he actually loses his temper.
Aya. I'll see it happen.
So yeah, Cassandra tore through 60 cultists just to get Aya. If you guys didn't hear
Never
that
seen a
one.
man unload a full revolver in one go.
And she also raped a vampire with her sword, literally with her sword.
And 10 gallons
That's
of
it.
water. A bunch of
Yeah,
times.
she shoved the sword up between the vampire chick's legs and then activated its ability to create 10 gallons of water, which is like acid to a vampire, like insider.
Moros
I
cannot till we get the green light to kill these city guards because he's gonna be singing the whole time.
Yep. Cool.
Oh,
We need
I
some-
bring my axe down on his head.
we need some cheesy, happy, generic happy music for that.
Right.
Yep. Oh, it's gonna be
I'm a
awesome. I'm
happy
gonna
dwarf.
build this.
I'm a happy
I'm gonna
dwarf.
build this.
Crush a man's skull. I'm a happy dwarf.
He hears "Why Can't We Be Friends" playing in his head the whole time.
Oh. So you go past here, go through the door, step out into the outside the town.
Yeah, we go around the train, away from the
We're gonna
lightning.
go and follow the tracks to the place so we can kill whatever's doing this.
Cool. Okay, movie there. Move to the grassy tracks. And tokens on screen. Miss Cassandra, and there's Aya. So you come out and you just basically see open fields ahead. This train line just going as far as you can see. There's mountains to the very far northeast. And yeah. And it's about 8 in the morning.
And so we march, and then Merlis just takes off.
And so we march.
So we march. Right, so I need to move that, and I need to get that out there. I need to get to that page, which is on there. And I also forgot to roll that, so I'm going to do that now.
Yeah, you still have to do that.
Yep.
Kaz during the walk is playing Pazak in his head.
Oh! And who's it going to affect?
Oh, no.
Oh yeah, there's more
Oh.
people, so there's less chance it's gonna be me, but it's probably gonna be me still.
Oh dear. Cassian, do you pick up your bottle of infinite rum?
No, it's still in my pocket.
Cool. Let me know when you do.
No, never picking it up.
Your character would drink out of that at one point.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Yeah, probably dinner time.
Probably.
Yep. Cool. And you march on. I need my d20s. That one. That's my d20. That is. March on. Nothing happens most of the day. It is a bit chilly and stuff, but it's all good. And the sun is about to set, and you've noticed nothing at all along these tracks the entire way. Just,
Alright.
it all seems to be stable, and nothing odd seems to be happening. And yeah.
I guess we should set up camp for the night.
Bearing in mind it is below freezing, so
Campfire.
campfire. And now I can actually. Where do you want the campfire to set up?
We're gonna set off just a little off the tracks.
Cool. What side? I need my campfire.
Yeah, on the side we're at. Yeah, that'll work.
There's somewhere. Cool. Set up campfire, and I got this around it.
No, which reminds me, now that we have 2 people that only needs 4 hours of fucking sleep, it makes it so much easier.
Technically,
that reminds me. I'm gonna.
I can partially
I'm gonna
stay watch through the whole
change.
night because even when I trance, I'm semi-conscious.
Yep. Oh, technically not. Elves in their 4 hours, they're still asleep.
No, it says they're semi-conscious. They use their passive perception for any checks.
Oh, okay, cool.
Alright, then the elf and the cat will take watch. I'm gonna sleep, and he just conks out, immediately
Yep.
starts snoring.
Yep. Yep, awesome.
Hey,
I,
wait.
I
You
cuddles up
guys
next to
can't-
Maris.
You guys can't see much, can you?
I have
No, they
dark
can't.
vision.
I mean, because that's as far as I can see.
Yeah.
And well, when I was down around here, I thought everyone could see everything. Then I realized once my character went over there, it's like, oh,
Yeah,
No, he
that's
just
right.
made
I
it
have
dark.
120 dark feet.
yeah.
He just made it dark too.
I know.
It wasn't dark.
I cuddles up next to Muros. For a change.
He doesn't even notice he's already asleep.
Yep. I'm gonna change the way I do watches from last time as well. So there's gonna
It's gonna be what?
What? Or,
No.
Rip.
This sucks.
It does.
I want to know what he's doing for his watches now.
Yeah, I thought I heard him.
I think I heard him for a second too. God damn it. Ah.
God damn it, Australia, fix your shit.
tell you what.
he's like, no, I'm still here, guys. No.
Bobby.
Dang it, Bubba.
damn it, Bobby, I'll tell you what. I'm fixing to throw this rider out the window.
Dang it, Bobby, when I ask you how is school, I mean how is shop.
That is a really good Hank Hill impression, by the way.
Thanks.
Turned down for what?
Turned down for what? Sir, I only sell two things. Propane and propane accessories. I do a lot of those cartoon voices.
Nice. Who else can you do?
I can kind of do Stewie from Family Guy. Oh,
Am I back?
Yep,
Yeah,
you're back.
We're back.
Yeah, right. Yay! I'm going to the shops first thing tomorrow and buying a router. I don't care. I'm buying one. Straight to the shops, buying a router. It's happening.
At least now we officially know who was the wink link when it came to Skype.
Yeah. Oh no, like it isn't. Yeah. I don't know.
Skype's shit.
Skype is garbage anyway. It doesn't matter. Anyway, so what did you not hear me say? Because I can hear you talk.
You were about to talk about the way you're doing watches now.
Okay, so a long rest is 10 hours with an hour setup and an hour pack up, and 8 hours of actual sleep time.
Okay.
So there are 4 2-hour watches in a night, which make up the 8 hours.
Fuck it, Cassandra takes one watch. 2 watches, actually.
Yeah. And then Kaz will take the next 2.
Cool. Makes it easy.
Yeah, we'll do this every night from now on. Because we have 4 hours of sleep needed.
Yeah.
And I'm still partially conscious during your watch.
Yep.
And you don't wake up Moros. It's a bad thing to do.
Yeah,
That
we don't
snake.
wake up Moros.
IS
He
is
has literally
cuddling.
killed things on his watch.
IS is cuddling with him, keeping him warm. 'Cause she's like that. Okay, so Cassandra's on watch. During your first watch, you hear an owl fly overhead.
Okay.
During your second watch, you hear another owl fly overhead, and you're pretty sure it's the same owl.
She's confused of why it's still
Actually,
going
I
around
just
circles.
realized Argus is also conscious all night.
Yep. Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, okay, yep, why not? Go that. He can only communicate simple ideas, so that's alright.
Yeah.
It can probably, like, telepathic you awake if needed.
Well, he
Yeah.
has keen senses, so he's good at perceptions for sight and stuff.
Right.
And yeah, so Cassandra, your watches go by and nothing exciting happens.
Yeah, Cassandra's just wondering why the same owl is going around in circles.
Yep.
So she goes and wakes Kaz up.
Can't decide how you want to pronounce that.
I'm sorry.
Because the technical name is because it's part of the full name, which is Kazar.
I like Kaz.
Kaz?
It's cool.
Yeah, Kazar.
I like Kaz. It's an awesome character.
Yeah.
I like
so
Iron Man.
Kaz is up now.
Yeah, so Kaz wakes up. So it's your watch, and
And
on your
Cassandra
first...
goes and huddles up next to IF.
Yay, who is cuddled up next to Morris. Oh,
The
Woo!
cuddle.
One time where it's a cuddle huddle and not getting into one of those scenes.
yeah.
One of those.
I got it. Ooh, and Kaz, you give me a perception check because you're being actively perceptive.
Alright.
When you're on watch, you're actively perceptive, but if you're not on watch, you're passive.
Generally.
Yeah. Okay, you notice a couple of large four-legged creatures at the very edge of your dark vision sort of thing, just sort of hanging around watching you.
Do I hear anything from them?
You hear some low growling coming from them.
Okay, he loads up his. He actually takes the judge off of his back and loads it real quick
Yep.
and starts making his
There's-
way over to the group.
Yep. Like sitting next to the group of like the party.
Yeah, and he's set up to both, and he's got Argus on basically ready to make a loud screeching sound with the gears inside of him the moment anything goes wrong.
Cool. So what do? You sit there with the party, keeping an eye on these figures.
With listening around, making sure nothing's surrounding, things like that, and then keeping an eye on the figures.
Yep. So you're watching, and you see about 6 or so of them sort of gather, and they're sort of watching carefully. You see one start to slowly creep up closer, but it rolled absolutely terribly on its stealth, so you can see it plain as day. But you can see it trying to sneak up closer by itself.
Okay, what do I see?
You can tell it's a... Oh, give me a nature check. Because it's still somewhat... Yeah, nature is the one you use to determine if you recall information about creatures and animals and things.
Don't know what it is.
Does it remind me of any basic creature, though?
It reminds you of a large wolf-type creature. And that's what you think it is, based on the fact that there is a pack of them and one's trying to sneak up.
I have Argus start going around to everyone and nudging them awake.
Cool.
If Cassandra wakes up first, she'll just tell it not to wake Moros.
Cool.
Good idea.
Okay, then he looks a little confused, but he listens.
Yep, so
Every time
I
Morris has been woken up, things got really violent really fast.
Yep. Cool. So yeah, everyone but Morris wakes up. And as everyone starts stirring and getting up on their feet...
Oh,
creature...
she also plugs Moros's ears with something.
Points to what?
Plugs his ears with something.
Oh, cool, yep.
Something.
I should probably roll perception on that and see if I feel him messing around.
Yeah, do that.
Passive perception, you're asleep.
Yeah, passive is you're asleep there. What's passive?
No,
yeah.
passive is... No, actually, no. I think you automatically fails it because he's unconscious, technically.
Yes, but you're actively messing with my body.
So then probably a perception roll with disadvantage.
I'm not actively messing. I'm just like pushing something
Like,
into.
it's something as simple as like laying a piece of cloth over it.
You're pushing something into my ear. It's not that simple.
Anyway.
Damn it.
Anyway, it's fine. I think obviously passive's fine. I'm happy with that. And as everyone but Morris stands up and starts waking up, the creature realizes and turns around and runs back to the group, and the group runs off into the darkness.
Sorry to have to wake you up there. They were trying to creep in on me.
Cassandra shrugs. At least now he has the earmuffs.
Yeah.
And
Got a loud snore.
I'm just going to do the weather for the next day. Misspelling. Cool. Also of note, during that night, Kaz, it is a full moon.
Okay.
You notice during the full moon, during your watch as well, got to mention that. During your watch, you notice a shooting star,
Oh.
which comes overhead and seems to stop above the mountains that are to the northeast.
Okay.
Go down to ground level, stop for about an hour or so, and then it goes back up and back into the sky and starts shooting off again.
Strange.
And yeah,
Should we investigate?
Well, he sees that during his watch. So what do you do?
Oh,
Well,
God.
he
sort of-
thinks he'll mention it when everyone's up and awake in the
Yeah.
morning.
Oh, okay. Cool. So yeah, so morning time and removing the dark vision thing. Enable it off.
Gastian, what about
Yeah.
your normal ritual?
What?
Are you gonna touch your rum, Cassian?
Oh, he only really drinks when he's sad or like super happy.
Is he already not sad?
Is he not sad?
No, he is sad. He'll drink. He remembers
Okay.
it now.
Okay, so you take a sip of it, and it tastes like water.
No. What is
You
going
wanna take another sip?
on? Yes.
Take another sip, and it's water again.
No.
And you hear that laughter in your head.
You bastard.
It laughs maniacally, and he says, "Water's much better for you."
Castian breaks down crying.
Pretty much.
What's
I just like
Oh,
pouring it onto the ground.
Yeah, you see water coming out.
hey,
goes over
a
and he's
useful way to use water.
I
Use
thought you said that
some-
thing was filled with rum.
It was.
While he's
Hold on.
pouring it out, I move his arm over the fire as to snuff it out with the water he's pouring. See, it's useful.
I really like that how Cassian's like, oh, you know, infinite rum bottle, awesome. It turns to an infinite water bowl, and he's like, it's useless. What has it to do with infinite water?
There's no way I would ever get any use out of this.
Yeah, because Cassandra holds 10 gallons in her sword alone.
Well, if you don't want it anymore, I could get a lot of use out of an infinite source of water.
He sighs and says, no, I'll keep it.
I could use it to brew more beer.
If you ever need any help, I will gladly help you. But I'm praying to Eldemar as we speak that it changes back. And Mistra.
Oh, and Cassandra goes over to Moros and takes out the earbud she made.
Oh, that's right.
What on earth? What are those? Why were they in my ear?
Oh, I thought
I
things
didn't
sounded a
want to
bit
wake you
muffled.
is all. I didn't want to wake you is all.
What happened?
Oh, nothing at all, literally. Just some creatures came out and
They were
I
ballsy
decided-
because I was the only one awake.
yeah,
If you
I
wanted to,
decided
you
I
could go and
didn't
investigate
want
the
you-
tracks as well.
I didn't want you waking up, so
Someone in my chat just goes,
I do
isn't
know
this
that
just
things
like
get
normal
hairy.
life
It's still
for
weak,
Aussies?
right?
what did Mora say?
I do know that things get hairy and there's a fight. You should still weak.
Yeah, but you know how I can handle things.
Yeah, really, if just me and Cassandra were awake, we could handle those few.
She smiles and just like puts them into the palm of his hand. I want you to use these nightly.
But the earplugs,
Yes.
he raises an eyebrow at that and puts them in his bag.
And she just smiles.
And the campfire is gone.
And we've got a long way to go, so we might as well get started.
That reminds me of something. We're heading to the northeast, right?
Just north. Straight
Well,
north.
I saw a shooting star last night, and it went any points the direction you saw it. It went over there, and then it just kind of dropped. and it just stayed there for an hour, and then after that it rose from the ground and went on flying.
Huh. That sounds preposterous.
I don't know what did it, but I think we should probably...
Are you saying it's some sort of unidentified flying object?
Thing is that it may be something akin to an anti-magic.
Well, let's go further ahead and see if there's any sign leading to that direction.
Cassandra nods to that.
Iron nuts. Yep. And marching on. So, let's see, marching on. March on a good portion of the day. It stops snowing. It's now got clear skies. It's a little bit warmer, but not warm yet. But it's not snowing at least anymore. At about 9 in the morning. Cool. 9 in the morning, Cassandra.
Yes.
You notice 6 large figures approaching you from the southeast, or sort of keeping their distance and following you from the southeast.
She keeps a note of them and watches them, but doesn't make it known to where she's watching them.
Six
Yep,
large
okay.
men.
As she looks to Kaz and like whispers to him, the 6 things from last night are tailing us.
We'll have to watch, and then I whisper back, we'll have to watch for him tonight then.
Indeed.
Are you gonna look at them and see if you can spot what they are?
I made a terrible check, so I
Yep.
look at I pull out my actually I have Argus kind of fly up and look at him, and I put the goggles on.
Cool. So now you've got a very clear view of what they are. You can tell they are wargs.
All right, and there's just 6 of them.
And there's 6 of them, and they're in a pack.
Okay, I have Argus fly over and land on Aya's head and take the goggles off, and you ever fought wargs before?
No, I don't believe so.
Well, they're definitely tailing us, the same ones from last night.
Aya's happily walking along, doesn't seem to care. Am I disconnected?
No.
No, okay. Cool.
And
Yeah,
then
they
I,
seem to
and
just
then I go,
follow.
and then I go, should we tell the others?
When the time comes. Don't let them worry about it yet. They haven't made any sudden moves on us yet. Besides, she like nudges him. Remember? We could take him on.
We can. And he massages the handle of the executioner.
Cassandra just like puts her hand like towards her back because her swords are on her back crossed, and she just
Yep.
like massages the handle of that one.
Yep. Cool.
Kaz kind of grins and looks forward, putting his hand back down to his side.
She smiles and does the same.
And Aya's walking along, leaving a trail of berries as she walks and eats them.
Argus eats them as she does.
Cool. She's not the best for like trying to be stealthy. There's a trail of berries everywhere.
Which is strange for a kitsune.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
Cassandra's not trained in stealth either.
Causes.
And yeah. So no one else doing anything exciting for the day?
Nope, apparently not.
Praying
Okay, not
for
good.
rum
Praying for rum.
every second.
Wait.
Every second of free time he has.
So,
Wait.
what's the new magical effect? It's a new day, isn't it? Doesn't it
Yeah,
happen
that is
every
the
day?
effect. That is the effect.
Again?
Oh, I thought that happened last time.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
Oh, it's lasting. Oh,
Yeah, that was yesterday.
oh no, right.
Yeah,
Something else
there's a
happened.
new effect every day.
I'm at it. Something's gonna happen. What is gonna happen? I'm at it. 20.
And the only reason why I say this is because I love seeing new effects.
And they always happen
cool.
on me. Every single
Hey,
time.
come on, Cassandra had to go around naked.
Muriel thinks I'm crazy because it's never even happened to him.
Awesome.
So does Aya. She just turned pink one day.
Well, that was the best.
Awesome. Okay, so walking along. It's about 2 in the afternoon. Nice day, a bit chilly and stuff. When suddenly, who is at front?
Cassandra? Or, yeah.
Moros is up front because he just started marching.
Yeah.
Muros. You
Cassandra
Definitely
and Kaz are in the back.
Muros. You notice sitting on the grass in front of you, like right in front of you, is a platinum bar.
A platinum bar.
Yes.
Moros is like, what in the world? And he picks it up to look at it.
Okay, give me a strength check to try to pick it up. You cannot make this thing budge at all.
Well, that's not platinum.
You want to investigate it?
Yes.
Yeah, investigate it. You are sure that that is a platinum bar? You're positive it's platinum.
What you got there, Morris?
Identifying it?
Yep. Casting it as a ritual.
You can identify that it is a platinum bar with an enchantment on it.
And the enchantment is?
The enchantment is, I don't know the actual spell, like magic type, like divination. Actually, I think it'd be transmutation, yeah. It is a platinum bar that has been enchanted to behave like an immovable rod.
Well, it's a platinum bar, that's for sure, but it's got the same enchantment on it that is an immovable bar, which means it's not getting moved.
Well, don't those things have buttons on them?
That's what I was about to say. Can I click it?
Yep. You can try with
Click
it.
it? Can I investigate it?
You can investigate, yep. Roll investigation.
This one? 21?
Yep. You do a very good job of investigate buttons.
There are no buttons.
There are no buttons that you can see.
There are no buttons.
And you all hear a laughing voice in your head. Kaz, this is the first time you would have heard it.
I would have heard it first.
Yes, this is the first time you would have heard this voice.
Oh, okay.
It's picture sort of like the Joker sort of voice, like crazy laughter, like psychotic laughter. Yeah. Yep. He laughs and laughs and laughs and says, "Why don't you try looking underneath it for the button?" And then it laughs even more.
And then Kaz takes that and he uses the butt of the judge to dig a hole under it and see the floating bar.
As you dig the hole, it sinks into the ground, so you can't get to the button. And you hear the voice again. No, none of that.
All right, Moros is going to play his game just this once. Cast that on himself. Full strength.
Was it bull strength? Advantage on strength checks. Cool.
All right, let's see if we can do this.
And you can't move it at all.
I know what the DC is on this, so it's
It's a DC 30.
yeah.
Yeah, I can't do that at
Oh,
all.
I got this, man, with my fucking -1 strength. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, I don't
I
have
think
negative.
I have the
one strength.
highest strength in the party, and if I can't move it, nobody can.
Yeah.
We need a
Oh,
nat
that's
20 on this.
Need a natural 20 to move this bar.
Well, fuck, I'm gonna try. I'm a swashbuckler. I'm trying.
We're all trying.
Give it a go. Give it a go.
Oh, damn. Oh. So it's like Sword in the Stone, where I'll just like, and like some
Aya
little kid comes up and just picks it
Aya
up.
looks curious. She's gonna try.
I swear. No.
Oh, I saw the 20
No,
natural
she
19.
doesn't. It's a 19. Aya tries and fails.
Sure, since everyone's taking their turn, Cavs will give it a shot.
When Kaz goes to grab it, Muros grabs the other side of it and says, "Let's do this together."
Cool.
So
Good advantage.
advantage.
Alright then.
At least you didn't get that one.
And
You know what? Hold on. Hold up. I need to
I
do
was
this.
about to roll.
No, this needs to happen. You don't understand.
What are you doing?
No. You'll see, because this needs to happen. That was Argus's.
alright.
That was Argus's try.
I think Cassandra hasn't had a go yet.
Only Cassandra, so ability check, right?
Yeah, ability check it.
Oh, one off.
Argus did just as good as I did. He's that good.
So Cassandra, as you go to pick it up, it picks up.
Wait, what?
You pick it up, it's in your hand.
Cassandra just blinks.
And Muros just starts laughing. That bugger likes to fuck with us.
Cassandra looks at the bottom.
Yeah, there's no button. It's a platinum bar.
That's a lot of money right there.
Enjoy your platinum, dear.
So you're holding it in your hand?
Yeah.
Yep. So you're looking at this bar, you're happy you've got it, and suddenly the laughing appears in all of your heads, going, "Oh, that was fun, here's a gift."
Right, as soon as he says, shit.
Suddenly, the bar changes color and shape. It is now a piece of horse poop.
Ah, she drops it.
And the laughter just goes on for like minutes on end, all in all your heads.
Kaz goes over to Castian and takes the water bottle off of his thing and pours it over. Pours it and says, "Just wash your hands off."
She does so.
Yep, as you're pouring the water onto her hands, rum comes out.
Oh, rum!
Hey, in fact, it's cleaner now. Just smells a little rough.
Yes.
Yeah.
I get my bottle.
Does
and drink
Cassie
it.
take the?
Yes.
Does Cass? It's okay. At the moment you take it back and you drink it, it's water again.
Hold on. I've got an idea. And he takes it, and then he
I said,
has,
Kaz, pour it in my mouth. Pour it in my mouth.
he tries it.
Tries to pour it in his mouth.
Yep.
You see rum pours out, but before it hits Cassian's mouth, it turns to water.
Oh.
And you hear,
what
and
is
you, and you hear laughter, and you hear laughter in your head, Cassian. No drinking for you.
He snatches it back up, puts it in the back of the thing.
All right, that's enough fun. Let's head out. Muro says that barely able to stop himself from laughing.
So pretty much we have something that could put out a fire or make a bigger fire, as long as depending on
Depending on who's holding
it.
it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dude, you basically have a decanter of endless water right there.
Then it's useless. You can't get drunk off it.
Yeah, but I can kill some fucking vampires now.
Cassandra could already do that.
Oh, dude, I'm so water cooch vampire.
Yeah, she freaking tortured
Yeah.
and raped her for an hour.
No, it was an hour and a half.
Yeah, an hour and a half.
Yeah, don't discredit her now.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. While Aya was dying in prison, she was torturing and
Oh,
raping a vampire.
To be fair, that vampire, it captured Aya, ripped her eyes out, ripped parts of her tail off, ripped her ear off, and then fed off her until Aya was nearly dead.
Yep, and before even saving Aya, she just continues to torture her for an hour and a half.
Yep.
Horrible person.
There was a certain deity that was.
Oh,
Kinda
baby,
making
you're
it
the
so.
only one for
Yep.
me. Yo, Merlin, thanks for following, man.
Cool. That was awesome. Poor Cassian.
He still prays.
Praise for it.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, and you keep walking. The wargs are sort of on the edge of your vision still.
And no one has told Muros about the wargs yet.
Yes, no
No.
one has.
Or
The only
me.
ones who know are Kaz and Cassandra.
Muros doesn't even know about the ones last night.
Yeah.
And yeah, the sun comes down once again. Now I need not one of those, one of those. Campfire, set up a enabled. And yeah, and it's nighttime. And the watches are the same, Cass and Kaz.
Or the other way around. Up to you.
Play around, swap it around,
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll swap it around.
swap it around. Cool.
Alright, so it's your turn first.
So, Aya
And
cuddles up
she
with.
whispers to you, if anything happens, wake me first.
Mm-hmm.
And she looks at Moros' earbuds now.
He takes out the earbuds and puts them in.
And she smiles and lets you sleep.
Cool. Aya cuddles up with Cassian this time.
Ah.
And yeah. So it is Cassandra's. Well, sorry, it's Kaz's watch first.
Indeed.
Where is my program? There it is. How many are in a party now? 5, and roll level 6.
Oh, and by the way, he's got Argus like flying just outside the reach of his vision, kind of circling the area.
Awesome. That will help.
Because that gives you another 60 foot.
Yeah, well, he's got 60-foot dark vision as well, so yeah, it's another 60, then another 60 beyond that for Dim.
So you
just
literally
thought
have
of something
my
like-
night vision now.
Ooh, I see what's happening.
I wonder what would happen if
My
a party
watch
ever
works
got
like
their
a
hands on a
trap.
scroll. I wonder what happens if a party ever got their hands on a scroll of summon Tarask.
Yeah,
Oh god.
it's funny because that could happen. That's the thing.
I'm thinking about giving my party for the game I run on Thursday nights one of those, just to see what they do.
Oh
Oh,
wow.
the messing with parties can be so much fun.
It's summoned out of nowhere. Have someone in the party make an Arcana and Animal Handling check, and if both are nat 20s, they now can ride a Tarrasque.
The trouble is feeding one.
Oh, that's difficult, but there's plenty of. I mean, you
Just
don't
give it
need
good
those
berries.
horses anymore.
Just give it good berries.
Yeah, one of my friends worked it out. Like, you need like, I think it's like 60 people a day to feed a Tarask. Like people. It's like
How
silly
many
like
bears does that equal?
At least 3 per person.
One,
So,
three,
so three
one
people
bear
equal
per-
one bear. So
It's a lot of bears.
Ooh, I know what I'm gonna do.
what if I
then?
feed it a dragon?
Oh god. I think you'd be good on that one.
Yeah, I think if I kill an ancient dragon, that should be enough meat for 2 days, maybe 3.
It doesn't just eat meat; it eats everything. So you can feed it a mountain.
Cool. All right,
It
so
will
this is
eat
gonna
that
happen.
tree.
Just start eating trees.
I know what's gonna happen. So, Kaz, during your watch, you notice the 6 shadows off in the distance. They're just watching at this point. They're not really doing anything.
Okay, he gets out the judge, and Argus kind of sprays a little fire from up in the air, kind of to try and ward them off.
Oh, yep. They see that and they back off. They don't run away completely, but they are frightened.
Okay, he continues keeping watch then.
And you keep on keeping watch. Cool. And now, who is it going to be? Who's the lucky person? Ooh. Nice. Cool. Castian,
Oh my god.
give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh. At least some decent of those.
Come on, man.
This can only end well.
Oh, lucky. You feel and try to enter your mind.
Oh.
And let me just do its stats up. Where are we? Through here. Da-da. That's there, and then that's there. And Kaz, you notice this. Castian sort of stirs in his sleep,
Okay.
and suddenly you see a humanoid ghost sitting right next to him.
Can I tell what time it is?
It is about that's 1 hour, 1, 2. It's about 9:30 p.m.
Okay, he kind of looks over at the figure and glances at it.
Ooh. And roll initiative.
Okay.
This thing wants to attack you.
With that, he's going to, as he's getting ready to fight, apparently. Oh, forgot to click my token. He goes over and with his foot, like, shakes Cassandra.
As he does that, Cassandra, give me a charisma save. Ooh. You feel something try to enter your mind too. But it fails
Okay.
as well.
Okay.
And a ghost appears next to you as well.
Perception?
Yeah. Cassian perception as well, please.
I'm up.
Yep, you wake up to that and you see a ghost standing next to you, and Cassian, you see the same as well.
So, initiative then.
Yep. Roll initiative, Cassandra as well. And Aya is still asleep, and so is Morris. Okay, and now it's Kaz's turn. What do?
Great job. The priest, or the cleric, the guy who is strong against undead, is currently unconscious with earplugs.
Yep.
And
That
don't
is
worry,
okay.
my
Cassandra
guns are
has
silencers.
radiant
They won't
damage.
be waking you up.
Yeah.
And I use, well, weapons.
Yeah, I don't really use my silencer.
Pickle. No one's going to be waking up to anything we do.
So let's see here. I guess he's gonna take a shot at the one next to Cassandra first.
Cool. Roll your attack. That is a hit. And that's not a magic weapon?
No.
No. Cool. It seems to take not much damage from that.
I figured as much. And my attack action is double because I'm past level 5, so
Yep, so you can attack
take
again.
another shot at it.
And Judge hits for way better this time.
Yeah.
Hit again. It still doesn't seem to be very effective. But you are hurting it, it seems.
And Argus is gonna move closer now. If he's got a 60-foot flyer range, that puts him right about there.
Oh, I'll give you
That
Argus.
doesn't have silencer, does it?
There he is.
The judge?
Here's Argus.
No, does the judge have a silencer?
Both my guns have silent. Yeah,
Yeah, sure. Yeah, they have a silencer.
they both have
Because it's
silent.
not marked on the thing.
Yeah, I
There's
didn't
no
know
way-
that that's how we marked it.
There's no way to mark it,
I
basically.
just put my damage as silenced instead of pierced.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Or pierce silence or something, yeah.
Yeah, or just an
It's
S.
Argus. So, you have control of Argus too. You can move him
Yeah.
wherever you want to.
So Argus is gonna. Hold on. He's gonna move to a more opportune position, like right there.
Yep.
Because he doesn't want Cassandra to be in the cone when he does this.
Yep.
Now I need to pull out his character sheet, which I haven't had to do except for like one roll.
Yep.
And hold on. That. Wait, what? That damage is not right.
No, you don't have
Because there
any
is no damage.
The first one's the one you want. 5 fire damage on a DC 12 dex.
Yeah, that second damage shouldn't be there.
Yeah.
It passes, so it takes half, which is 2. No, which is half again, which is 1. It seems to be almost ineffective. Almost completely ineffective against it.
And then Argus is gonna use some more movement and whatever he has left to kind of inch his way out over here.
Cool. So she does necrotic damage, which I believe constructs are immune to.
Yeah.
No, they're not. They're
Oh,
immune to
they're
that.
not?
Yeah, they
I think they're
are, 'cause
resistant at least, or are they?
They should be
resistant.
immune because they don't have
She's gonna
anything to
try-
plague or whatever.
It doesn't matter. She missed anyway. Cool. And that's your turn. It is. The Cassian's turn.
Yeah, don't have any more.
Yeah.
So I wake up,
Yep.
take my long sword off my back, and I attack the ghost next to me.
Cool. That's a hit in the first one for 16 damage. Big hit, you heard it bad. And the second one also hits
For
4
4
damage. It looks hurt. And then it's the ghost turn. And this one is going to move to there. This there. And Kaz, give me a charisma saving throw because this thing rolled a good dice.
I have a
I
lot
hear
to
what?
manage now. Charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Cassandra, you can get an opportunity attack. That's your
Only
break.
one.
Only one. Yep.
Damn it.
You only get one per turn.
Cool, you hit it
14.
for 14 damage. It's a good hit.
And what? 1 radiant.
Aren't ghosts vulnerable to radiant?
Are they indeed? No,
They don't qualify as undead, I think.
they don't qualify as undead. And Radiant only removes the effects of like zombies resurrecting and stuff. It doesn't actually do extra damage.
Some it does. I think it
Yeah,
depends.
some, but not many. It's a misconception. I think they all do it.
If it says damage vulnerability, then
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't do it though. And Kaz, you feel the ghost enter your body,
Okay.
and I will let you keep controlling your character.
But you have to do what
But-
the game says.
You have to do what I say.
Okay.
The ghost has now possessed your body.
All right.
would Cassandra know this?
You just watched it enter his body, so probably. But you don't know that he's been possessed. It's the ghost just went into him. Until it's his turn, you don't know this. The other ghost tries to claw at Cassian. And it tries to hit you, and it's gets you.
Do I make the save every turn?
No. You are possessed until your hit points reach 0, or the ghost decides to let you go.
Okay.
So yeah. So the ghost tries to hit you, Cassian, and you nimbly dodge out of the way of the ghost. Cassandra's turn.
Alright, so this Kaz just had a ghost go into him. She
Yep.
doesn't know what's going on, so she just moved up to take a look at the
There's another ghost over here.
monsters.
Yep, you can investigate him if you want.
Yeah, the monsters. The wargs from earlier
Oh,
that
the
no one
wargs
else
have
knows
run
about.
off. The
Yeah,
the
they've
wargs
run
they've run off. Been
Alright,
scared off by the fire.
She just wanted to make sure.
Yep.
And attacks us.
Cool. Roll a hit. That's a 14 damage. Is a good hit on him. On it. On her, whatever. And
Whew,
That's-
that's a lot of damage. That's a
It is.
max for that first one.
cool.
Crit chart? Matt?
We lost him again.
Damn it.
I'm connected right
Oh,
now.
he's here.
Oh.
I heard him. He said I'm connected.
I was just making sure. Oh, wait, never mind. Damn it. Damn it, indeed.
Hello?
Hello.
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 Hey, that was weird.
At least
That was
this
a quick
comes
breakdown.
back a lot faster than Skype. Fuck.
Yeah, that was a weird one. Okay, so Kaz,
I have a
the
question.
ghost.
I have
Yes.
a question.
Yes.
Since Argus is psychically linked with me right now, can he try and free the ghost from my mind?
No, he can't.
Oh, okay. I had to ask.
Yeah.
The only one who could get that ghost out of you is snoozing by the fire.
It's right here. The ghost cannot be targeted by any attack, spell, or other effect, except for ones that turn undead.
Channel divinity, turn undead.
Yep. He has it right there. But he's asleep. So the ghost compels you to kill Cassandra.
Okay. Does it want me to use the judge, or does it want me to put the judge away and pull out the executioner?
God damn it.
God, again? Damn it. Fuck.
Ah.
Oh, whoa.
Wait.
I don't know.
That's
The
getting,
last
it's getting
time-
quicker to reconnect. It's strange.
So does it want me to use Judge or the Executioner?
It wants you to kill Cassandra as quickly and efficiently as you can.
Okay, well, I already have the Judge out, so that's what makes sense to use.
Yep.
So shoot twice. You hit.
Why do I only roll good when it's a bad scenario?
Oh,
You hit
Yeah.
again. Ooh.
I got it.
Cassandra is hit hard. And that is your turn.
No, Argus is going to do something.
Argus,
What
is
is
gonna,
Argus
Argus can do
doing?
something, yeah.
Yeah. Argus is going to fly over here. First, he's going to fly over here. And where's Morris at?
Moros?
Morris.
Right next to the
Right.
fire.
Where,
Right in front
he's
of
right there. Yeah, so he's gonna like grab his like just grab onto him with his like teeth around his armor and like try and yank him awake.
Do I need to do a perception for that? Or just wait up?
I'll say wake up from that. He's trying to really wake you up, so yeah, just wake up.
Yeah, I was gonna pour
Moros.
water on your face afterward on my turn anyways, so.
And
Moros
then
jumps up.
and
by
then
the-
and then he's gonna create the telepathic bond with him and say, Argus, ghost, inside.
And right now, Rose just like,
Yeah.
God damn it.
And Muros, roll initiative for me.
A charisma check to be possessed.
Yeah.
Rip.
Oh, you said yeah.
It's an evil thing. Cool, that's your initiative. Your initiative bonus is 0. Cool, so you'll be going after the ghost.
Rip.
Yeah, you're going there. Okay. Cassian's turn. He just saw Cassandra get shot twice by Kaz.
What the fuck? Alright. I will 1 minute. I guess I'll go to and attack him non-lethal.
Like, what are you doing? Why are you killing us?
I'll go. You don't attack my crew. I know this isn't you. I'm sorry. I've had this happen to me before. Sorry, I must do this.
Oh,
That'll hit.
those are both hits, definitely.
So,
So that's
that's 13.
20 to 25 damage or what?
Are they sneak attacks?
Yep, I'm a swashbuckler.
Yeah, he always gets one sneak attack.
So the first one then. So yeah.
Yep,
That's 25.
Yep.
25 damage.
Twenty.
Whoa, that's a big hit.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it's over half my health.
That's okay. Cassandra will knock you down the next turn.
And it is Moros's turn. Moros, you're awake. What are you doing?
I back up actually at the end of my turn. Back up a little bit.
Well, does that provoke an opportunity attack? Do I need to roll for that now?
No.
That's swashbuckler thing as well.
Yeah.
If you hit an enemy, you can disengage.
I've never actually played as the swashbuckler. I just know a few things about it.
Yeah, it's. I can link it to you.
Okay, so you present your holy symbol, and you speak a prayer centering the undead. And each undead that can hear you, which is definitely Kaz, must make a wisdom saving throw or be turned.
Do I have to make it, or does the ghost have to make it?
Oh, the
ghost
ghost
doesn't
doesn't make it. The ghost makes it. Well, the ghost rolled very badly. So, let's do. Okay. It is turned for 1 minute and until it takes any damage. Cool. And it must move as far away from you as it can. All right. So the ghost reappears. It exits Kaz's body, and then proceeds to sprint 80
Can I
feet
make
away.
an opportunity attack against it?
I'm gonna say no,
Oh, okay.
because it just left your body. You're like sort of, coming back to your senses still. You're not really doing things.
Mhm.
It's moved 80 feet away. Let me just zoom out. Oh, that's too far. Oh, good. It's moved 80 feet from you. It's just slightly off screen.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can see it
Yes.
fine still, so.
And it's running. And that's your turn, Morris?
Yeah, that's all I can do. It's
Sick.
in action.
Cool. It is now the ghost turn, which then runs another 80 feet. It is now 160 feet from Kaz. And it's Cassandra, your turn. You just got shot by a Kaz, and then a ghost ejected out of him.
Ah. She got shot in the back too.
Wow.
Mhm.
I think
Man,
she's
it's
gonna
never
be
been worse to
wincing
have
in
the archery.
pain. I think she'd be wincing in pain right now. She doesn't care about the ghost right now. I think she's just gonna go like say no, fuck this, and just lay down next to Aya.
Yep. There's so much nope.
All the nope right now.
All the nope. In Kaz's turn.
Okay. And it's 160 feet away, you said?
Yep.
Hold on, let me check something. Yes, because of the way my scope works with the sharpshooter feat, I have advantage on this thing now.
Yep.
So, you hear Kaz start yelling all sorts of dwarven and elvish curses. And then he says, "That's it! I've had enough!"
Oh, cool. So that's 6 damage from the first one. And that's what's that?
7 from the
damage
other one.
from the second.
Is
It
it
looks
dead yet?
hurt. It looks dead. It is dead, but it is undead, but it's still running.
Ah, shame.
Floating away.
Oh, nice!
Such a shame.
Would you believe it's still going?
Yeah,
With
the effects
another
are turning
8
better, don't they?
damage.
And then
He's
he
been
beats
damaged.
his chest with the judge. And does that. For his bonus.
Second. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can do that. Yep. Wait, you can attack twice. Oh, sorry.
Yes. I action surge to give me a free action. Well,
Oh,
not
I
free
only
action, but
there was a lag on roll 20. I only saw the first roll.
Ah, okay.
Okay. So the second shot from Judge puts it down, and it evaporates into a cloud of smoke.
I just love how it says shame and then action surge.
Yeah, it's living. What a shame.
Oh.
And the ghost vanishes.
Cassandra's
And-
not even gonna bother
and-
with second wind.
And Kaz is just kind of heavy breathing, like.
Muros walks over to Cassandra with his shield out and uses its effect on her.
Cool.
She smiles and thanks him.
And then he takes out the earbuds. I'm not wearing these anymore. And he throws them into the fire.
Oh,
Just
She
listen to him.
sighs.
And Kaz puts Judge back on his back. Cracks his neck.
He'd rather be tired than grumpy than have one of you guys die because you didn't want to wake him up.
he's a good team player.
She just nods at that.
Cool. So, what's everyone else doing now? Yeah, the ghosts have been dealt with.
Going back to... I'm
Outside
gonna go to
of Cassandra, is
Kaz.
anyone else hurt?
Kaz is.
Kaz is hurt.
I'll go up to Kaz and say, Kaz, I know you're possessed. It's happened to me before. But if you ever hurt anyone in this party again... That's it.
Shut up. Murrow tells him to shut up as he pushes him out of the way to heal him.
5 more HP. Okay. I'm almost at max health.
You only have 2 hours left of your damn shift, and then Cassandra will take over.
And then Murrow goes back to bed.
And the entire time, Aya never woke up.
Yeah, because my gun has silencers on. I didn't want to wake her up.
She's like sleeping there, just purring and stuff. And when Cassandra lies next to her, she cuddles into her. And purrs louder.
Cassandra purrs as well. A ball of fur and purr.
The
Yay.
cuddle puddle.
The what?
The cuddle puddle.
the cuddle puddle of fur and purr.
And
And that
So-
should be an ability.
So
It
you go back to
rhymes
your
so
watch.
well.
So
Yes, I'll go
Kaz,
back to my watch.
cool.
I sent
So
Argus back out to do recon.
awesome. During your second watch, you Argus sees the wargs.
He's gonna breathe some more fire then.
The wargs aren't too concerned about you because they're fighting each other. One of them is attacking the rest of them.
Guess that we didn't deal with the only ghosts. He pulls the judge back out, the barrel still warm, and cocks it.
You watch as the ghost happens to kill every one of its warg friends because they don't know what to do. Possessed warg just does that, and the possessed warg just starts wandering off in a direction, which I will now roll. Where's my directions? There.
Imagine the warg walks in our direction.
I'm putting
The-
2 between its eyes if it does.
The warg just starts walking south.
Towards
Good.
the town.
It walks south, leaving the bodies of its friends just laying there on the ground.
Kaz keeps a lookout and keeps holding on to Judge.
Yep, it just moves on until you can't see it anymore. It's gone out of your vision. And yeah, then it comes to the end of your watch.
He goes over to Cassandra and nudges her awake.
And you hear like loud purring as you approach him as well.
the cuddle puddle of fur and purr.
Yes.
We should make that like a special ability for Aya and Cassandra.
Yes.
They get inspiration die like a bard would give them.
Aya is a bard.
Yep, she is a bard. She already can give those.
You can give it heaps of them.
Right, so
Yeah,
she
because Murrow's shield can use the effect of the spell heal once per day.
Yeah. 70 hit points.
Nice.
which is a full heal for everyone in this party.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Useful to have. So, Cassandra.
Yes, she wakes up, nods to Kaz, and takes her watch.
When she starts to take her watch before Kaz heads into trance, he hands over the executioner to her and says, "Hold on to this for me for tonight."
She smiles and nods.
And then he sits in a meditative state, only half conscious.
And I believe Cassandra sees the dead body of wargs.
No, maybe not. It's actually it'd be out of her range, but Argus can see it. And
Yeah.
Argus
Oh, okay.
tells her that there are dead warg bodies. Like, warg dead.
I'm sorry, Cassandra has 120 dark vision.
Oh, does she?
Yes. She can see this whole map area.
Number 8. Cool. Okay, Cassandra, during your first watch, you hear some wolves howling in the distance and things like that. And during your second watch, it's about It's about 3:30 in the morning.
Okay.
When suddenly the fire blazes up.
Like the fire?
Your campfire.
The one Morose is sleeping right next to.
Yep.
And she looks at it, wondering what the hell.
And I spend a second preparing my thing that I have here. Where is it? What is that thing? Damn it. Where is it? Yeah. Wrong page. Cool. See, the fire blazes up, and suddenly, damn it! No. A portal appears.
Fuck. She automatically just grabs Moros and drags him at least that far.
Yep.
As well as everyone else in the party. At least 15 to 20 feet away from it.
Yep.
Does that wake me up?
Oh, the blast of heat from this thing will wake you up, guaranteed. You're open a turn order. Everyone, roll initiative. Add turn. Now, what are its stats? Nice.
God damn it. Sheesh, Moros. The one thing you didn't need to roll natural 20 on.
And that there. Aya wakes up 2. She gets a 10.
Cassandra
And-
automatically draws her swords as soon as she drags everyone.
And Kaz motions to Cassandra to have her kick Executioner over to him.
Yeah, she tosses that to you.
And he catches it and trains
Cool.
on the portal.
So, the portal stays there. It's a lot of heat, and you can hear some growling and stuff coming from the portal. But nothing happens. Morris, what are you doing on your turn?
Morose is going to drop that spell
Cool. And I'm gonna plug my headset.
right there.
Sorry, right there.
Oh
They
wait, no,
flit
it's all
around
centered
you.
on me.
It's all centered on you. 15 foot.
And I will step up to there.
Okay, designate anyone who's unaffected by it. Creature's speed will be halved, and when the creature enters this area for the first time, it makes a wisdom saving throw, or take radiant damage. Oh, sorry, it'll take necrotic. No, it'll take radiant damage. Cool. So that's your turn.
That and he casts Sanctuary on himself.
Cool. I like it. Cassian's turn.
What will I do? And there's nothing coming out yet.
Nothing yet.
I guess I'll just take out my my weapons and ready for when something does come out. Ready my attack for when something comes out.
Alrighty.
I'm going to use the heart, circle, and chains for Sanctuary marker.
Yep, cool. I like it. Do its thing. So that's a 15-foot radius around that sort of area.
Yeah, that's the area of the spirit
Yeah,
guardians.
yeah, through guardians, yeah. Cool. And suddenly, this thing, which I believe is the right size, yes,
There, I just
Burst.
turned on the aura.
bursts out of the portal. Man, I'm in the wrong layer.
Oh.
Oh, nice, the auras work. Yeah. That bursts out of the portal. It immediately has to take a saving throw,
Wisdom saving throw.
which fails. So it takes 13 radiant damage. Yes.
That is correct.
And its speed
It
is
seems hurt.
halved.
Its speed is halved. Doesn't matter. It's barreled out and it's going to hit Cassandra. So, oh my god, wow. I am sorry, Cassandra.
Did it roll crit?
You rolled a crit.
Fuck you.
Hey,
At
I
least
said
you're
I'm
within
sorry.
gravity range of healer.
Do I get
It hits
attack on
you.
it? Now it's out too.
Wow, I am so sorry. That's 14, that's 18, that's 27, 31 damage. It bites you with.
Jesus.
Didn't this
That was
thing roll a 10 on initiative?
Not this thing, though. I rolled a 10 on initiative.
Oh, okay.
Its initiative is secret.
Okay.
Yeah, I have one on the GM layer which does that. Cassandra's taken a big hit, and
Do I get my ready to attack?
yeah, why not? You can do that before it makes its next 2 attacks.
God.
Cool.
Your second one didn't
first
hit.
your first one hits for 22 damage. That was a magical weapon, yeah. Yep. Cool. And it then claws once at Cassandra and once at Cassian.
Wait,
Cassandra
can't attack. Oh, wait, never mind.
is... Huh?
Never mind. It's not an opportunity attack. Never mind.
No. It misses Cassandra, and then its other claw goes after Castian. And I'm going to say a... Oh, 21's going to hit you, definitely. What's that? 2d6. Where's my d6? It's over there. Nice. So, you are hit for 11
Wait.
damage.
Wait, that bite was melee, right?
The bite is melee. Yep.
Okay, I'm doing it
What are you
because
doing here?
that was ridiculous.
Yeah, that was a crit on an attack that was 2d10 damage standard.
All right.
So you can add 11 health back to what you lost. Yeah. So it comes out, it bites Cassandra, who parries some of the damage, and then it claws at her, misses, claws at Cassian, and hits him for the 11 damage.
And I have it.
And it is
5 or 6.
yeah, 5. Ran down. And it is Kaz's turn.
He pulls out the executioner and takes a couple of shots at the thing.
Excellent. Now this is non-magical, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes, because I haven't been here and don't have a magic weapon.
Yep, that's fine. You will get them soon, don't you worry. Okay, so Executioner hits first time for... It seems to be not very effective. And the second one also hits for 9 damage. Cool. And that is your turn?
I don't think I have my action surge back yet, so
No,
yeah, that's
not yet.
Wait, no, Argus moves closer.
Okay.
He's got a fly speed of 60, so that puts him there.
There. Cool. And it's Aya's turn. What can she do?
She has a lot of things she can do.
She has a lot she can do, and she's going to do something really awesome. Aya is going to take a few steps backwards and yell out to everyone, "Get down!" And she's going to throw a fireball back here somewhere, just with enough of a radius to hit the thing. Because it's going to be doing half damage, that's alright.
That's a nasty fireball.
Yep, which it fails, so it takes 14 damage. So Aya runs back and yells out, "Get down!" and she causes a huge ball of fire, bigger than you've all seen before. Back here somewhere, a wave of a plume of blue fire comes out and seriously hurts this thing, even though it seems to like fire. And then she's also going to give Bardic Inspiration to Cassandra.
Yay.
Yay! And it's her turn.
Wait. Why does it say full damage on say? Okay. Wait.
He's
wh-
resistant to fire.
He's resistant to fire.
Okay. Hold on.
Save
Oh.
failure.
Yeah. That means he actually.
Save, but it's resistant to fire.
It failed to save, so it takes half the damage instead of a quarter.
Okay, because I thought I heard you say he failed the save.
Yeah, he
He
did. He
did.
failed to save. He's
But
resistant
he's
to fire
resistant
because
to
it's a demon.
Oh, so you took half.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright, so
You have inspiration.
yeah. What about yeah, I know she has inspiration. But that first.
Yes. Ah, she's gonna start dancing about. Cool.
You can now see her running about
Yeah.
this thing.
Yeah, dancing about it, using her little combat dancing.
And now Kaz can see what she actually does.
Hmm.
Do.
Cool. So your
Why
first
are
one.
my class actions not in there?
Roll 20 dying. The first one
Apparently.
hits.
Well, she's also going to action surge.
Second one hits, and the third one is a hit as well. For resistant to cold, so that's 12 damage from that hit. Nope. And then Moon Infinity does another 12. Holy crap. And then Moon Infinity does another 10. So you
And that
seriously
action surge.
carve into this thing, yeah.
What's that last roll for?
Action surge. I mean the second wind.
I think Katana of the Sea is a bonus action, so you can't use that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well.
if you're attacking with your offhand, that's your bonus action.
Yeah,
Oh, fine.
bonus action is offhand. So maybe don't use second wind.
That's okay.
It's
It was
fine, she won't
crap anyway.
Yeah.
Yep, okay. So that's your turn. This thing's hurt bad. Wow. Miros.
He steps forward, so he's within attack range of it, so he'll have more targets.
Yes. This thing looks like it's on its last legs at this point. It's struggling to stand.
Cassandra did a whopping amount of damage to this thing.
Yeah, that was a disgusting amount of damage.
She action surge.
He's going to
and
cast
she-
that on Cassandra.
Oh, nice. Yep.
She's magical too.
Yes.
And then he's going to attack it and fail
The
miserably.
crit fail. Awesome. Crit fail shot.
Oh dear.
Yay, I can roll this chart. I like this chart. I like
Of course, yeah.
Oh dear. What are you attacking with? Warhammer.
Yes.
Cool. So, you swing with your Warhammer. It hits the creature's hide, bounces off it due to the angle, And you hit yourself in the leg. You take 11 damage.
Oh.
Shit, now I have to roll a fucking concentration save on
Yeah.
Spirit Guardians.
Which would be DC 10, I believe.
It's a wisdom save, correct?
Is it? I think
Yeah.
It's a
plus half
con save.
damage? Yeah, con save.
Con save?
Yeah, it's
Oh, con save. Yeah, it's plus half. Yeah, you're right. So that's DC 15. You're fine.
I'm a dwarf.
Go. And it's Cassian's turn.
Bring
Bring it down.
Put my spear away and attack! Ah!
Awesome. And that hit is enough to kill it. The
First
one's
one?
enough to kill it, actually.
Oh,
The
nice.
first one's enough to kill it.
Chop off its head! Its mouth,
Awesome.
face thing. 'Cause it doesn't
Awesome.
really have a head.
It roars and falls to the ground. And then its body turns into ash and disappears.
Oh, if it didn't, she would have kicked it into the portal.
Its body turns to ash and disappears, but the portal remains.
I pour my water. I pour some water onto the ash.
It,
Or slash
just
rum,
fizzles.
whatever which one it is.
it just fizzles as it hits the ground. And then that was Cassian's turn. Their turn, cool. I need one of those. Yeah, these portals are random, right?
Yep.
Oh shit.
I have to re-roll the damage if there's anything new in there. First time they enter, and anytime they start their turn there.
I know. you get a like, it's pretty funny. How much damage was it? Do you have to roll it again each time?
Yeah.
Have to roll it again each time.
Okay, roll your damage, because something's going to come out.
$17.
7. Wow, okay. So you see a very small demon pop out. It's standing about 2 foot tall. It jumps out of the portal. And he has to take a, what is it? A save? A wisdom
Wisdom.
save, was it?
Wisdom save, DC 15.
DC 15. Well, this thing fails, so it steps out of the portal. It takes one step towards... who? Towards Murus. It takes one step towards Murus, and then it burns to pieces in the radiant damage.
I knew this was a good choice.
And it shrivels up. And with that, the portal roars and grows bigger. And then shrinks and disappears.
Sneaky DM.
Yeah.
And then I cast Cure Wounds on Cassandra at level 2.
And let me just remove that thing there. I'm gonna put one of those in for the XP working outs. Those things are worth 25 XP, really. Yeah. Those portals are random. It isn't just challenging thing comes out. It's occasionally weak things come out and have no hope against you.
Apparently.
And then next
Well, you
time
can-
it's going to be a pit fiend.
Hey, that could happen. I have defeated a Balor in a 2-on-1 fight once.
I, as a level 10 monk, defeated a young red dragon solo.
Oh, nice.
I
And
stunned it
Fights
into
over,
submission.
guarding
It
goes
kept
away.
falling to the ground and taking gravity damage.
nice. That's the way you do it. And that's it. It's gone. Everything seems peaceful. What are you all doing?
Muro healed Cassandra, and then he's going back to bed.
Cool. And Aya runs up to Cassandra. And
And she's gonna burn through all of her spells, finishing her own.
Yeah, Aya's gonna kill Cassandra. How much health do you need?
It doesn't matter. She's gonna try and.
Are you at full health now?
Jesus, you only needed one.
Aya does what she wants.
Can I go over my max?
No.
Damn it. I only needed 5.
Now that she's actually awake, she also runs over to Cassian
Oh,
and she puts her hand on Cassian, and he gains 5 hit points. Is that enough?
yeah, that's exactly what I needed.
Cool. And then she runs over to Kaz and says, "Here, I'll help you." And Kaz gains 9.
Yep, that maxes me out.
And Aya looks at both of you and says, "I'm glad you're alright." And then she runs back over, takes Cassandra's hand, and tries to go back to bed.
Castian does that, you know, like Link, sword put away, flips it in his hand, like spins it and then shoots it.
See, I was gonna say that Kaz does this similar to what Trunks does in Dragon Ball Z, where he spins, he throws, spinning his gun to the air, and then right at the last moment he like leans to the side and like holds his holster out and it lands in his holster.
Yeah, that's
Yep. Before Aya goes to bed, she goes to Miros and hugs him and says, "Thank you for looking after Cass."
It's kind of like what my character is like a Trunks two-handed
It's
sword
over.
person.
Yeah.
Finesse two-handed
It's over.
long sword.
Sorry, Morris, what was that?
He was bunch grumbling at Aya. Just kind of waving his hand at her and rolled over.
Yep, okay. And Aya drags Cassandra
Wait,
away.
she still has to do her watch.
Aya frowns and then goes to Cassian
No.
and cuddles with him.
Yeah, because Kaz did both first watches, so because he just can't. Yeah, this was Cassandra's first watch, right?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, no, it was a second watch.
Okay.
Was it?
Castian will like play with his gun and like outline his finger on the trigger, you know, where the grading is.
Yep. Cool. And Aya is going to cuddle with... I'm going to roll a dice to see who Aya cuddles with. Cool. Kaz, Aya cuddles with you.
Since I'm still half conscious, I smile while she does so.
Yep. It's a little cuddle bug. She just cuddles with everyone. It's great. And that's it. Nothing else happens through the remaining hour or so of the watch. And it is now morning, and I need to do weather.
And Cassandra has a big bite mark on her.
Oh, it's been kill wounds.
Yeah, well, it doesn't cure the scar of a
Pain.
bite.
Yeah.
Yes, it does. Magical healing does.
Magical healing will, but you still feel... You could probably still feel like... You know, you still feel
Yeah.
bad because you got bit by it, but yeah.
Did over half. Did more than half my HP.
And
I
Kaz
think this
still
is the
feels.
second edition.
Kaz still has the feeling of a sword in the side of his chest from me, you know.
Yeah.
Just be glad this
Cool.
isn't second edition, Cass. Otherwise, you'd be dead.
Yeah, that would be a kill. That would be a death.
Well, why is that?
Over half your life in one hit is an instant KO in second edition rules.
It sounds like bullshit.
No,
Yeah,
it actually
it
is.
is.
Some
That's why
are
it's the
bullshit.
second edition, and that's why they took it out.
What? Is there even a third edition?
Yeah.
Yes.
3.5 also.
Technically,
I have never even heard of third edition. It's always been 3.5
That's
or
because
second.
third edition had a lot of loopholes in its rules and was really broken. So they just re-released the whole thing as 3.5 to fix a bunch of the issues.
And
Uh,
3.5, if you take more than half your damage, you have to make Constitution saving throw, else you start bleeding out.
and then of course Pathfinder split from 3.5, and
and then 4th edition was like, what the hell is this? At least in my opinion.
And then they came out with what were they calling it? D&D Next.
Which is this.
Yeah, where they asked the players what they wanted.
Let's have a look.
I want everything possible.
Awesome. Okay, so 2 things happened today because that's what they're all that happened. So as the sun comes up, the weather's about the same as yesterday, although it's now slightly raining. And firstly, Cassian, do you check your bottle of rum/water?
Yes, I pray first, Oldemara, and say, please, Oldemara, let this be fixed today. I love you so much. You know how much I like to drink, and I party, and I say
Cool.
amen, Oldemara.
You take a sip.
Yes.
You take a sip. You take a sip, and you sip rum.
And I say, hallelujah.
And now you feel extremely hungover.
Oh. It's worth it.
You now cannot stomach the rum because you feel too hungover.
Oh, no hair of the dog doesn't work.
No. It just makes you feel worse.
I say, fuck it, and I take one more drink, and then I'll...
Nice. And Moros. Something affects you.
Oh, is it finally Moros' turn to be
It's
fucked
finally
up?
Moros' turn for something to happen.
Finally.
You won't notice anything, but as everyone's packing up camp, everybody else roll perception checks.
And I am playing my Cantel with my Song of Paradise to give us a burst of energy.
Yay, cool. Hey, Kaz notices.
Oh, and perception.
I have a +7. I better at least. I think it's a +7. Yeah, no, +6. I better notice.
Cool. Everybody but Aya notices. Muros now has 2 gold teeth.
I just spit on my keyboard.
Reminds me earlier when I spit on my computer screen.
Oh, that's great. I say,
Some-
Moros,
so Aya doesn't.
have you always had
No,
those gold teeth?
no. He says, as Cassian's about to open his mouth, I cover his mouth and say, "Don't say anything." And then, since I didn't notice, he doesn't really worry about it.
For now, until I make a roll again.
Alright, and then, yeah, I'll play my song.
Actually, yeah, Cass is gonna go over to Aya and say, "Alright, see, Morris, he's got gold teeth now, but I don't want you to tell him that he has them, okay?"
Aya nods and says loudly, "Okay, I won't tell him."
Tell me what?
We weren't talking about you. Don't worry about it.
Aya looks confused, like she feels like he's done something wrong, and she feels upset.
And then she says, "Shh, don't worry. If you don't tell him, I'll let you wear the goggles later."
She looks
Yeah,
excited.
that did, to be honest, when you said that.
Yeah, he sees straight through it. So, Morris, you know they were talking about you.
I'm just kind of sitting there going, alright, what did that bastard of a Joker do this time?
I go,
It's
Morris.
better you don't know. It's better you don't know.
say, I don't believe in lies in the party, and I'll tell him, I'm like, Moros, have you always had golden teeth?
2 gold teeth.
Yeah, 2 golden teeth.
No?
I'll do my
Wow.
little dagger trick. I'll bring out my longsword this time and like do the reflection like a bigger one.
Yeah, I take a look at him and I'm like, hey, that's quite nice, actually.
And, that's what I was going to say. It actually suits you.
I don't see why you're trying to keep that a secret. That's quite nice.
I know, right?
You've never been to an elven You've never been to an elven capital, then, my friend.
I say, I bet if we find the right person, you could get the stamp of Moradin fucking stamped into those, and that'd be bad as fuck.
Oh, that's great.
I say, you want some rum, Moros? Moros, do you want some rum, my friend?
All right, let's head out.
Ignores the
Actually,
room.
I've gotta call it here. I got classes in like 30 minutes.
Okay, we're gonna wrap it up as soon as we get to this next area. So yeah.
Alright. Let me know if I missed anything important after I go, alright?
Alrighty, cool.
You probably missed the fact that we got there.
Yeah,
that's
that's
about it.
It was fun, guys.
Cool.
Nice first session. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
I'll catch y'all later.
Yeah, thanks for playing.
Sorry, I almost killed you.
Thanks for stopping by. Cool. I'll say Kaz.
I knew he'd love it.
Yay! The mirrors has gold teeth. I'm happy with that.
I practically just stole him from Draco's game.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
And Castian plays a beautiful sonnet of a paradise song, and everyone packs up the camp hurriedly and quickly. Because I rolled a 27 on my performance.
Cool. And now here's where things get interesting. So, walking forwards, traveling on. Travel about half the day. It's about midday-ish, and you can see about 300 feet ahead is a mountain. Is the mountain range where it meets the plains, and there's a cave. Hello.
Yo,
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you see a cave. About 300 feet ahead.
The tracks going through the cave.
There are tracks going to the cave, and everyone give me perception checks. Things are going to happen now.
God damn it, Cassandra sees nothing.
Sandra sees nothing. Everybody else...
She sees less than nothing. She forgot where the cave was.
Everybody else... You notice a low drone sound coming from every direction. Like it's sort of a really droning, repetitive sort of voice.
Yes.
And it basically says, destroy the intruders. Over and over and over again.
And Cassandra does not hear it.
And everybody notices, even Cassandra,
Oh.
your amulets of fate all start glowing.
I noticed theirs, not mine, because mine's still in my
Okay.
bag. I don't wear it.
Okay, yeah. Okay, well, you notice theirs, which would imply that yours is also glowing. Person.
Ah.
They're glowing. And up ahead, you see a large section of the tracks is missing.
Oh. Oh, we've arrived.
Yep. And are you going to look around to see where that droning,
Yes.
repetitive is coming from?
Yes.
Wouldn't that be with the perception check?
Oh. No, perception's more looking around. You're going to investigate?
Aren't you gonna look around? No, perception's more looking around.
Okay, investigation will be to search for where this is coming from.
Okay. Rip.
You can see it.
Oh, I can? Yay.
Yeah, DC-10. Cassandra, going to investigate.
She doesn't know where
Oh,
it is.
sorry, you don't know, yeah. Okay, Cassian, you notice nearby is a small lizard on the ground.
Oh.
And as you go up to it, it runs at you. And it tries to gnaw at your feet. And as it gnaws at your feet, you can hear it saying in a voice, destroy the intruders.
Whoa.
Is it like doing anything to him?
No, it can't, it's a lizard.
I just like...
But it's...
I put it in the bag of holding.
You realize that's going to kill the lizard.
Yeah. After
Cool.
it has some air in there, it'll survive for a while.
Okay. as you pick up the lizard, you notice there are like ants and stuff on the ground, and you can hear the same voice coming from them. All of them, which is where the droning is coming from.
The ants?
They're all chanting, "Destroy the intruders! Destroy the intruders! Destroy the intruders!"
I will pour water on, or no, rum. I can pour rum now. I'll pour rum on the ants.
Yep. Yep, you hear them drowning and stuff. Like, you see them getting washed away, and as they do, you can still hear them chanting, "Destroy the intruders."
Destroy the... Ah!
Cassandra
And-
looks at you. What the fuck are you talking about? Stop screaming.
No, that's what they're saying.
I points at them. Someone crashed. Cassian crashed.
Yeah, I closed it. My computer is being a bitch.
Oh.
And I don't know if do I need to be in it right now.
Probably not. We're just going to sort of go into the cave and land it there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My computer's being a bitch
So
sometimes.
basically, you see all these creatures doing their thing. You see an eagle flying overhead, and it flies overhead, and it seems to be doing its regular thing. And as soon as it enters like the general vicinity of where you are, it suddenly changes the way it's moving, and you see its beak start moving, and you can hear at the distance "Destroy the intruders" coming from the eagle as it changes its course.
Is it coming at us?
No, not this stage.
Cassandra does not know any of this. Just keeps walking.
Aya's looking around confused, like, what's going on?
Would Muros have noticed what's going on at this point?
I'd say so, yeah. Morris is pretty clever. He's pretty wise on the things.
It seems like all the wildlife in the area are being controlled by something.
Aya nods at that and then looks around. And then she points at the cave and says, "There's something coming from the cave."
That would be my guess too. So, Muros casts light on his warhammer and starts walking towards the cave.
Wait. Did everyone stop to look at all these things going on?
Yeah.
Well, Cassandra did not, so she reaches the cave first.
Cool. Cassandra gets to the cave, and when you get to the cave entrance, you hear very loudly inside a droning voice saying, "Destroy the intruders."
Go ahead and try.
On the way to the cave, Muros checks the missing track segment.
Yep.
To see if that's
You
an
noticed-
illusion or if it's actually missing.
Yep. You go up to the tracks, and they are actually missing. There's about 10 foot or so of track that's been completely cut off.
You know,
And
all,
you can
you know,
see- and
all
you
we
can
had
see-
to do
you
was
can
make
see-
it through the broken part and then make it back. That's all they said.
Yeah, you find 10 foot of broken rail, gone, and you see drag like marks on the ground where they've dragged the metal tracks along the ground into the cave.
Well, whatever decided to set up shop here is quite stupid. And he heads to the cave.
Cool.
In which Cassandra's walking into.
Yep. And
Muros
so
calls out, "Cassandra, wait! Don't go in just yet. We're catching up to you."
And yeah, everyone goes in the cave.
She's a little clueless at this point.
Cassandra goes into the cave, and that's where I'm going to end it right there because there's a whole combat sequence coming up.
Do we level up?
What's the leveling requirement? It'll be one of those, two of those, and one of those.
And we did a lot. We finished the date quest and meet Brick.
Meat brick. No. Because we're only at 14,000 XP now, which is just level 6.
Well, that was before the last one. You said you weren't going to give us XP last session.
Oh, that's right, yeah. That's right, true.
Yeah.
Oh, should I or not
we
for this
stopped
section?
doing experience at that
We
point.
stopped doing
and
experience, yeah. I'm just going to do it on a session by session basis when I decide the level. I'm going to say no, not this session. Not this session, only because I built this whole cave for a team of level 6s.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hmm.
And we technically
enough.
like just reached level 7 or 6, and we haven't even like really done anything.
And I don't really get much at level 7.
Muros
not
does.
too
He gets
worried.
access to 4th level spells.
Yeah.
Oh, you do get to see.
I
Wait,
get
the cave.
access to know my enemy.
I get
Oh, Cassandra would be out front for that.
rogue.
Like way out front.
Don't go too far up, because you'll spoil things if you do.
So I get evasion and 46 sneak attack damage.
But not yet.
No, at level 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
So
were just talking about what we get. at level
so
7.
just for next session, Cassandra will be out front.
Yeah,
Way
we're
out
out
front.
front. We're out front.
So as soon as you switch over to a new page, put her to out front.
I have moved you to the out front.
The what?
I have moved you to the new page.
Yeah, we're here. We're at a cave.
Oh no. I meant you switch us to another page so you can put her out front.
Yeah,
Because
we're in the
I
cave.
don't want. Okay. I didn't want to actually see too far ahead.
Oh, you can go up to about here-ish sort of thing.
Okay. I just didn't want to get
Yeah.
anything spoiled.
Just put a
spoiled for
dynamic
me.
lighting box like right in front of it. That's what my old DM used to do.
Yep.
A dynamic lighting box where I don't want them to see past.
Oh, the thing is, my other party's also here, so they're gonna be in the same cave.
Oh yeah.
So what I'll do is, I'll move the characters to where they want to be. So Moros, you'll be up here somewhere. Cassian's up here.
Does that mean Cassandra's even farther?
Oh, no, okay, we'll move back then. That's fine.
Muros did call out to Cassandra.
Yeah. She was too focused on walking forward to care.
Yep, and they're all there. Cassandra has her superiority dice back.
Awesome.
So, yep, we're all there, and that's where we'll end it, right there.
Okay.
I'm just saying because I have a 20-foot movement speed. I mean, 40-foot movement speed.
Yep. Quick little thing. Here's your superiority fixed, and I'm going to put you on gem layer. Cool. Black screen.
Dun dun dun.
Back to the lobby.
Nice.
Yay! Everything went as according to plan.
Yay.
So I took note of that. Muros took 2 gold teeth, has 2 books, acquires those things. You nearly died as a ghost, that's fun. And you're well on your way to the main quest being done. And do you know what I'm doing before next week?
What?
Which be fun. Brand new random chart.
Yay! Take off the
Yay.
stupid alcohol one.
Oh no, adding alcohol ones. I'm gonna add one for each person.
No, that's stupid. I like having
No,
ones
I'll
that can
make-
affect everyone.
Oh, there's still gonna be another chart for that.
No, because
Yes,
we're just
oh,
gonna know.
yeah.
There's gonna be a chart of like 20 things that have happened to me like 10 times each, and then 4 unknown charts that never happened to anything.
Hey, I'm rolling random for most things, but some effects tend to lend towards adding to another effect as well.
Are you
Any effect
changing?
that makes Muros want to drink alcohol is probably going to end up getting him killed.
You should make a
Probably.
like a thing where every person is a certain number every time. Because I feel like you're changing the number out, but it's like me every time.
Oh no! What I do is to just make it easy to run things. I write everyone's names down in order with their passive perceptions, this case, it's a 1 through 5. With Kaz, it's a 1 through 5. So then I just roll. I'm rolling a D6 and re-rolling 6s, and just till I get a 1 to 5. And that's the person that it affects.
You roll 20, you could just do a 1 to 5.
I could do that, yeah.
Yeah, like 1
see,
through
I don't
4,
think-
or 1 through 3, yeah, 1 through 4, 5
Yeah, 1 through 5, and yeah. But the thing is, I don't think of things like that. I could do that, but no. I'm rolling physical dice for now. I like the idea of physical dice. That's my thing.
I like the idea of not feeling like I'm getting fucked over by a fucking deity.
I'll move on to roll 20 completely when I finish macroing all the creatures, which I haven't done yet.
Another thing you can do for rolling d5s is take a d10 and roll it and divide by 2.
But yeah, I don't think of things. I don't, yeah. Yay, that was fun.
Yes,
I'll
and you
need
should
to,
work on making a claw weapon too, because I feel like I'm gonna want to buy one soon.
Oh, that'll happen. That'll definitely happen. It's not there.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
It's not on the shop. It's
Cool.
it's definitely on the cards. It's actually being planned already.
You just gotta ask Murrow, so he can make all this stuff, and probably, get some time at the forge from the blacksmith. Pay him a couple of silver to make things himself.
Yeah. I've got the perfect item for Cassandra as well.
You always have the perfect item planned.
Oh, I think it's something that would be good for a dex-based fighter. That won't make her OP. Be good, but you'll find it. It's fine.
That won't make her OP, that's gonna be hard.
Oh, it's a good item. You'll
So it's
find
gonna lower her stats then?
No.
I'm just kidding.
It's
Saying
really
she's already OP.
It's a cool item actually. Like you like when you see it. It's cool. And Marist has a good item lined up, and now Kaz has a good item lined up, and Aya has a good item lined up. The one that Aya has is my favorite.
And
Of course.
DM favoritism.
It's basically like the rum bottle. It's like the rum bottle, but it's a bag that just keeps 1 day's ration of whatever food you want in it.
Berries.
Berry bag.
Oh. Oh my god. Infinite berries.
Infinite berries. Yeah, that's my
Don't
favorite thing.
want another repeat of today's starting session.
No, like that was traumatic for Paul. She's gonna have to go through therapy right now. Like, woke up one day and had no ration and had no berries. It was horrible. Oh. Yay! That's fun.
If she gets traumatized just by not having any berries, I wonder what happens if she doesn't have Cassandra there.
She'll be
she'll
fine.
be-
She'll has a little magical dragon link thing.
Yeah.
She wouldn't even notice. She'd be like, oh,
She probably wouldn't notice for a
dragon.
while because of the no Robo Dragon. The Robo Dragon.
Wow, Dwarven Plate and Dwarven Thrower are like awesome.
Dwarven Plate, yeah.
It's a
That is gonna
AC
happen,
of
actually.
20 from Dwarven Plate.
Yeah. Pretty solid stuff.
Yeah, and that's just the plate.
Hmm.
Add the shield, you get AC of 22 in there.
Oh. Yeah, it's crazy what you can get with that.
The Dwarven Thrower is just like incredibly amazing.
Hmm.
You throw it and it deals 2d8 damage.
Nice. Yeah, I got that there. There's my shops page. That's my gun page. Yeah, the way I'm doing long-term injuries though is if you reduce 0 hit points and you fail